Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves.
It's Jaws.
Jaws 2. Definitely not Jaws. That's what it says right here. It says in parentheses,
They
definitely
even use
not
that
Jaws.
tagline in the first.
We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. Welcome to the show, Kenny Scott. Richard Bailey. Welcome, Richard. Oh, the founder, Steve Herman. We make fun of Travis, too.
He ruined the whole episode. He talked the whole time, didn't let the poor dude talk.
Right.
We bring him on to talk, and all you do is do all the talking.
I had a lot of questions.
Man, you ain't let him answer none. You went on about a question, answered your own question, then asked him another question.
Well,
Grinch. Yeah, you geared this so I would have to say it. Die Hard.
So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. Where in the world's Travis? You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it. Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves. We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. We make fun of Travis, too. So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it. Recording.
come on, nothing burger.
Chickity, chick, 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 chick.
Come on, nothing burger.
Open us up, Zachary Zillis.
It's the Big Hammock Podcast. I'm your host, Zach Shear, along with Travis Cecil, Malcolm Sear, coming to you on YouTube, Spotify, Apple, iHeart, Amazon, you name it, we are there. Like, share, subscribe. Malcolm is over here.
He looked like a kid in the candy store, boy.
So, listeners, I
know Tyrone ain't behind that door.
did a very, very quick introduction, as if you can, and if you can see, I am stiff right now.
Rushed us. Yeah, you didn't even get the Pornhub music.
I know. What a dummy.
He ruins it.
What a
He ruins
dummy.
every episode.
No, I don't.
Anyways,
Stalled me in my tracks.
stall him in his tracks.
No, it's
Listen,
good.
I need you to listen, Travis, because
I'm
I
hot.
got to get these listeners up to speed, the viewers, the audience. I need to get everybody up to speed because a couple of weeks ago, actually, let me even go back further.
Oh.
We started this podcast promoting our Bigfoot movie. The bighammock.com is where you can catch it at. Check it out.
Oh, he even got a Bigfoot hat.
We started it out with cast from the show, directors, writers, and since then we've gotten other directors and other guests. And I can tell you one thing from the start of this episode, Travis, we have collaborated in detail, and it has been a team effort between the three of us.
Yep.
Who comes on the show, when, what we're doing. And we've done that, all of us. And you've gotten people, I've gotten people, you've gotten people. 2 weeks ago, Malcolm comes to us on the phone and he says, hey, I got this one lined up, Oh, and by the way, Monday, I'm going to be the host. You guys just sit back and relax. I got a surprise for you.
Yep.
I'm an emotional roller coaster right now, not going to lie. So this is where we get back up. Now, here's the thing, right,
Yeah.
Travis?
Go ahead.
You can either,
Uh-huh.
you got two choices here.
Yeah.
You can either,
You act like I'm in trouble.
no,
Okay.
you're in this with me.
All right.
You can either add fuel to the fire
Gang, gang.
or you can put some water out on it.
I ain't putting
So
nothing
you can
on it.
either escalate or de-escalate.
Oh, we escalate.
Regardless, this fire is big enough it's going to burn. Because I have got some stuff to get off my chest. Number one, talk about emotions. I'm excited. It's cool. He says, I got somebody for you, but he's not telling us. I got, you know, I've been trying to get everything I can out of him. I'll
I
say
investigated too, but it didn't go.
He even went behind my back and called my brother.
this,
He did tell me that today.
this, no,
He's like, if he was on YouTube, would you recognize him?
I will tell you this much. He called me, but obviously the conversation led that way. So, it's an anxious excitement because he's like, you know, the things I gathered from him, and I don't know if he's trying to steer me down a path that I don't know, right? He said, this person's a YouTube influencer. And this is what he said. He said, if I don't know him, I've been living under a rock, is what he said.
Bro, I'm just saying.
Here's the problem with that, Travis.
He does live under a rock.
I live under a rock.
Well, all I can say, if my man flew in and that's the car from the rental company.
Oh, my goodness.
It's not from the rental company.
No, listen. Is that what? Were we talking about the limousine out there? Isn't that what we're supposed to do in show business?
It's limo. Yeah, I couldn't get him the limo. The budget. He knew what he was getting into.
Okay.
I told him, you know.
And
So
then-
he found his own ride.
And then there's the anger I have towards Malcolm. It's like,
It's the monster coming out in him.
Mm-hmm.
2-year-old, no, not the 2-year-old.
I love the Young Gun sound effect, man.
It's the first grader.
I know something, but I'm not going to tell you. That's what that is.
But you got to press him like I did.
I pressed
I made
him
him
and
get
pressed him
quiet.
and pressed him. No, see, if
He got
that's
quiet.
what it is, then we got it's just whatever. If
He
he
got
did
quiet.
that, if he did that, then
And you
okay.
know when you're close on the trail, boy, Malcolm give up quick.
All right,
Well,
Just
boys.
show up.
I'm ready to turn it over to you, Malcolm.
Well, boys.
I ain't
tell you
ready
what,
yet.
I know.
I ain't ready yet because I know we ain't had the budget to fly nobody in.
Listen, I know he flew in on his own dime. Okay, he did a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's why. I reached out to him
Mm-hmm.
because he has rose to the top of YouTube fame almost overnight. It's like an overnight sensation for this guy. He is known for outdoors. He's had sponsors of outdoor brands just thrown at him left and right. The internet calls him the best hunter alive.
Oh, he gonna have him dressed up like the character from the movie.
No, listen.
I'm telling you right now, I do not know who this is.
What?
Don't know who this is.
And the only reason why we could get him is because he's on his right. I mean, he's rising up there. Like he, you know, I would say he hasn't peaked, but you know,
So I'm wrong. It's not Smash.
it's not Smash.
Yo, Smash.
He's had he's had his YouTube channel, not even a quarter of the time we have, and he's had like 10 times the amount of views. That's how viral he has went almost overnight.
Really? So we are seriously talking about a real YouTuber.
The real YouTuber. You've
Okay.
never heard of Poke It Tour Outdoors?
No, sir.
No.
What?
No.
No, sir.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to show some stuff. Did you have some stuff prepared to go?
Yes,
show
I
us?
have a
Okay.
highlight reel of
Okay.
his shorts from his YouTube. Now
Okay.
I'm going to bring him out first.
Okay.
You want me to bring him out first?
No, I want to watch I want to watch a highlight.
Well, let's bring him out first.
Okay,
And then
okay.
I'm not going to let him say nothing. Then we'll show the highlight reel, and then we can get into the question.
What?
Okay.
And he could say something. This is going to be so awkward. I don't know.
No. It's not going to be awkward,
Boy,
bro.
now you got me thinking it's Smash the whole time and we yelling at you. That ain't Smash.
No,
Now you
listen.
gonna make us look like jerks.
This was my worst fear. When I talk about that emotional roller coaster, my worst fear was that I was not going to know who this was.
No, listen. Poke It Tour, come on out. Listen, what we're going to do is he's just going to sit down. I'm going to play
Oh
his reel.
my goodness, he's got a mask on. Are you kidding me? This is the.
Well, we got the redneck Unabomber.
It's true. It's true.
Listen. Pull your mask down, Poke It Tour. Show me not Drew. It's not Drew. Okay, it's Poke It Tour.
Oh my goodness! How do we know who this is? That's why he's got a mask on.
No, you don't. Pull your mask down. You won't be able to tell.
Oh, wow. No, I
Right.
don't know who this is.
Poke Tour Outdoors, bro.
He's trying to tell you.
Now here's his highlight reel.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
Here's his highlight reel.
Dang, got me feeling like a fool.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know why y'all just don't
He
listen
says
to me.
I've been living under a rock is what he says.
Here, I'm gonna play.
Because we thought it was Smash.
I know. That's why you need to listen to me sometimes. All right,
I listen to you.
I don't listen. That's my job.
Keep telling me I'm the best hunter in the world. I mean, I get texts like that one all the time, but listen, I wouldn't say that about myself. That's for other people to say if they want. My job's not bragging. My job's finding. Crawling, sitting still, waiting on turkeys in the rain, whatever.
That looks like
sweaty old man in peppermint.
Drew.
This is a video Poke Tour and them do. This is his channel.
Left me a tag. Middle of the swamp. Wind's out of the east. I swear I can smell him. Sweet, musky, like wet cedar and corn all at once. He's close. Fresh. Still warm. Had breakfast right here. Not 10 minutes. A little hair snagged on this palmetto. Still there.
I'm on the trail of a giant Florida whitetail. No calls, no cameras, just the nose God gave me. You smell that? Acorn latte with a hint of adrenaline. Classic mature buck. Fun fact, Florida whitetails are 30% mosquito by weight. That's why they hum when they walk.
October, folks climb into metal trees and start talking to deer like this. I swear it's a dialect. He'll come in. Me? I just used the nose God gave me. Corn-fed cologne. North wind, 40 yards, no calls, no... Folks keep asking if my aim's really that good. Look, I spent years dialing it in. Only 2 people I know ever shot straighter than me. Abe Lincoln and Jesus. But they didn't use guns. Welcome to the trophy room. These fellas didn't make it easy. I tracked every one of them, using nothing but my nose. This big 8-pointer right here smelled like maple syrup and old socks. Couldn't miss him. That tall 10 over there, campfire and bubblegum. Weird comp.
Need optics or calls out here. Nose. There he is, buckwheat and acorn. Fresh. He's trying to slip downwind. Cute, but that left turn reeks of panic. Little more.
I just gave away every tree stand I own. Not to everybody. Just to fellas with knees like rusty hinges, the ones who get winded walking from the truck to the trailhead. They need them more than I do. I don't use them anyway. I hunt the old...
It's got a story on it. It smells like oak acorns, wet dog, and approximately one very big deer.
Oh yeah, he was right here. Tracks the size of a pancake. Whew. Yep, still warm.
That's him. Sisk it. There he is. Biggest buck I've ever seen. Stick with me. We're gonna get him.
Do tree stands. You want to know a deer? You got to meet him down here in the mud. Old-fashioned stalking, just me and this nose. That's him. Warm acorn chips, wet dog, and a little tangerine peel. See all them tree stands stacked up back there? I'm giving every one of them away to the fellas whose knees sound like bubble wrap when they sit down. They need them more than I do. Old Bill here's getting a climber. He ain't climbing nothing, but it makes him feel hopeful. Deep in the scrub oak jungle of Ocala. You can't see 5 feet, but I can smell about 30. Smells like acorns and old leather. Hot track. Still steaming. Wind's giving me a ribbon right to him. Biggest buck I've ever smelled. I mean, see, put their butts in tree stands. I put my nose to the ground. Whitetails smell like wet crayons when they're close. Tree stands are just fancy bird nests for folks afraid of cardio. You know, a mature buck gives off 17 distinct odors, like a scented candle store with hooves. We're in the trophy room now. Right there behind me, that's the newest addition to the wall. Beautiful 12-point buck I took this past season. He's got a little extra magic to him. Check this out. That nose glows like a lantern. Really tiny.
It smells huge. If I can bag this guy, hopefully they'll invite me on the Big Hammock podcast.
Oh, nice.
Poke Tour Outdoors. All right, real Poke Tour Outdoors. Come on out.
I was waiting for somebody else to come out that back.
I was like, man, I'm so confused.
Y'all done pulled one. Y'all done
Poke
pulled
Tour
one.
Outdoors.
Man.
Now, I will say this. Most of
plane ticket, fellas. You guys couldn't even front me money.
Well, we're having a hard time getting the website up.
I'm telling you right now, you have been busy, sir.
I have. Hunting season, man. Hunting season.
You've been hunting, all right.
Here's the thing. Most of my introductions was,
Stretched.
But the one that isn't is he has got like double the amount of views that we have gotten on his shorts than we have since our whole podcast has been up.
Nice.
So he just dropped another one before I put this together that was about the Big Hammock, about he got accepted on the Big Hammock podcast, and that is like the most high one. Like he's got how many views on that one?
And then just the last couple of hours, it's probably up to 5,000.
Yeah, like 5,000 views, bro.
What are you doing I ain't doing?
I don't know I don't know.
It
Man.
came out of nowhere, man.
So
It
tell
came out of
him
nowhere.
the story how you came about.
So it started just hunting. Right?
Yeah, of course.
Just doing it, sent it into the hunting group. Everybody's liking it. They're like, you got to start posting it. So that's what I started doing.
What are you using to make your videos?
That's sort of
I just do the acting, man. The production crew handles all that stuff. Dude. I'm not.
Are
savvy.
you on the production crew?
I'm not savvy.
Who is
enough.
this?
He is on the production.
That's my PR guy and my manager.
Your name? Austin?
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll blur
Yeah.
your face out when you
Yeah.
take the mask off. He can't show
He's
his face
not-
on camera.
Yeah, I don't allow people. I'm the star.
I love it. We got two kings at the table tonight.
That is hilarious.
We try to limit his camera time.
Man, I am so glad you are here because we got so much to catch up on you,
Right.
sorry son of a gun. So how was hunting? Did you get anything this year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Always, man. The
Of
greatest
course.
hunter in the world.
Nice.
The nose never lets me down. It's pretty easy, actually.
It's a God-given talent, if you ask him.
Did you see Bigfoot at all?
Ooh. I didn't actually see him, but I did find good evidence, man. He's everywhere. I found some hair. I think I've been
You
keeping
sent me
guys-
the hair, but I'm telling you right now,
I'm
I could do the
telling you.
same thing with Spanish moss, Drew.
I don't have time to fake things, right? I'm on the trail out there. I don't have that kind of time on my hands.
I don't know.
So, okay, your hunting season's done, right?
Yes, it actually just ended.
So we're getting close.
It just ended yesterday.
We're getting close.
So that's another reason why I wanted to bring him on. He's been doing some pre-production work for the show.
Oh, it's
Okay.
gonna be gold, bro.
He's been scouting,
It's
squatching.
gonna be gold, Drew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got
It's
some
gonna
clips
be
to watch?
gold.
No, he's been
No,
scouting
no,
for
okay.
spots to.
But I mean, that
for
was
squatching.
enough right there. We add that into Cryptic Crackers, we are gold. We are gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was telling Drew about the thing that you do with the episodes where you can
Tie them together.
tie them
Yeah,
together
I
and
wanna start
collab.
doing that all on all of ours.
So that
Okay.
way our episodes can be tied to his, you know, because
Okay.
Cool.
he
Tie 'em
has
all
he has a
together.
couple accounts. One has like 1,000 subscribers.
Well, I can send the collab link, and then also any of them shorts or whatever, you just hit the related button now, and you can tie it all together, and then it all just spawns.
Okay, yeah, cool. That way we can kind of keep that momentum
Capitalize.
going. Yeah. So that's why I wanted to bring him on, give updates on the.
When are we going in the woods?
I'm ready. I'm always ready. I stay in the woods, man.
Yeah, I know, but I've got to get it on my calendar. I'm a busy man. You know,
So-
this old podcasting thing blowing up. You know, it's tough.
I mean, I'm
it's a
ready.
tough life.
I think we could start in February as far as I'm concerned. We can
February's the
start
worst month for me.
March.
It's got to be March.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do March.
Well, we can at least do one episode. We could
Yeah.
start.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
it's,
yeah,
you
yeah.
guys got that's surrounded
we
by
got
it,
the-
y'all. You know what I mean?
We got
But,
the lenses to get the start.
Well, I mean, we have.
The Sigma's on that one, right?
Yeah, we've got at least one camera that we
Okay.
can kind of go.
Because like I said, I'll donate my other one. I'm not worried.
Well, we got to figure out the other C100 thing. We'll
Okay.
talk about that afterwards.
All right.
But so not only do I want to bring him on here, I got us a little movie trivia. Okay,
Perfect.
Oh man.
based on outdoor adventure films.
Perfect.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and just jump in on that because
How do we answer? We got a buzzer? or
No,
something?
no.
this
You
is
gotta
a
say
true. This is a true listener right here. He knows. You shout out your name, sir. Shout out your name.
What
And
in
what?
the
Hey, what's the
world?
name? What's the name again?
Poke It Tour Outdoors.
You say Pocatour, Dad Darn.
I gotta say all that.
Yeah, you gotta
get it all out.
No, you just say Pocatour, all right?
Pocatour.
So we're gonna get everybody in. Trav, you ready?
Oh yeah.
As long as I'm Travis this week and I ain't the Grinch, I ain't
All
the
right.
grumpy man, I ain't,
You ain't the
whatever
Grinch.
shade you gonna throw on me.
All right. Well, there's gonna be some shade. Question number 1. Are you fellas ready?
Yes.
No.
No. Let's bring up the score cards, please. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
Name this movie from this quote. Well, you see, Aborigines don't own the land.
Pocatour.
What? Go ahead.
Crocodile Dundee.
You got it. Bro. That is insane.
Yeah.
All right. Question number 2.
That was a good one too, man. I love that movie.
What 1972 film did Robert Redford play in Mountain Man?
Pocatour. Jeremiah Johnson.
Not only is he the greatest hunter in the
He's
outdoors.
the greatest outdoorsman.
I know everything outdoors.
Dang.
Question number 3.
Wait, what was the name of that movie?
Jeremiah Johnson.
Jeremiah
Dang.
Johnson.
Never even heard of it.
What movie was 3 friends on a treasure hunt to find the famous
Bogatur.
Well,
I got it, Zach.
Without a powder.
Dang it. I had it. But you got it.
You boys need to be quicker.
yeah,
do.
you ain't kidding. I'm
I
waiting
do.
for the great outdoors. That's
Yeah.
I know
What
it's in there
out-
somewhere.
Next question.
The River Wild.
Negative. He didn't say
I didn't say my name.
What outdoor adventure film is based on a book by John Craker?
Bogatur.
Yeah.
The River Wild.
No, it's not happening.
We done established I don't read. I can barely speak.
All right. Nobody's got it?
No.
Can't remember that one.
Okay. Into the Wild.
Oh, Into the Wild.
Next,
That's a dog movie, right?
next one.
Homeward Bound.
What movie did a father and son crash their boat during a storm and the son was stranded in the wild with his dog?
I know.
Nobody knows?
I know a bunch of stranded movies, but not that one.
Going once?
Go
Going
through it.
I
twice?
can't remember that one.
Far From Home, The
Yellow
Adventures of the
Dog.
Yellow Dog. Yep.
Castaway.
Nope.
Next
that's
question.
Old Yeller.
What's the movie where 3 brothers set out into the wild nature to film wild animals? Trav, you should know this one.
Say it
Travis, Cryptic Crackers.
No.
again. Say it again.
Tried.
What's the movie where 3 brothers set out into the wild nature to film wild animals?
Mm-mm.
I don't remember that one either.
One more time. What's the movie where 3 brothers set out into the wild nature?
Bogatur.
Yeah.
Into the Wild.
No.
Yes. Keep
Right,
getting them
that's
wrong,
got it.
Drew.
Right,
You're,
that's got it.
you're helping
Them
me
points
out.
are coming back.
Yep.
Wild America.
Wild America.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
man, that was a good one.
City
Jonathan
Slickers.
Brandon Thomas. Right?
Huh?
Old boy from Home Improvement, right?
Yep,
Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Name
Huck
the
Finn.
No, not him.
name the movie this quote is from.
Uh-oh.
Have you ever grinned down a bear?
Bogatur.
Yeah.
Davy Crockett.
Hey!
I haven't got a single one of these. I almost got one.
You don't
Here-
spend enough time outside.
You have to spend this time inside to watch the movie.
No, not these ones. What outdoors comedy was based on a detective trying to locate a stolen endangered bat?
Zach. Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls.
Guano.
We gotta give that one.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You're back to -1.
I've got one. I ain't missed one yet.
No, he's
What
gotten,
1990?
he's gotten 2 wrong.
Here's
I
one. Here's
ain't gonna-
one. You boys better be.
I'm
on it.
jumping on it.
What 1996 film did Michael Douglas play a hunter who was hunting down
Bogatur.
man-eating li-
The Ghost in the Dark.
Yeah,
I definitely didn't know
Yeah,
that.
that was a good one. I watched that late in life.
Last
That was a
one.
good one, though.
This one's for all the bones.
Winner take all.
Winner takes all.
Come on, man. What about the 2 uncles that go to the cabin so I can say the great outdoors?
This one takes all the bones. This is the most outdoor movie ever. It's the most outdoor movie ever.
True Grit.
What movie was Joe Pesci and Danny Glover best friends who
Zach!
love fishing?
Oh, Travis.
I said it first. Gone fishing.
He's ready for that one. He
Dang.
is ready. I think it's rigged. I swear it's rigged. 100%.
Bonafide City Five.
Born and live.
Oh, man. That's it.
I
boys.
think a few of them questions were rigged in the beginning.
Huh?
My man done answered them back to back.
Oh man, you was all over it, Drew.
I mean, that's what I do.
There you go.
That's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you got some, though?
Yes, I won.
No, you didn't win.
Winner took all.
No,
Well,
that was a lie, like my introduction.
I got 2 points and he missed a couple, so we might have been tied actually.
I don't
You'll
know.
we'll do the rig back play, but you definitely missed some good ones. Had City Slickers.
Yeah.
Had the River Wild.
Three Amigos.
No, bro. All the ones
That's
that
outdoor.
Castaway.
no, those
Those
suck compared to the ones I mentioned.
Okay.
The
They're
Ghost
great.
in the Darkness, bro.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell me that's not a good outdoors?
That's a
I
good
ain't never
movie.
seen it.
Yeah, that's a good one right there, boy.
Into the Wild, bro. That's based on a real life story right there.
Mm-hmm.
What about that one where the dude goes out? Never mind. I'm gonna be off track.
What? That
I
ain't
can't
even-
remember the name of it, man. But the dude wanted to go live off the grid, and he just ended up in the outdoors.
Into the Wild.
No. My man accidentally ate some wrong berries.
Into
man.
the Wild.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
That's Into the Wild.
Daggum.
Hey, what's
Yeah,
the
that's
name?
Because that's my
basically-
man from Alpha Dogs.
Yeah.
What's the
Yeah.
name of the page, Drew? Poke
Poke
It
it
to
to
her
her
out-
outdoors.
Poke it to.
Spell it for him.
POKEIT.
Oh no. A-E-T P-O-K-E-T
No, POKEIT.
I-T
The number 2
2.
RR.
Hey, there it is.
Bro, it's rising fame.
Yep. That man got some work. And nope, the mask is on Drew.
Yeah, that's the mask though.
Look at you, bro.
And y'all thought it was smash, but y'all was close. Y'all was
Hey,
high on
the
my
only
tail.
the only reason I said it because a couple episodes ago you were like, he's flying back in, and when Zach talked about flying earlier, I was like, well, Malcolm ain't
No,
flying
he
nobody
just did
yet.
all that to run me off.
But that's the
off
only thing
guard.
that triggered in my head.
He
He,
flew,
he hadn't fly. I flew.
he flew back in from his hunting trip.
Where were you hunting at? What state? Not your hidden. Where were you at?
Georgia.
Yeah, he done learned on Noah's episode. Don't be giving up spots.
Yeah, I try to keep it. All the best hunters are from the southeast. That's where the hardest hunting is in the world to me.
Yeah.
So I try to keep it there. That's where
Gotcha.
you hone your skills. Out west is easy.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
That's all easy.
now run Zach and Travis through your set, like your preparation and everything when you go to do a hunt. Like, what's the first thing you do before hunting season even starts?
Well, used to I would do a lot of scouting and setting up tree stands and that sort of thing. But these days I don't do any. I don't use any gadgets or. It's just me and my nose, completely sense of smell based. So I just track it.
So that's for real. That part.
What
How
do
you
mean
gonna
that's
laugh at
for-
the man?
Yeah, what?
I mean, it's
My man
just
said he's
funny,
got
but
no
I'm saying,
gadgets.
he's sitting there sniffing. Like I can just picture him out in the
Yeah,
woods.
every deer has their own smell for sure. So
Yeah.
that's all based on that. So I just and so these days it's a little different. Once hunting season's over, for me, poaching season starts. I spend 365, 24/7 in the woods.
Dang.
Now, was Rudolph in that poaching or in the hunting season?
Yeah, so there's going to be a new leader of the sleigh next year, by the way.
Is that
They're
your
gonna have to
house?
get some headlights
Is that
on
your
that
house
thing.
with all the deers on the wall, or?
Of course it is, yeah.
You're a bad son.
He don't hang them up at other people's houses.
I mean, I don't know. He could have been at a hotel or something. A hunt camp. I don't know. You know.
No.
That's you. Cool.
Yeah, all nose.
Do you keep every kill? Do you mount every kill that you get?
No. Well, basically these days I do because they're all worth mounting. I didn't always. Used to. I was one of these guys that, I would just have to struggle to shoot whatever I could get, but now it's pretty easy.
It's just all trophy hunting now.
Yeah, now I can go out there. I only kill the biggest deer, so. I always find the biggest deer.
There you go.
Not
Pretty
trying.
impressive. No,
Yeah.
it's impressive.
You got the real
It is.
Crocodile Dundee over
It
here.
is, man.
Yeah. It's funner that way.
Yeah.
He wakes up in the morning and excellence.
Yeah. The only thing that's
Good job, Trav.
See,
Good
look,
job.
I've been trying to work it in. That's why I didn't think that one word would count, but you can bleep that because we used it in a reel.
There's
So
no bleeping.
Huh?
There's no bleeping that.
No,
that
no.
was good.
Yeah, he bleeped himself.
yeah.
Yeah.
I said, "Psst."
self-editing.
He
Self-editing.
just made the sound effect.
It works.
Oh,
I got some new
man.
words that I've been learning too. Eventually, I'll cut them out on the show, but
I do
it's
want to
gotta
say,
fit.
you guys have been killing it. I don't miss an episode, just so y'all know.
What do you
It's my
think of the
favorite
new setup,
podcast.
though?
My favorite. I love it. I was telling you.
Yeah.
it's completely different. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And last week's I think was my favorite. The Noah
Yeah,
hunting,
thank you.
I think so
Thank
far was
Yeah.
my favorite episode.
Yeah, that it was a little. It felt grown. It felt like we're coming into our own a little bit. We laughing, joking. It really felt real. Like it doesn't feel like a podcast anymore.
Right.
Now it feels like a radio show. That's what I keep telling these boys. And I was like, we got to use the word podcast, but it does feel like what I grew up listening to.
Mm-hmm.
So
I agree. It feels when I watch it, I can tell the difference.
Yeah.
Like it definitely feels real now.
yeah,
Yeah.
And you three work together
Yes.
very well.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
And he's
very
the only
well.
one that scripts it. He scripts it, lets us come off the cuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why he was so mad when I
Yeah,
went
because
to
he
tell him.
wasn't prepared. He couldn't
He's
get
like-
prepared.
He's like, bro, I can't prepare nothing. I don't like surprises, Malcolm. I was like, well, you're getting one this one. But hey, was it a good surprise?
It was perfect.
It was a good
It was
surprise.
Well, you
perfect.
had me looking up Tyrone Magnus.
And then
I ain't gonna
I
lie.
was totally confused
'Cause
when
he
he
said
pulled down his
YouTuber.
mask.
And you didn't recognize him?
And I didn't recognize him. And then I'm like, that's Drew. But then I'm like, well, maybe it's not. Hold on. And then I'm like, that's not the same guy at all. Like I thought, but I'm like, what is going on here?
Well, AI changes
And
it a
then
little
he came,
bit.
and then he came out. I was like, "Oh, okay, now we're good."
I just think it's funny just how many times me and Drew's got.
we have a history of getting.
Yeah.
If you really think about it, we get
How many times can we? We need a counter for that.
You're up two. You're up two.
There you go.
You had no idea it was Drew. Did Drew even come
No.
across your mind?
No.
No, it was just Smash. That's all that came.
But that's close. The same
Yeah.
bloodline.
yeah.
No, I didn't know. Again, he sold you as a YouTube influencer.
But he is.
That's
That's fair enough, right?
He's a
Now he is.
But I did
He
not.
flew in
Yeah.
from his hunt. His PR manager
I mean-
drove him here. By the way, they was
That's
ragging on
it.
your car. Just to let you know.
Oh yeah, that's all it is.
It ain't no A-lister, I can tell you that. I'm like, that's what we think about when we see your car. Don't be dogging on my boy.
Hey, I just, I gotta say hey, he said it first and got me fueled up.
I actually had a feeling Trav was going to be like running license plate. And
That's what Drew goes.
and then Facebooking. Oh, I got his name now. I can Facebook it. And
Drew goes, I bet you Travis has an app. He's going to run that license plate through and he's going to know who it is.
I could have made a call.
Right.
I'm just saying. You rushed us in here too soon. I could have called. I ain't gonna say my boy's name out loud, but
Well,
I could have made a call.
I had to because my kids came out there and I already knew they was going to be like, Drew's here. I'm gonna be like, they'd have got a spanking for that. Ruined the surprise. It was a good one. It was a
Man,
good-
I tell you what, I'm excited for we really haven't done like a 2026 New Year's episode.
no,
And
we've been busy.
I mean, we've been busy.
bro, we was recording on
The-
Mondays, Fridays, booking everybody in.
But I mean, we've got, gosh, we did just have the Noah Hunt. We're fresh
Yeah.
off the Noah Hunting episode,
Yeah, we
and that
pushed
was
that
that
up.
was a great time.
I pushed
Obviously,
it up on everything.
Yeah, but Travis is doing so much work behind the scenes with the show.
Yeah, I've been
He-
working
he-
3
he-
and 4 in the morning every day. I come home from work,
And
10,
we-
11-hour day.
We've
Up
had
till
you could
3 or
tell.
4.
Yeah,
You
I
can
mean,
tell.
he's definitely putting in some work. I mean, and then now you're back. I mean, it's like we're about to just start rolling.
Yeah.
And, so I'm excited. I mean, we got Cryptid Crackers episodes getting ready to
come out.
come out,
Yeah.
or at least get recorded. You know,
Right.
and then we'll start doing the editing and all that kind of stuff, and we'll have some stuff to talk about on the show as we
Oh,
watch
yeah.
those episodes.
Right.
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
y'all are going to be on an episode.
We're
Yeah.
going to be
Yeah,
on.
we
an
done made the
episode.
promise. We gotta do it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Honestly, I am.
I think it's going to be big.
Yeah.
It's going to be big for the Big Hammock Network.
Yes. Yes. We have a
There you
brand here that we're building.
Slow but surely.
Yeah.
It's coming into its own.
It'll be good too once our membership thing kicks in. We get a
Yeah.
Patreon. Me and Travis been talking about ideas for extra content for members only.
Yeah.
Because
Stuff
now
like
what we unlocked on Spotify,
I think
right?
I think
There he goes, cutting people off again. Good old Zach.
I think we need to simplify our
Good
shirts
old
and our
Zach.
hats. We need to have one shirt.
I'm gonna
and
try
one
to cut
hat.
him off.
Simplified.
Simplified.
That's what we'll call it.
Bonafide.
You know what I thought? I was
City living.
I was doing some Googling. I'm ignoring
Zachary.
you. I'm ignoring you right now, Trav.
I'm trying, but it ain't working.
It ain't. I was doing some Googling.
My man's on pace.
Some Chat GPT type stuff on like things we could do to, further help the podcast. And it was saying the shirts, and it was saying like particularly like a shirt with a quote. And I was like, man, what quote could we use from the movie?
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Because I done told him a couple of shirts that I wanted to do with the dang.
So if there was a quote, I mean, we could. If there was something from the podcast too, if you could go with dang, whatever.
I'm the king.
I'm the king.
King.
I've got one from the movie, but I don't think anybody would wear it.
Say it.
It's my favorite quote of the movie, and it's the last line of the movie. Big Hammock trivia, gentlemen.
The last line of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
What?
That's gonna itch when it dries.
Is that not perfect for a shirt? I'm just saying.
That's gonna itch when it dries.
That's gonna itch.
That wasn't fair. I answered it. I should have let y'all answer it.
No, that was good.
Yeah, but we can dress him up like Lobo again, take some pictures, amp it up.
Just
We
take a
can sell-
screenshot of
Make
that.
the whole Lobo merch.
Oh no, for real though. Like put you in the Lobo outfit, and then like
I mean, I can
put-
take it from the film and do it.
It's going
but-
to itch when it dries. Yes, you could. Like
Yeah,
when
but-
he's at the truck doing the Bigfoot call. Like he's got the beard and he's looking up like that. At
Do
the
a
truck.
silhouette of it though.
Yes.
I wouldn't do like a
And then
picture
put,
of it. I'd
and,
do like a
Yeah, do
and,
it
then,
with a
and then
silhouette.
put that's gonna itch when it dries.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, just pause it
that's
from
my
the end of the
daughter's
movie
favorite
then.
line.
Yeah,
Actually.
that-
she
it
says
is funny.
she says it all the time.
First,
Is it after she farts usually?
It's actually after anybody does.
That's gonna itch when it dries. Yeah, that was improv, by
That's
the way.
I think that's a good shirt that we need to
yeah.
start wearing.
I agree.
Lobo and a
Just gotta get our shirt pressed.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to do it for real, make our own stuff.
I agree.
We did get some prices. I called Malcolm a few days ago.
If we can get some investors,
Well,
that's a good idea. An investor for a shirt press.
Yeah.
Yep.
well, let's not call them investors because investors you got to pay back. We call them sponsors.
Sponsors for a
Need
shirt
some
press.
sponsors.
There you
Yeah.
go.
This is
Sponsors.
donators.
Well,
Sponsors.
There's local businesses that would definitely.
Mhm. Well, I
For
think we
sure.
got the product built pretty much there where we can actually offer and ask versus the where we was at in the very beginning.
Yeah.
Like I can't show an episode of us just sitting on a futon having a conversation. I think now, we're built.
All the AI decor.
Oh,
know,
yes.
going in there. Everybody thinks
Yeah,
it's
someone just
AI.
ripped us on that
Yes,
online.
Everybody thinks it's AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't think our studio's real. There's people out there that think that it's all green screen.
Hold
AI
on. You
back-
think that guy thinks that the guy that
I don't know if the guy who made the comment, but there's someone who made a comment to Drew
Yeah,
that
somebody said it to me too in person.
Really?
I can't remember who it was. Yeah, they
Yeah.
were like, yeah, they're doing good with that AI
Yeah.
stuff. They got it looking good in there.
wow.
they just think we just inserted all this AI stuff.
Hey, I mean that's big props. My what was it? My sister-in-law just watched the show the other day and she's like, I can't believe the production value. Who does it? I was like, we do. Malcolm. Like we all do.
So yeah, I thought that was crazy.
I mean, I take offense to that. I mean, those tags over there got my heart and soul in them.
Yeah, but when I
you gonna
did-
downgrade them to AI.
When I did that last photo from Noah's Guy,
Yeah.
that got upgraded through AI. So I don't know.
yeah,
Which one?
people been dogging on us for our AI logo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone made a comment and goes, anybody that makes a logo for their podcast with AI probably didn't make a good movie.
Oh,
Little does he know.
I ain't got my phone.
Little does
I was
he
about to
know.
put him out because when I looked him up, he only got 7 subscribers and no videos.
That's
Well,
all right. If you
most-
look at my personal thing, I've only got 1 subscriber.
No, but-
I don't even know how I got one.
Yeah, but
subscriber.
here's the thing. Most of the well, actually every single one of them except for one. I'm sorry, except for 2. Every other hater comment we got, except for 2 of the accounts, none of them have videos or pictures. They're all
Yeah.
cowards. They don't want to show themselves.
Yeah,
But I-
keyboard warriors.
But I will say there was 2. There was a purple hair people eater.
Yeah.
Some weirdo.
Go ahead and say it.
Yeah, some weirdo.
Lean into the.
No, some
I ain't gonna say it
weirdo.
out loud, but he's leaning to the.
Some purple headed dude that was hating on Noah's singing. Like
Yeah.
he could do any better. And then
Yeah,
another guy
sucking on a vape. I don't even know if it was. I don't know.
like
it
he's
was
like
weird.
55-year-old dude living in his mom's basement with
Yeah.
purple hair. And then there was another guy hating, said that Noah didn't have any soul in his songs. And then Travis goes, well, how do you figure? And then he rambles off on some stuff, and Travis goes, okay, Happy Gilmore, see you at the PGA Tour.
Because I looked up his channel,
He's
man.
got
He's some
golf,
overweight.
he's got golf videos.
He's some overweight hack that just wants to get online and talk trash,
I
bro.
know.
Don't put yourself out there
I know.
eating beer cans.
Can you just stick to the purchase our movie at the Big Hammock?
I did all that. But I did it nicely.
I will say,
I did it nicely. That's
okay,
not
Happy
my
Gilmore,
normal.
see you at the PGA
That's
Tour.
funny.
It was pretty funny. I'm
What
not
did
gonna-
y'all
that
think?
is
What did
funny.
y'all think about my comment to the guy that was trying to scam us
What guy?
on the?
Oh,
no,
I'll sell you something to sell you a piece
he
of
said,
land.
he goes, you guys are doing good. You should, or the Big Hammock deserves way more views. You guys should look into using yada yada yada.
Yeah, till we Googled
And,
it. I was like, oh.
Well, Malcolm got on it right away. He's like, "That's a scam. Don't do it." Well, then I went on the comment and I was like, "I got some oceanfront property." in
Yeah, little George.
Well, as soon as that comment came, we lost a subscriber, so it was probably him.
Well, bro, we get so many scammers like,
Yeah.
oh, do you have Apple Podcasts? I could boost your views. Like, we get probably, 10 of those a day. And that's
They're
just
just blowing
that's what's
up.
getting through the filter. I
Yeah.
couldn't imagine how many's just getting filtered through.
Oh, if
but,
I'd have brought
mean,
my phone in here, I accidentally left it in the car. But man, I could show you lists.
Dude,
of
it's
just
insane.
Everybody from like India and Asia and all these people are like, send me money, I'll get you this. What was the conversation that you stepped in on? We must have talked for 30, 40 minutes. And he kept raising his price doing this. I was like, no, I want it for free. If you're that awesome, let's do it for free. Let's do
90,
no, sir,
90
600.
days. Travis said, you give me 90 days for free. And the guy's like, no, you pay me after 2 weeks. And Travis like, nope, 90 days or I ain't doing it.
We're just back and forth.
It was funny. I was like, dude, this guy's... Because basically what they're going to do is take your money, buy you some views for a
Yeah.
couple $100, and then keep your 1,000 or whatever they're
Yeah.
charging. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's aggravating, really. I mean, it's insane of what they're trying to do. But
And I got every filter you can put on to stop all that stuff, and they still get in.
no,
You'll never stop them.
no.
You'll never stop them.
Just
Sorry, sons of guns.
Just
They
so the
always get there.
haters out there know, they don't pay for plane tickets either.
We would if it's in the budget.
and this is all real.
It's wood.
Great, Drew. Now we're going to get a lot more comments for purple-haired people.
It's real.
Yeah. Well, we got to give the liberals something to talk about.
Oh, man. All right, Zachary. Take us out unless you got something else. bro.
I wish I had
I
more.
thought we were going to talk more about cryptic crackers. I thought we had setups and all that stuff.
No.
Yeah,
No?
we got locations. I've talked to a few people
Okay.
that are going to be on, talk to, you could come on the show, give us stories, stuff like that.
Okay. All right. So we do got to structure.
I tell you what,
Yeah.
my
Nice.
biggest worry is that you guys are going to try to prank me because I can already tell the way you set me up twice. You have a sense of
I already
humor.
told my wife on the night that we did
Yeah.
the
So,
episode where
I'm
we got to
probably
sleep.
not going to sleep at all that night
No.
because these guys are going to be messing with me the whole time.
It's going to be the first time on TV
I'm going to
you
be
see
your
me
tent
cuddle
buddy.
with a guy. and
We're
it's
going to be
this guy over
tent
here.
buddies. That's what we're going to
There's
do.
now an official counter for sure. We're just going to keep it going. See how many we can get.
Oh, man.
Listeners, do not forget, like, share, subscribe, whatever platform you're listening to. Give us a big check mark, whatever it is. Purchase our movie,
Man.
The Big Hammock, thebighammock.com. We will see y'all next time.
You throwing Zach off without having a script.
Malcolm, you suck.
It ain't me this week. Let's go.
Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves.
It's Jaws.
Jaws 2. Definitely not Jaws. That's what it says right here. It says in parentheses,
They
definitely
even use
not
that
Jaws.
tagline in the first.
We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets.
Welcome to the show, Kenny Scott.
Richard Bailey. Welcome, Richard. Oh, the founder, Steve Herman. We make fun of Travis, too.
He ruined the whole episode. He talked the whole time, didn't let the poor dude talk.
Right.
We bring him on to talk, and all you do is do all the talking.
I had a lot of questions.
Man, you ain't let him answer none. You went on about a question, answered your own question, then asked him another question.
Well,
Grinch.
What?
Yeah, geared this so I would have to say it. Die Hard.
So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. Where in the world's Travis? You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it. Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves. We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. We make fun of Travis, too. So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it. Can you hear yourself?
oh, your
Can you
mom
hear
became one of
yourself?
the top fans. Look at that.
Who? My mom?
No, his mom.
My mom?
Yep. Look at that.
She don't even be tuning in.
Finally watching.
Hey, that's our fans. My mama, my grandmama, my cousins.
My mom. my. And it's the Big Hammock Podcast. I'm your host, Zach Shear, along with our co-host, Travis Cameraman Cecil, soundboard operator and editor, Malcolm Sear, in the studio. We are coming to you via YouTube, Spotify, Apple, Amazon, iHeart. And if this is your first time joining us, hit that subscribe button. We started this podcast last year promoting our Bigfoot movie. We filmed 100% of it local to Ocala. You can find it at thebighammock.com. That's one word, thebighammock.com. Fast forward to now. We have become the fastest growing independent film podcast, and along the way, the audience know that I have a passion for sharing and celebrating Ocala local talent, which brings us to tonight's episode. Before we get into that, Travis, you want to give a shout out to some Facebook
Oh yeah, man! I want
followers?
I want to say hi to all the new subscribers that we got in here lately. We got Craig Harold. We got Kelvin Cooper. My girl Renee from Backstreet.
Okay.
Oh, snap.
Nice.
Yeah.
When they coming in?
Yeah, and her husband.
I'd like him to have. I'd like
I'm
to
not
have
gonna
him
mess.
here.
I'm not gonna mess up his first name. So, I'm sorry, Mr. Jackson. I am for real. Come on, bro.
Bro, that was stupid.
What? I can't help it.
Hey,
It's to
We gotta-
it's to Colvin, isn't it? I think they have a son named to
Kelvin.
Kelvin.
Yeah,
Kelvin.
Yeah.
That's the son or the
No, the father. Well, I don't.
to Kelvin?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah. We got Brad, your brother, Dante Davis, Preston Webb, Richard Bailey from one of the his shows.
snap.
Director.
Yep. He jumped
That
on.
was a good episode.
That was a good episode.
Alex Francisco Newman.
Probably
This one looks like a bot, so I ain't gonna read that name. That's too many letters. That can't be real. Charles Rich, Rio,
I didn't even record on my camera.
Christina Reb,
Dummy.
Joseph Howard, Misha Barrow. She sounds like a rapper. Misha Barrow.
Hey,
Thank
who-
y'all
What?
for following us on
There's
Facebook.
more, Zach. We got a lot of people that came running through this week.
You need to tighten up.
Yeah.
right? I'm just saying.
We got
because-
Rack Relly.
Oh, snap.
Okay, you know him.
Rack Rally, yeah.
Oh,
Everybody
okay.
knows Rack Rally.
Okay. What's up, Rack?
Him and Fool does songs all the time.
Oh,
Rack
okay.
Rally.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. All right,
Okay.
come on now.
Jay Black, Mike Hendricks. Man, the list is going on, fellas. James Leonard, Indigo Diamond, Jackie Moon.
We did some stuff this week on
Yeah.
Facebook, huh?
Yeah. So
Must have been them live videos.
Yeah, it was you going live, Zach.
I think Fool helped us out a little bit.
Yeah, Fool sent out like 1,000 invites, bro.
Okay.
Tracy Lynn,
Thank you,
TJ
fools.
Bryant. I got to give a big shout out to this one. So I did last week, and then he ended up in the top fans group. So Austin Wright. So
I saw him.
Austin found us through Chaz. Chaz introduced the podcast.
He
to him.
messaged us.
And yeah, he reached out and he's like, "Man, I'm so excited to be a part of the Big Hammock fam and stuff like that." Constant supporter, constantly sharing out all our stuff. So definitely a big shout out to Austin Wright. And then my guy up in Gainesville, if we can get him on the show, I really want to do an interview with him. So Drew's News Podcast. If you're checking it out, Drew, I really want to get you on the show. I want to be able to have a chance for you to tell your story. I tuned in when Noah was on. Bro, it was so inspirational. I'm not a guy that really talks about my emotions, but seeing the energy that this man has, giving it everything he had, bro, I had tears down my face watching that episode.
Cool.
So really got to give it out to Drew. And like I said, Drew, I know you watched what we do. We want you on the show, brother.
Very
and I'm
cool.
going to stop it there. Maybe next episode, I'm going to say a few more names and different things like that. But I wanted it to be something, something cool, something special for all the new people.
Absolutely.
We never really talked to the audience that much. And now that we're gaining audience, I want to give a shout out to them.
Thank y'all for following us on Facebook. Go ahead, hit that subscribe button on YouTube if you hadn't already. We greatly appreciate you. And now we are on to tonight's episode.
Yep.
I've been looking forward to this for a while. I got some questions.
I can't wait to talk about how we came to this episode.
Yeah.
Our guest tonight is a Nashville recording Ocala native. His country rap music has been heard by millions.
Got us in suspense, Zach.
He's
Here you go.
recorded and worked with names such as Jelly Roll, Bubba Sparks, Colt Ford, Uncle Cracker. His electrifying performances have been seen and heard across the country. He's got a 4th annual hometown show set to come on April 4th. That's a Saturday. And it is at the Southeastern Livestock Pavilion right here in Ocala. He's set to release his first rock-driven EP this year. Let's set the stage real quick, Malcolm. We are talking about Kendall Tucker.
Kendall Tucker's 4th annual hometown show. One big night of country, rock, and rap. Starring Kendall Tucker. Austin Tolliver. Love and Theft. There's a little bit of devil in her angel eyes. She's a little bit of heaven with the wild side. Tantric. I know the breakdown. Everything is gonna shake down someday. I know the breakdown. Bubba Sparks. Booty, 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 rockin' everywhere. Booty, 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 rockin' everywhere. And Tyler Farr. You know you broke the wrong heart, baby. You drove me redneck crazy. Pray, thank God I got her. She's a moon in my shine. The whiskey in the water. A guy walks through a bar, orders a drink. Sees a girl and catches his eye. Asks her if she wants to. Hosted by Big Vinny. Food, beer, vendors, giveaways, and more. Tickets are just $15. Grab them now at KendallTuckerMusic.com. Kendall Tucker's 4th annual hometown show. Saturday, April 4th at the Southeastern Livestock Pavilion, 2232 Northeast Jacksonville Road, Ocala. Doors open at 3:30. Show starts at 4:30. Saturday, April 4th. Tickets and more info at KendallTuckerMusic.com.
And promoting the hometown show, April 4th, Ocala Livestock Pavilion. Here we go, Ocala's own Kendall Tucker.
Yeah.
That's right.
There he is. Zach, we got to make
Welcome to the show, Kendall.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Let him get in here.
Yeah,
Your level's good?
Take your adjustments. Take your. Yep, you're good, bro. You are good.
Set it up.
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
He's handled a
There you
microphone
go.
once or
There you
twice. Kendall, thank you so much for coming on the show. Your time. I really want to kind of just lay the foundation as to how we got here, right? So, I've got a brother that's been on the show. His name's Bane. Listeners, you can check out that episode if you like. He's a man of few words. He did have his comedy come out in the show, but he doesn't text much, doesn't call much. We have a great relationship. I love him. But he's texted me twice in regards to the podcast. And there was the first episode he texted me, said, "Hey, great job. You guys should continue this." I said, "Thanks." That's about all that went. And then he texted me after another episode and he said, "Hey man, great episode." He said, "Have you heard of Kendall Tucker?" And I'm embarrassed to say, my answer at the time was no. I'm embarrassed to say, Kendall, I am a fan. I'm just a new fan, right? Because since he told me your name and I responded no, he said, "Google him." And that's exactly what I did. I Googled you, and I've been listening to your music ever since. So my shout out to Bane.
Shout out to Bane, man.
He is the one that
Shout out.
put this together for us.
Awesome.
I reached out to you right away after hearing some music and listening to you, and literally becoming a fan of yours right then and there. Obviously, you responded, but then I also reached out to Malcolm and Travis.
Oh, yeah.
And Malcolm's like, "Yeah, he's performed in the Red Room," which our audience from the beginning knows that. I mean, you've just heard us talk about the film that we promoted. We're still promoting our film, but the foundation of that film really goes back to the Red Room, because that is where Malcolm started recording his music, and then that turned into Travis filming some music videos, and then that turned into them having a studio together and kind of collaborating with music videos, and you know, Travis doing the camera work and Malcolm doing vocals and recordings, and then fast forward, they're making a movie together. So that's really been the foundation. So what I really wanted to do, just setting all that up, is really go right there. I've talked about the Red Room on the show. Was the Red Room your first, like, was that at the very beginning, or was there somewhere else where your musical career started?
Yeah, well, first off, shout out to the Red Room. I got a lot of friends that went through and recorded at the Red Room. So, yeah, that was like a staple in the community for a while. So, shout out to them. But no, it was not the beginning. The beginning, I'm going to try to make a really long story
That's
short.
fine.
So,
that's good.
So, rewind back to like 8th, 9th grade. My buddy Davis Dawkins, he's my best friend, and he just randomly came to me one day. We used to, jam music all the time, and we listen to all types of music. And my buddy was like, "Hey, we should do a rap song." And I was like, "Bro, I'm white. I don't rap. I'm not Eminem." You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
And he's like, "No, I'll write your lyrics, and then let's just do it." So we took a Guitar Hero mic and we plugged it directly into the computer. And I went into my closet, even though it helped none. I just felt cooler that way. So I went to my closet and we recorded 2 or 3 songs. And I was like, I actually think I can write my own songs. So started writing my own songs. And I thought they were good. They were complete trash, now that I look back. But everyone starts somewhere.
Yeah.
And so me and my boy Davis, we actually started a Christian rap group called Crossbearers.
Okay.
So we went around to youth groups performing for, churches. And we did some public schools, some Christian athlete association type things. And actually, when you guys were shouting out some new subscribers, you shout out Renee and Takove.
Okay.
Takove and Renee.
See, his son's to Kelvin.
I did some shows with them back in the day
okay.
too. So they ran in the same circle with the Christian rap as I did. So
Oh, interesting.
yeah, shout out to
Okay.
them, man. That's how I met them and their whole camp. But you know, a couple years moving forward, I started doing some solo stuff, and I started doing more just positive, not necessarily Christian rap, but just more positive. I still keep my music clean, and it led to bigger and bigger opportunities for me to open for Lil Wayne. I've opened for T-Pain twice, Boosie, Plies, Trick Daddy, Yin Yang Twins, Soulja Boy. You know, I opened up for a lot of different rappers. Well, the last rap show I did was, and around that time when I was opening up, that's when the Red Room came in.
Do you mind if I interrupt real quick?
Interrupt.
So, 'cause
Oh, he's known for interrupting, by the way.
I don't
At
think
least
we
he
can.
asked
I
this
don't
time.
think that we can just breeze by. I opened for Lil Wayne, T-Pain, and all that kind of stuff. Like, how do you go about getting that work? Because I'll be honest with you. Again, I've seen your work and what you've done, and you know, it's across YouTube is the easiest access point that I had for it. But I mean, I see somebody that is definitely committed to putting in work in their music. How do you go? How do you get from recording in a closet with a Guitar Hero microphone to opening for Lil Wayne and Boosie? And
long story short,
yeah,
man, just working on my craft. I went from the Guitar Hero mic to looking online and going to Guitar Center and actually buying a microphone, buying an interface, starting to do it myself. And then I actually recorded at Takove's house a couple times. He had a home studio, recorded at Red Room. And then I met one of my good friends, Randy Fouché. He has Brick Studios out in Leesburg.
Okay.
So I started recording with him. And when I started recording with him, he really, you know, my music started really developing from there. He really helped me, and he's like a brother to me. I love that guy. But yeah, man, really just sticking with it.
So you acquired your music, right? And I mean, did you send it to somebody? Like, how did they get a hold of your music to call you and have you come on the show and open for them?
When it comes to the music industry, and not just the music industry, connections are so important. So I tell all the new artists, like, they were always like, should I do this music video? Should I record this? Or where should I do this? Or what? I'm like, you need to meet people because it's all about who you know. There's three ways of making music. Either A, you go viral and it's like a lottery.
Yeah.
That's the hardest part.
Right.
Because there's millions of artists out there.
Right.
B, you have tons of money, hundreds of thousands of dollars dumped into yourself. Or C, you meet the right people. So since I hate social media, I'm not on it enough. I need to be. I'm trying to be different this year. But the viral thing I didn't think was in my it might be, who knows. But I don't have hundreds of thousands of dollars. So I made it my goal. If I needed to meet you, I was going to meet you.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So that's kind of what got me in the rooms with a lot of people. And actually I started, this is kind of funny. I never talked about this, but I really wanted to work with some of these artists as a young, 19-year-old, 18-year-old rapper. And I didn't have any funds for features and those type of things. So what I did was I started thinking, if I bought a camera and I mastered editing music videos, maybe I could get in the room with these people and exchange music videos for features or opening slots. So like for Soulja Boy, Yin Yang Twins, Trick Daddy, those guys, I reached out to their management, got a hold of the artist, said, I'll shoot you a video of your performance. I heard you're coming into town. I'd go to Jacksonville, Tampa, Orlando, where they're performing, and I'll shoot you a video if I can come open the show up.
Wow.
So I learned I'm not no videographer. Videographers come up to me at shows and be like, yo, what is that? Are you a D? I'm like, bro, I hit the record button. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm with you, brother.
Sounds familiar, don't it?
I don't know. Like, I mess with the settings till it looks good, and I hit record. I don't know what the heck I'm doing.
So to give you a backstory, he is a professional cinematographer. He's worked on a couple of movies and been on budgets, and Malcolm is not. And the movie, The Big Hammock, was the first movie that he directed and recorded.
Right in the camera.
And
no
that's
pressure.
That's literally what he did, was hit the record button. He didn't know how to do anything else. And there's
I had it set up
Travis
for him.
will tell you there's
got
so
fail-safe.
many things that can be. I'm sure from people asking you.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Now I have a better idea now how it goes after shooting a whole feature film.
You get a little used to it.
Get a little used to it, you know what I'm saying? So you start figuring stuff out.
Start to talk the lingo a little bit, then they get deep, and you're like, all right, you need to leave.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they start bringing out the real technical terms. You know, it's like, nah, man, I don't even know what ISO means, bro.
Come on
I
now.
just know the higher that number goes, the grainier that footage looks. That's all I know.
Exactly. But it worked enough to get me in the rooms with these people.
Uh-huh.
I shoot their videos, or I would open, I'd go turn around, take that hat off, put my videographer hat on, and shoot them a recap video. And it got me in the room and got me their phone numbers. And now a lot of those guys I can just call whenever. And
Nice.
So shot a couple music videos for the 69 Boys. I don't know if you remember 69
Yeah,
Boys.
boy. Come on now.
Yeah.
So Thrill to Play of Van
Dang.
Bryant he's a good buddy of mine. I shot like 3 of their last 4 or 5 music videos.
Nice.
So
Question.
not knowing what I'm doing with the camera.
Question. You had a music video back in the day. It's been a while now.
Oh, are you gonna ask the same question I was about to?
I don't know.
Let's see. Hold
But
on.
it looked like you was in the desert.
Okay.
You remember
God.
that? And like you was like stumbling and
Yeah.
where did you film that at?
Man, it's crazy because I wrote that song. And when a lot of times when I write a song and put something together, I kind of have like this movie in my mind. Like I'm watching the music video as I'm writing the song.
Right.
And I was like, man, I want this song to be in a desert. So it's funny. I was actually sitting in my brother's church in Summerfield, and I went to Google Maps and I zoomed out until I seen a whole bunch of sand, like dirt. And I zoomed in. And I was like, what is that? And it was 6 miles away from the church.
Oh,
So I
wow.
drove into like the Bellevue area, the Shores area, and there was just a big construction site full of sand, dirt, whatever. And I'm like, this looks like the desert.
Nice.
So
nice.
it was.
So you
right
shot
there.
that yourself and everything?
Yeah, I had a buddy hold the camera.
Got you.
And then I edited it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
man,
because
man.
that was one of the questions I was going to bring up. Because the first time I ever met him, it was like I was doom scrolling through YouTube, right? And I came across this video that I want to say I did reach out to you because I wanted to know who shot it. But I think you told me the answer was you. You was in this. You had the American flag. You was in a broke down pool. I can't.
Oh, like in an abandoned church?
Yeah.
I will not fold.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the first time when I seen it, I was like, it instantly brung me in because I was just, I became a fan at that. I had to reach out. I think I reached out to him through Facebook Messenger because I was so curious because at the time, like me and Malcolm were coming up with story music videos and then all of a sudden this
Right.
hit and it was so beautifully shot.
I think that's why it caught our attention.
Yeah,
because
it was
we
so,
like, man, because
who's doing this?
Well, at the time too, it was everybody wanted in the music video world. They all wanted the trap in front of the headlights or the abandoned house, and just you know stick the camera up there and they just do their thing and they want a bunch of effects. So when that one came out, that's when we was like,
I was playing that everywhere.
Yeah, bro. I was like, man, that's legit. That's why I thought you done got signed. I'm like, man, this video is too good for him to do.
No,
it by
it was
himself.
clean.
That was an abandoned church right in front of my neighborhood, man. The doors unlocked, so I didn't break in. But I had my buddy.
For the record.
Yeah, I had my buddy hold the camera, and then I edited that.
it
but
was
that
so
video
clean.
came out pretty clean. So,
Yeah, that was a nice video.
thank you.
So fast forward now, right? You change your genre, right? So you started out rapping, like and first of all, I just want to express this, right? I admire your musical ability and your talent to be able to go from rapping to country rap, to Christian rap, to now you have a rock album that you're releasing this year. How did that transition go from rap to rock, country rock?
You know,
Or country rap, I'm sorry.
I'll say the last rap show I did, like a hood show, whatever you want to call it, I was opening for Boosie in Gainesville.
Okay.
And I was on stage with the microphone, and there was probably 20 yards away from me, these two promoters got into it, started yelling at each other, fighting. I'm on stage with the microphone about to do my first song, and all I hear is pop, pop, pop 7 times to the chest. This promoter shot this other promoter for like $1,200.
Whoa.
So everyone's scattered, and I'm running, and I get to the car, and I'm like, what am I doing here? I'm not even being paid right now. I was just doing it for the exposure. You know, it was a sold out show. It was, you know, UF weekend or whatever. It was a big weekend, but I started thinking that was just a couple weeks before my daughter was born. And I was like, this is stupid. I don't belong here. I mean, I could tell you when I was rapping, I was put in some really bad situations.
Been there.
Yeah, in green rooms with, I mean, I've seen it all. And I'm like, I don't belong here. You know what I mean? So I kind of took a step back and, right before my daughter was born, or right before we found out my wife was pregnant, my father passed away in 2018. And he was like a hero to me. I love the man to death. He beat the odds completely.
Love your song "Letter to Heaven," by the way.
Thank you,
Great
thank
song.
you. Yeah, they gave him 7 years to live before I was ever born. So he was 27. He died 2 days after his 60th birthday.
Oh wow!
Nice.
But I found myself after he passed. I always listened to country music. In the car with him because he was a country singer. Now he didn't really. He pursued it more in his 20s, like before I was born, but he was a country singer and, put out a couple songs. And I found myself listening to old country. And because I love it all. You know what I mean?
When you talk old country, what type of old
Like
country?
Willie Nelson, Johnny
Okay.
Cash.
It's
not necessarily country, but like I love Elvis.
Yeah.
Like I
Okay,
jam
there
Elvis
you go.
too. So like I love all the old stuff. So I found myself listening to that, more country. And then I was like, the only reason I rapped is because I couldn't sing good enough to be a country artist. So I was like, which is why half the rappers rap. So
You're right.
So I started doing some digging and stuff, and that's when I discovered people like Colt Ford, the Lax, Bubba Sparks, Yellow Wolf, some of these people that roll in that country rap lane. And I was like, oh snap, this is me. I mean, I grew up in Denellen.
Yeah.
So all we did was bonfires, floating down the river, jumping off the bridge. Like, you know what I mean? That's all we did.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, this sounds like my kind of people. I feel like I can rap and be authentically, me.
Yeah.
So I think as far as my music career goes, it definitely started elevating once I decided I'm going to pursue this country rap lane. And I got to work with Big Smo and then Colt Ford. And
Love those songs,
the
by
Lax
the way.
and everything.
Yeah.
So I appreciate it. So, I did all that. And I always love rock. I always love Limp Bizkit, Linkin Park.
There you go.
So I've really just been kind of trying to find this certain sound that is just me. And I hit up Aaron Gillespie from Under Oath, a band from back in the day, and they're still killing it, actually. I hit him up, and he told me to come up to Nashville, went up there for a week, and I knew with his metal vibes, and he's producing now country in Nashville for a lot of big country artists.
Okay.
So he's producing and writing for country artists, but he comes from the metal world. So I told him exactly what I want. I'm like, bro, this is what I want. I want to mix these genres, rock, rap, and put some country elements in it. So it's like a country Limp Bizkit, Kid Rock type vibe.
Okay.
And we went up there for a week, and we made some of the best music I've ever made. So I'm excited.
And you have one song, maybe we can talk you into playing it before you get out of here, Killpin, that's on that album. How many other songs are on that album?
Well, we did 5 songs a couple months ago. We finished 5 songs, and then I go back this summer to do 5 more.
Okay.
So
Cool.
there'll
Very
be
cool.
about 10 to 12.
Okay.
With
And-
all that type of style,
Yeah.
like within that. Okay.
I mean, you have some, we got more, it kind of goes like this a little bit. Like, we have some more hyped up ones that I'm looking forward to performing for, more crowd participation type. And then we slow it down a little bit for 1 or 2, but for the most part, it's pretty headbanging.
Speaking of crowd participation, you've got the hometown show coming up. And I want to again tell you a story about my brother. When we were talking, he tells me a story specifically. I think it was last year. You had your hometown show, and you were putting tickets across Ocala for your fans to come check out. And my brother saw the video. And I don't know if you revealed that you were at Mojo's or if it was just, hey, I'm in a spot in Ocala, but he knew you were at Mojo's. Yeah. And he went there to go get the tickets. And when he pulled into the parking lot, somebody else was pulling into the parking lot. It was a girl. And she got out of the car faster than he did. And she went right for those cornhole boards. And she got the tickets before he did. Yeah. But he's a fan of yours. He really is. He's been to shows of yours. He loves the shows. And that's what I want to talk about is just the electricity that goes through the fans for these shows. You have loyal fans that love to come watch you. Why do you think that is? Like, what is it about your performance that draws them to you?
Man, I think at the end of the day, I'm just authentic. Like I'm what you see is what you get.
Yeah.
Whether you like it. So we have awesome loyal fans. I mean, it's crazy. When I started this music, I never would have expect to show up at venues and see people with tattoos on them. Like,
Yeah.
I got my logo tattooed on people and my lyrics tattooed down people's thighs.
Yeah.
And it just it still, when I even talk about it now, I'm mind blown. Like I never expected that.
Yeah.
So, man, I think it's just being real and being honest. And honestly, when it comes to being an artist, you know, there's writing, there's recording, there's performing. And my favorite thing is performing. So, you know,
Because that's your time with them.
yeah,
right?
that's my time to go out, meet the people. I
Yeah.
love traveling. And this summer September we played Switzerland. I headlined
saw
a
that.
festival out there, and it was an amazing time.
Yeah.
I mean, you had these. I looked out in the crowd and I seen probably 100+ people singing, you know, one or two of my songs.
Yeah.
And you go to talk to them afterwards, and they barely speak English. It's like,
Oh, wow.
how sick is that? You know what I mean?
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. So, you know, I don't know, the vision, the dream's just gone way bigger than I originally expected, and now it's going to
Yeah, I
continue
mean,
to grow.
you've gone down this journey. Who would you say has been your biggest mentor along the way?
Oh man, in music or life or
Music, life, cross between the two, maybe.
man, as far as life goes, I really got to give it to my parents. My mom and dad, they're great people. They're hard workers. Taught us that nothing in life's free. If you want it, you got to go get it. And as far as music goes, you know, I've had a lot of, you know, people I've looked up to coming up. But lately, you know, shout out to Colt Ford. He put me on a few shows.
Yeah.
Some of the ropes, showed love.
I'm glad you brought that up, Colt Ford, because obviously I've seen that you've worked with him pretty close. Again, we're talking about the music videos. What is it? Sundrop?
Sunset Drop.
Sunset Drop. Forgive me, 2 weeks.
You're good.
But I love that song, and you know, I love particularly that you were able to collaborate with Colt Ford in that music video.
Oh yeah.
How do you go about that? Like, is that something that he came down here for and you guys shot it, or was that done in Nashville? Like, what, you know, how did that music video come about getting completed?
Yeah, so we shot that up in Nashville. Colt before, because I don't know if you're aware, Colt had the heart attack.
Yeah.
So Colt had a massive heart attack. He died, I think, 3 times. They brought him back to life. And They didn't expect him to make it. So we're blessed to have him around still. But before all that, he was that man. He toured more than anyone I know. He sold his house and just lived in his tour bus because there was no reason to go home.
Yeah.
I mean, he would maybe have 1 or 2 days off a week. And the other days he was doing a 90-minute show. California, going to New York, going all over the country. So he's one of the biggest hustlers I've ever met when it comes to that. So when it came to doing the music video together, he's like, listen, I'll do a video with you, but you know, this is your window time frames. Like, so he told me a day he's off in Nashville, and I booked a flight and we went up there and shot the video. So, but I love Colt, man. He's one of the most genuine people I've ever met in the music industry. I'd say him and Craig Campbell. Craig Campbell, one of my favorite country singers ever. Before I met Craig, he was my favorite country singer. And it's funny, I told my wife we were listening to him on the radio, and I'm like, man, I want to go see Craig in concert one day. 2 months later, I'm at his house. You know,
Nice.
you know what I mean? So it's really cool, dude. It just and it comes back down to networking. I knew he came into Ocala, he came into town, and you know, I reached out. This is kind of funny. I reached out to Craig Campbell on social media asking for a feature, and he would read it. And you know, nothing against, I love Craig, but you know, you probably get requests like that all the time. So he'd leave me on red, which were cool. I'm not mad at him no more. But he'd leave me on red, and then I seen he was coming to Ocala, and I was like, I'm gonna start up a podcast and interview him. I didn't really give 2 craps about a podcast. You know what I mean? I just wanted to sit down with him for a minute.
Yeah.
So I knew if I sat down with him and build that connection, then it's more than just a request. It's a friendship starting to build. So I sat down with him for 30 minutes, and we discussed, we talked, and he talked where he had to go the next day. And I'm like, he's like, man, I got to wake up early. And I think he was going to Uber to the airport. I'm like, bro, I'll drive you. And he's like, shoot, all right, cool, thanks. So I drove him to the Jacksonville airport, and I played way too much of my music on the way there. To show he was probably
There you go.
He's probably about to jump
this
out.
one.
Yeah. And then
so funny.
I played Letters to Heaven. He's like, you wrote that? And I said, yeah. And he's like, I was like, you like it enough to jump on it? And he's like, yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's how,
Nice.
And then ever since then, Craig's been like a brother to me, man. And it's cool because like I said, he's always been my favorite country singer.
What a dynamic. Your favorite country singer on a song you wrote about your dad.
Yeah.
Like, that's got to be
Really cool.
insane, bro. Like,
My
I
dad
got
never would have
goosebumps
believed
right
I'd
now.
be in country music. I'll tell you that right now. He
Yeah.
never would believe that. But yeah, dude, it was a and then we shot that at Craig's house.
Nice.
All that was at his house or in front of his house. So it's really cool, man. The opportunities that have come, just staying with it.
For sure.
Just staying steady at it. Just keep pushing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And all the shows you've been doing, I know it's got to be hard being married with, what do you have, one
got
child?
3.
You got 3. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, man. Yeah, I got my 5th one on the way.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I couldn't imagine because just a little traveling we did for the filming when me and Travis we did a documentary for a guy that he never came out with it, but whatever, a lot of work. Well, we got paid, so it doesn't matter. But just
Well, we got paid and I got my car repoed. So
because we didn't get paid enough.
I get the call one.
Should have got that check a little sooner.
When we're in New
Checks in the
York,
mail.
my wife's like, hey, just to let you know, when y'all drive back slow and then you hear this beeping in the background. I was like, baby, what's going on? Well, let's just say, the Challenger isn't going to be there when you get home. I'm like, oh.
Well, what I was getting to though is I know how hard it is because the longest we was away was 6 days when we went to Colorado, and that was like it was hard for me to be away from my wife and kids that long. Like, how do you deal with that? Like going to other countries and being away that long. Like, how tough is that?
It's hard. I've never had to do like a month or 2 tour like some of these really big artists do. So when we hit the road, I try to keep it under a week. But I mean, a week is still a long time. Like you said, 6 days, it gets hard. Like, and me and my kids and my wife were really close. And shout out to my wife. She's incredible holding down with the babies. That's not easy. I've got a 15-month-old, a 4-year-old, and a 6-year-old.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
So 5 or 6, something like that. But
We understand.
Yeah.
I've got 5 myself too, so
wow.
we know what you're.
But dude,
you start losing count, forgetting birthdays,
forgetting names.
That's why I'm stopping at 3.
You call the
I got
kids a
one on
dog's
the way.
name. Yeah. But no, before this music, before anything, I'm a father. I love my kids. I love being around. I love being around my family. Like, I have people hit me up all the time, like when I'm back home, like, hey, what's going on this weekend? Bro, I don't know. I'm at the house. Like, you know what I mean? Like, now when we do go on the road, I'll go out with my buddy, the band and stuff like that. But I try to make it super quick, man. I can't say how many red eyes we've flown on just to get back as soon as possible.
Yeah.
So, this is it's funny because I don't consider myself old. I'm 32 years old. Okay. So I don't consider myself old, but this music game is really a young man's sport, like 22, 23, 24. Yeah. And when you're pursuing this dream and you got a full-fledged family and I own a business and it's really hard to, go out, do what you got to do with this music, and then you got to come back and go straight back to grind mode. You know what I mean? So it's a blessing. I wouldn't have it any other way, but it's a grind.
It's tough.
Absolutely. So, talking about your hometown show, I know we keep going back and forth that you've got some mainstream artists that are going to be there along with you. You want to, give a rundown of the fans? Like, is there any thing that they can look forward to as far as events before the show or after the show that you have to promote while you're on here?
Yeah, well, I will be giving away tickets like I did last year. So your brother, tell him to keep watching.
Okay.
I'll be hiding in places. I think it was fun. Everyone enjoyed that last year.
Nice.
But yeah, I got a great lineup. I got Tyler Farr coming out to headline it. And then we have Tantric, a rock band.
Yep.
We got Bubba Sparks, which is a good buddy of mine.
Anybody
Austin
our
Tolliver.
age, when you mention Bubba Sparks, we already know. You know?
Yeah, Bubba, Love and Theft. They had a number one on country radio. So we and then I have a couple of surprise guests coming out.
Okay.
I have someone coming out on stage with me. We're doing a remix of one of his biggest songs that everybody knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's
cool.
it's a surprise. So you have to be there to see it. But
Nice.
Spoiler
Okay.
alert, it's
Nice.
Red Room Entertainment, bro.
Dust the mic off, bro.
Get booed off quick.
I do got a question. Tell me about how you got together with like Jelly Roll and State of Mind. Because if it wasn't for that song, when you dropped that song in that music video, like I didn't know who State of Mind was at that time. And then you made me go down another rabbit hole. I'm a really big fan of that group now. I mean, I think they did one of the coolest covers to Garth Brooks' Thunder Rolls.
Oh,
so I mean, when
Better
I heard
than the
that, I was
original.
like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, it was
like,
so sick.
I kept that thing on repeat a whole bunch of times, man. My wife was like, are you listening to it again? I was like, bro, you don't understand. Like that music video that you guys did, man, it was amazing. So how did you link up and do that?
Thank you. Yeah, we shot that video up in Detroit.
Okay.
So it's funny. There's this rapper out of Nashville. I don't know if y'all ever heard of Haystack.
Haystack. Oh, yeah.
Haystack. So
Yeah, that's
Haystack's my boy, man. I've known Haystack for years. And I think Haystack's actually the one. I was on the phone with Stack, and I just did a show with Colt Ford, but I didn't get to talk to him. It was one of those just, I was the opener, hand shook, took a picture or whatever. And I got on the phone with Haystack, and he's like, he's like, hey, you just did a song, you just did a show with Colt Ford, huh? That's my brother. And I was like, oh, yeah, man. I said, dude, I'd love to work with Colt. And he's like, well, why don't you? And I was like, I mean, one day, yeah, God willing. He's like, I'll call you back. and I was like, okay. He just hangs up. I answer, and it's Haystack, and he's like, Colt, meet Kendall, Kendall, meet Colt. And it's just a three-way call with, I'm like, hey, what's up, dude? I just opened for you. Da, da. But so shout out to Haystack. He connected me with Colt Ford. And then I don't know if you know this, but Haystack has like 3 albums with Jelly Roll.
Yeah, yeah.
So Jelly Roll, when he was coming up in the rap, him and Struggle Jennings and Haystack, they were all boys and they did projects together. So
Trunk full of white boys, man.
yeah,
Love it.
Yeah, exactly. So I hit up Stack and I said, I wrote a song. I wrote Dragging Me Down specifically to pitch to Jelly Roll.
Okay.
So me and Randy Fouché in Leesburg at Brick Studios, we sat down. I said, I want to write a song to pitch to Jelly. I said, Jelly's blowing up right now.
Yeah.
And I just want to see if I can do it. So I wrote a song. Then I called Haystack and I was like, hey, bro, you still talk to Jelly? He's like, nah, not too much anymore. I don't know why they don't talk much. But he said, my boy, Kentucky Boy, which is a promoter, lives in Kentucky. He said he still has communications with Jelly. He's like, I'll give you his number, call him. So I called Kentucky Boy and I said, hey, bro, I got the song for Jelly Roll. And he's like, all right, bro. And we started talking to business. And I'll be completely honest. And I told Kentucky Boy this. I do not believe you.
Yeah.
Like, I did not believe he could get it to Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
And he was like, I don't know. It seemed a little fishy. It was just maybe the way he was coming off. I shout out to Kentucky Boy. He's like a brother to me now. I love the guy. But I was like, I don't know, man. Like, so I just wrote it off. I didn't send Kentucky Boy the song, right?
Wow.
Well, then like 3 weeks later, he's like, hey, you want to do that song with Jelly? And I was like, man, I don't know if you really talking to Jelly like that.
Yeah.
And he's like, man, just shoot me the freaking song. So I sent him the song.
Yeah.
And then I'd give it 2 days. I get a DM on Instagram from Jelly Roll saying, and I seen the little blue check. I'm like, oh, this is his real account. He's like, hey, bro, Kentucky Boy sent me the song. He said, I love the song. He's like, are we going to do this or what? I was like, snap. I was like, bro, so I almost missed out on that opportunity, not believing that Kentucky Boy knew Jelly.
Right.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah. So we talked back and forth, and he said, get with Kentucky Boy. We'll handle the business. So I got with him, and we all talked on the phone a couple times, and then I sent him. He's like, bro, I'm going to go in the studio tonight. And less than a few hours later, I had his verse back.
Wow.
Nice.
That's crazy.
So, and then I tried to get him in the music video, but he was on his very first massive tour.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
because that's right after he did like Save Me and everything like that. Like,
yeah, I'll be honest. I I got that feature just in time. Like someone came to Kentucky Boy and had 50 grand to give Jelly, and Kentucky Boy couldn't get it done. Jelly turned it down. So I got it and that was 2 weeks after mine.
Oh, wow.
So I got, Jelly was big, Save Me was already out, and he was already exploding, but he wasn't as big as he is now.
Yeah.
So he was exploding, but the contract I had for the feature was I had to release it within 12 months.
Okay.
And everyone's like, bro, release a song, Jelly's huge. I'm like, hold up. I kept seeing him get more nominated for another award, nominated for another award, nominated. So I held on to the feature.
Nice.
And then when I seen, it was, when he got Grammy nominated, it was at like 11 months, 20 days, I dropped it.
Nice.
Because he just kept getting bigger and bigger. And as far as State of Mind goes, I knew if I had Jelly Roll on the song, I could use it as leverage. To get another feature.
Nice.
Who doesn't want to be on a song with Jelly Roll?
Yeah.
Right.
So I hit up a few bands. There was a couple that were supposed to do it. I'm not gonna say their names, but we went a different direction. I seen the Garth Brooks by State of Mind, and I was like, oh, dang, these guys are killer. They would kill this song.
Yeah.
So I reached out to Jay Gearhart, who was the lead singer of State of Mind, and he put me in contact with his label management, and they actually reproduced the song. They fully reproduced it, and then I went up there, we shot the music video, put it out, and I think when we dropped, we were number 3 in the rock charts.
Nice,
so
nice.
It was really cool, and I mean that song.
Yeah, it's a
that
sick song,
really really changed my life in a lot of ways with music. Because, I mean, that's the song that got me booked in Switzerland.
Okay,
you know what I mean? Like that song is why they booked me over there, and that's why I get some of the gigs I get because people come across it. So that song did really well for me.
Oh yeah, nice man.
Yeah, it did. It's a good
I got
song,
goosebumps,
too.
bro. That's a good story.
Yeah, good story. I've got one last thing.
Yeah,
Malcolm's
come a little
getting
closer. Yeah, it's all right.
Getting on to me about
Eventually,
the
you're gonna learn. I mean, we've only done 50 shows. Mic to the mouth.
Whatever. All right. I just got to get comfortable around here.
Yeah, just push it forward and lean as far back as you can.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's only to capture your voice.
I'm the host. I do what I want.
That's okay. So we got a new king around here. Look at this.
I'm the king around
He's
here.
going live on Facebook now. He's got a new clout.
Do whatever you want.
He's got a sponsored hat that he didn't even talk about.
Bro,
Yeah.
tell
He didn't even
Kendall how
give-
you, oh, man.
All right.
This dude makes us mad right here.
Yeah.
All right. So, Kendall.
Is he the only one with a sponsored hat?
Yes, bro.
After I went
Is that where this is going?
Yes.
Yeah.
Travis drops like $140 on gear for our podcast for us. He goes, I'm going to go get a hat made. He goes up there and he tells the guy, he goes, look, so I'm the face of this podcast, right? My boys done come up here and got some stuff. He's like,
I had my phone ready. I had it pulled up with all the shorts and my face is on there. I'm like,
He's like, this is really me.
it's not AI.
Yeah.
so he sends us a picture of the hat. He goes, boys, look at my hat for free.
They're still working on mine.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie,
Great
I was
company.
impressed. I was
Yeah.
like, dang, bro, you literally just said, man, if you want to put your logo on the other side, give me the hat for free.
Because that's what
I'll
it was.
wear it every
Hilarious.
episode.
That's what it was. I went right up and I walked right inside like I owned the place, and he's like, "What's up, man?" I was like, "Give me this hat right here." I pulled it right off the shelf. I said, I want this hat. I said, and you just had a guy a couple days ago come in and get the Big Hammock podcast shirts made. He's like, "Oh yeah, I know him." And I think y'all had been there that day to give him some cards.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah. I said, yeah, I want that logo on this hat. He's like, no problem. 30 minutes. I'm like, cool. And he goes, now it's not going to be able to be center. I'm going to have to put it to the side because of the stitching. I was like, perfect. Let me throw this out at you.
Business meeting without his boys. I love it.
I said, I'm the face of the podcast. I was like, you put this on the other side. You could sponsor the hat and put your logo on the other side.
Hey, you got to work the system, bro. You got to work the system.
And without even a glitch and a snap of the finger, he's like, oh yeah, man, no problem.
I was impressed.
30 minutes.
I was like, good
That's
job,
hilarious.
Zach. Yeah, that's funny.
My band laughs all the time because we're on the road doing stuff. Like if we're in a certain situation, I'm just like, Yeah, you know who Jelly Roll is? I worked with him. and then my band will always laugh and like we'll be in a situation, they'll be like, bro, tell him you work with Jelly Roll. Dang. So I get the whole like, oh, I'm the face of it. And it's just hilarious. You got to work the system, bro.
You do.
Couldn't be a face of it to help us out, you know.
It
is funny.
What was the cream of it all, bro? To top off, it was the fact that Travis just spent so much money at this place for these shirts and sweaters. And old Zachary goes up in there and gets him a free hat and everything. And the first thing Travis goes, we're in the car together when he sends it.
Yeah.
He goes, dang, why didn't I think of that?
Well, next time you know to take the face of the podcast with you.
Yeah. I'm just second best.
I was dying, bro. I'm like, man, that's so smart. That was so smart.
I've got one last thing that I think we could do to get some laughs out of the group.
What do you got set up?
I've got
Travis is nervous. Look at him.
I've got some movie trivia.
Oh, nice.
Kendall, this is obviously an independent film podcast, but here's the little twist that I did on it. It's about musician or music artists that are in movies.
Oh,
okay.
Man.
Oh boy.
So there's two parts to these answers. You have to name the music artist and the movie that they played in.
Will Smith.
Perfect. so you're already on a roll.
There you go. But you got to say your name.
You have to say your name first. So when I say the question, if you think you know the answer, just shout out Kendall.
Okay.
And you know that's how it's the buzzer, right? So everybody will shout out their name. So
couldn't get no one to sponsor a buzzer, huh?
No, I'll work on that.
There you go. I think they're bringing Toys R Us back.
All right, and I think that these are pretty darn easy. So, all right, here we go. This artist played a character named B Rabbit, a freestyle rapper.
Travis.
Okay, Travis.
Eminem. 8 Mile.
No, Malcolm.
B Rabbit.
Oh, did you say B Rabbit or B Rad?
B Rabbit.
Yeah.
Eminem 8 Miles correct.
Yeah.
All right.
That's not his
You got
name.
the good one.
His name is Marshall Mathers.
No, he gets a pass.
Slim Shady. We all get a point.
There you go. All right. One for Travis.
Yay.
This character played Charles Billingsley, an abusive, alcoholic father of Permian High School football player Donnie Billingsley in this movie.
Kendall.
Yes.
Is this Dennis Quaid?
No.
Dang.
It's a good guess.
And it's music?
Tim McGraw and Friday Night
Oh,
Lights.
man.
Oh, man, I'd have never got that.
My
Okay.
wife loved that show too.
This character, Tez, debuted in this movie series in 2003. Tez was a bookie for anything racing related and a friend to Brian O'Connor in this film.
Travis.
Oh, Kendall.
Too Fast, Too Furious?
I know who it is.
Okay, who's the music artist?
Ludacris.
Oh, very good.
Dang. I knew that one too.
This character named Craig was fired on his day
Travis.
off for stealing.
Ice Cube Friday, baby.
man.
Let's go.
This guy's too good.
Travis is nailing y'all.
Bro, I didn't think I'd make this
All
one.
right, here's the thing. From here on out,
Turn his mic off.
That's what he does.
That's exactly what I did.
from here on out, Travis, you have to give each of them a 5-second head start.
No.
Man, if you get out of the 80s and the 90s, maybe we can get him. But he was around 40 years before
Bro.
the 80s even began.
You know who introduced me to that?
Yeah.
My grandmother.
Right, that's how old you are.
Yeah.
Y'all are gonna
NWA?
hate. Y'all are gonna
No,
hate.
the Friday.
Oh, Friday.
Yeah, she was in the
Who?
my grandmother.
All right, I'll just make
All right,
sure.
all right.
That's the right mic. All right,
Your
cool.
grandma was in Friday?
No, man. Her and a bunch of old ladies, and my grandma was old at the time. She was like
Are
almost
you
70.
prepared for Jehovah's return?
Because if you not, I got a packet for you.
And she went and she calls me immediately after the film. And she's like, "I got something that's right up your alley." The girls talked me into going to see this, and, bro. Fan ever since, man. That was awesome.
Question.
All
Shout out to
right.
Grandma.
Sorry.
All right. Playing the character of a superhero, he is a struggling alcoholic who wreaks havoc
Kendall.
when trying to save the world.
Will Smith.
Yeah.
What's the movie?
Hancock.
There you go. Kendall's got one.
There you
Travis
go.
got 3. All right. She played the role of a bank robber with 3 of her friends in this 1996
Malcolm.
film.
Queen Latifah.
Movie?
Man, you said we just got to guess who it is.
Travis.
Movie?
Travis.
Hold on. Movie?
Oh, this is my movie too.
Negative
Travis.
1. Go ahead.
Queen Latifah. Set it off.
There you go.
Let's go.
Bro, I thought we just had to guess who it was.
No,
right.
you gotta. There was 2 parts: the artist and the movie.
There's two.
Turn it back on.
There's two musical artists in this movie. 2 musical artists.
Double points.
They played the role of 2 stoner friends who get a hold of cannabis that helps lead them to the other side that lands them into Harvard University.
Malcolm.
Go ahead.
How High, Method Man, and Redman.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a good one.
All right.
That was a good one.
Jimmy Bones was murdered at the beginning of this movie to return 20 years later to haunt his killers.
Oh,
You should know that one, Trav.
no.
This is a horror film that
bet
you
I
do know.
Oh,
Yeah,
Travis. Mm-hmm. Snoop Dogg Bones.
There you go.
I never seen it.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I never seen it.
It's a wild
It's
movie.
very low budget, but I tell you what, it is actually pretty good. It took me
So
a lot
Snoop
of years.
Dogg dies or Snoop Dogg murders?
Yeah,
No, he gets killed in the very beginning.
Oh, snap.
And then
Yeah.
he comes back and haunts him, and it's pretty
Yeah.
wild.
Wes Craven, I believe, put
Movie
it out.
scared the crap out of me when I was a kid. I ain't even gonna
I
lie.
gotta see that. I love Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
All right, he's a rich substitute teacher at Cameron Diaz's Elizabeth Hazley's school.
Oh, Malcolm. I only know.
Kendall.
I don't know the. It's Justin Timberlake, but I don't remember the name of the movie, bro.
You lose.
Never
Kendall.
mind. If it's Justin Timberlake, I'm wrong.
It's Justin Timberlake, but it's teacher of the month, teacher of the year, substitute teacher,
Come
something.
on, Travis should definitely.
Come on, man. Man, let me get
I know
half
the
a point,
movie.
bro.
I know the movie, but I don't know the music
It's all
artist.
right. I do the editing. I'm gonna put me about 20 points on the board. Anyway.
Yeah, you just do a voiceover.
Bad teacher.
Bad teacher.
Yeah, I knew the name of it, but not the music artist. Who's the music artist?
Justin Timberlake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, Kendall, that's a little fun we have on the show.
Love it.
Yes, I won.
Thanks for participating.
No.
Travis
No, he
definitely
didn't
won that
win.
one.
Hey, it's about time. This is like
Kendall
it's been a
got
while.
one more answer than you did.
Yeah.
Bro,
Just saying.
wait until you see the points on the board.
No.
We'll take the win next time.
That's how he always does, man.
He
That's
is
why I
the
don't like
editor.
playing games, man. Got a cheater.
Kendall, listen, just thank you
This
so
has been
much,
fun.
man. This has been so much fun. We've really enjoyed it, and I got to tell you, you have a new fan now, and I gotta hope that the Big Hammock audience is going to pick up on your music as well.
Oh yeah, I know my friend Crystal and her husband Josh. Once I send them this, they're gonna be so jealous.
Yep. So we got the hometown show coming up, April 4th. Really looking forward to it. You've got a song that is on the new album coming up that you're going to be releasing soon. We're going to go ahead and ask you to perform it for us because
let's do it.
You know that's so. But before you go ahead and perform that, if you don't mind, go ahead and close this out for us.
To you guys, thanks for having me out. Shout out to the Big Hammock podcast. Make sure you guys subscribe. Great guys. We had a great time, and I'd love to come back sometime.
Yeah,
Nice.
for sure, man. Yeah,
Nice.
for sure, man.
Oh yeah, doors open, brother.
Right. Make sure you
Absolutely.
subscribe. He knows Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty much his best friend.
There you go, man. He got him
never
on
hung
speed
out with
dial, man. That's what I'm talking about.
That's an entertainer right there that knows what he's doing.
I've got Jelly Roll's phone number that does not work. It used to work though, so it means something.
There you go.
Dang.
All right. Thanks, Kendall.
Absolutely.
We appreciate you.
Thank y'all.
We do our outro.
Yes, sir. We'll just give him a chance to get in the sound box. Listeners, we appreciate y'all. Like, share, subscribe, whatever platform you're listening to. Check our movie out, thebighammock.com. Check Kendall out.
Yes.
April 4th.
Y'all better get them
Hometown
tickets.
Shows,
Don't be cheap.
Livestock Pavilion. See y'all next time.
Coming out Ocala, they branded me with the banner. Said lead the boy out the passer. That dream you dreaming no matter. I've been eating, getting fatter. My grass is greener than Cali. My hunger deeper than valleys. I bet it all like got valleys. I'm that one man soldier on the road from the four corners of Florida. shoulder, back on the wall, I grow bolder. Back in the holler, I told you, y'all never feel no one colder. I've been at it since a kid, been breaking through every fence. Y'all disappointed, I grin, let it begin. I'm coming out of kill bin. I'm coming out of kill bin. Coming out of kill bin.
He's gonna get some new fans. It's gonna be our family, brother. That's who watches the show. All right, so
Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves.
It's Jaws.
Jaws 2. Definitely not Jaws. That's what it says right here. It says in parentheses,
They
definitely
even used
not
that
Jaws.
tagline in the first.
We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. Welcome to the show, Kenny Scott. Richard Bailey. Welcome, Richard. Oh, the founder, Steve Herman. We make fun of Travis, too.
he ruined the whole episode. He talked the whole time, didn't let the poor dude talk.
Right.
We bring him on to talk, and all you do is do all the talking.
I had a lot of questions.
Man, you ain't let him answer none. You went on about a question, answered your own question, then asked him another question.
Well,
Grinch. Yeah, I geared this so I would have to say it. Die Hard.
So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. Where in the world's Travis? You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it.
so they was, like I said, there was distribution. It was like in the early '60s when it was founded. The owner, Shay, I messed up his whole name. It doesn't matter on that point, but.
And that's it for Travis's treasure.
No, because y'all got me thrown on the other stuff. So anyways, he was 23 years old when he founded the company, Robert Shea. All right.
Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves. We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. We make fun of Travis, too. So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it.
About the Big Hammock Podcast time.
Off of the episodes before, we like to make fun of each other. We don't take ourselves seriously, but we take the podcast seriously. So by all means, if you want to make fun of Travis, go ahead.
Yes.
You can definitely do that. And it's the Big Hammock Podcast. I'm your host, Zach Shear, along with the co-host, Travis Cameraman Cecil, soundboard operator, editor, the best, Malcolm C. We are coming to you via YouTube, Spotify, Apple, Amazon, iHeart. This episode is brought to you by The Big Hammock Movie. You can purchase it at thebighammock.com. That's one word, thebighammock.com. Travis, what'd you think about your introduction there, bud? You're zoned into the phone, ignoring us.
That's why he got a...
I'm just, mentally soaking all this stuff in.
That's why I went extra on it.
Doesn't he look extra stressed? Stressed tonight?
He's a grumpy old man.
He just seems to get loose.
Every Monday we come here just to on Travis.
That's the show.
I'm growing into that character. You know what I mean? It's kind of like I've been watching Sesame Street with the kids and everything. Now I know what Ostriger Grouch actually feels like. It's like move over.
We've been
wonder why he's so grouchy, bro.
We've been doing this for nearly a year now. You should know the game by now,
bro. He's just not getting rid of it.
I get the game.
He's just now accepting it.
He's just now accepting it. He's not getting rid of it.
It is what it is, man. Everybody's got a part. Yeah.
I knew that cheer him up.
Everybody got a part to play, bro. And I'm that guy.
You got a big part to play.
That's why I got into the cologne game. I started stepping up, trying to smell better because, you guys don't trash on me all the time. So, gotta keep it going.
I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one.
There you go.
All right, today we have an exciting one. If you are into anything filmmaking, movie viewing, in today's case, we have our first action drama movie we're going to be reviewing with the director. We'll also be talking about his up-and-coming projects, and I am sure we're going to be swapping stories on how we make our films with micro-budgets. And if any of this intrigues you, this podcast is for you. Don't forget, we will do Haters of the Week, Travis's Treasures, Malcolm's Western Movie Review.
Yes.
And, of course, we'll shout out our new... Nope, Travis said there's no new social media followers.
There's one.
Oh, we get one more.
There is one.
My bad. Scratch that.
Yeah, we're going to say it.
And we are continuing our road to 1 million views.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, this is another one this week out of United Kingdom.
Yeah.
Director, you can view his movie Simmer on Fandango right now.
And Amazon Prime, don't forget that.
And Amazon Prime.
Across the pond, as they say.
Yeah.
That's it. He is the writer and director. Out of the movies we have reviewed, this one has been my favorite thus far. I'll probably watch it again this weekend. That's how much I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I watched it twice today because I watched it the first time just to, study for the film. And then I watched it that second time, and it was just like, again, it did the same thing to me. Like, everything blocked out from the world, and I was able to zone in.
Not only am I going to watch it again, I can't wait to watch it again. And I'm not being patronizing or just blowing smoke. Like, I really enjoyed the movie.
Yeah.
So I'm excited.
And you know what? I know you're telling the truth because you called me and you said,
yeah,
you're working today?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah. He's like, what are you doing this afternoon before the podcast? I said, I don't know. I'm working. He's like, if you don't watch this movie, he's like, you got to watch this movie.
And he did.
So I was like, okay.
So, all that's true. See, that's how you do me right there, Malcolm.
There you
So
go.
you take care of me, crap on Travis. That's
Yeah, there you go. That's all right. I only got an announcement for you boys with our partnership, and later on in the show. But
that's why we still love you.
So you got some more coming down the pipeline for us.
I got a little bit of stuff coming down the pipeline for you boys.
Are we
depends.
Are we bringing out? Are we busting out announcements that we've been keeping secret?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna break them for tonight's episode.
Okay.
And then we'll probably have to go live because this episode is gonna air later in the future.
Mm-hmm.
So I think right afterwards, we can go live on Facebook and then make some announcements that way. So
all right, we'll do
because
that.
the announcements I got to make are like just right around the corner. So
Tighten up for our guest that hangs up.
Yes, for sure. So we're going to bring him on. His name is Stefan Van de Graaf. I hope I said that right. But before we bring him on, we want to introduce the audience to his movie Simmer. Check out this here trailer.
My next question is one that I hate to ask, but I must.
Okay.
Are you here legally?
Yes.
And what about your family?
Breaking news out of Washington tonight as landmark legislation gains new momentum. Immigration and Customs Enforcement agents have already begun the process of deporting 5 million illegal immigrants. Along with the change, however, comes a new pathway to citizenship, which is being called the American Dream Fee. By paying $20,000 per individual, the payer is granted immediate citizenship.
How many members of your family need to pay the fee?
Why?
I can help you. All you need to do is pick up a car from across town, drive it to a specific address, and leave it there. If you do this for me, I'll pay you $20,000.
But what am I delivering?
Just a car.
What's in the car?
There's only one rule. Never open the trunk.
All right, here he is. We are bringing all the way from the United Kingdom, director, writer of Simmer, Stefan van de Graaf. Look at him. Wow. He's like, I messed up. I cannot get the name right. I'm sorry, Stefan.
And just to let you know, Stefan, he's reading this and he's been preparing for this all day. So sorry a third grader run you up.
Wait, hold on. We got to do that again. What? Start over. Ready?
Stefan?
Hold on. All right, take two.
right,
Yeah, okay,
all
take
right.
two.
All right,
Ready?
here we go.
And the trailer just finished.
All right, here we go. I don't want to keep him waiting anymore. Welcome to the show, all the way from the United Kingdom, Stefan van de Graaf. First of all, Stefan, let me just say, no, he's right here. First of all, Stefan, let me just say, wow. Thank you for coming on the show and talking to us about your movie.
You got the poor guy looking at the ceiling on your phone, man.
Well, I can't. I'm not paying. I can't do that. I'll get distracted. You can watch him if you want to. You want to watch him?
Oh yeah, I want to see you guys' handsome faces.
There you go.
No,
you can look at
this is
Travis.
my honor.
There you go. I'll take it over here, Zach. We'll do it this way.
Yeah, I got a show to follow. I got.
He's got to read a script.
Yeah, you got a script that you can't even read.
Shut
Get you hooked on phonics.
First of all, Stefan, I mean, again, the story of Simmer, the action, the camera work, great job, sir.
Yes.
Oh, thanks, guys. That truly that means a lot. I think when you go and you make a micro budget film, you kind of expect everybody to hate it. So it's nice when somebody doesn't.
Yeah, for sure. So I mean, you wrote it, you directed it. You were able to get over 1 million views on Facebook. You were able to sell it to HBO Max. And again, this was your first movie you ever directed.
Wow.
So
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of luck, but yes.
No, bro, listen. I mean, you got me mad right now because, my first one sucked, but yours should have been like in the theaters all across the country. Well, you're in another country, so I guess that don't make sense. But both countries, it should have been across both countries.
Yeah.
But I want to go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say I think that again, when you make a micro budget film, you're kind of like, as you guys know, like you're rolling the dice. You really don't know how a lot of it's gonna turn out. You don't know how people are gonna react to it. So all in all, it was a lot of luck. We were very, very fortunate.
So I want to talk about some of that luck that you're calling it. Again, from us, we're not calling it luck, but if you want to run that way, we can. It's from one filmmaker to another, we can definitely relate to a lot of the scenarios that we're going to talk about. I mean, I think it all starts with the story. Again, then you've got obviously your as you're writing the film, you can sometimes you can picture in your head already who your cast is. You can picture in your head already some locations, but it all starts with that story. And obviously you wrote the film Simmer. So I want to ask you, how did you come up with that script to that movie?
That's a good question. So it was interesting. I've always been somebody who's like really inspired by location, and the resort where we ended up actually filming, it's actually a golf club in the mountains in Utah.
It struck in Utah. Okay. It struck me as a golf course, like a country club is what it struck me as.
A country club.
But I didn't realize it was in Utah.
Yeah, I was living out there at the time working for an ad agency, and made a lot of my connections that way in the film world. And one day I was at this golf course, and I was eating. They had this kind of big area where some of the scenes were filmed, and it was interesting. It was like in my mind's eye, across the room, up against like those huge windows. I just saw this conversation happening again, in my mind's eye, it wasn't a real thing, but I could just see this quiet conversation happening that felt like it was heavy and serious and weighty. And I just remember thinking, what are those guys talking about? um, which all sounds maybe a little, a little pretentious or something, but that was literally where the story came from. Is I sat down that night and I kind of started putting together this conversation of what could possibly be so intense and so serious that these guys are just like gripped in this big shell of a building, gorgeous, but just and that's where the story ultimately began. And as any story, it sort of blossoms from there, and you unfold it out, and it's kind of fun because when you're writing it, it's like you get to see the film for the first time, and you're constantly exposed to new things. Like, oh, I didn't know that was going to happen, and so, anyways, it sort of unfolded from that. But that was where it began. Was I was eating in that restaurant, and I could just see the conversation.
I'm
Nice.
wild right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he took you to that place because, like, when the movie opens up and he's in that job interview, you get that nice slow push into this conversation, and it's like he's slowly pulling you into the feeling of what the characters are going through at that particular point and everything, and it just it really sucked you in with that writing. Bro.
I mean the story again. I mean just the subject matter, number one, of the main character and what he was working for and what he was trying to do. I mean that's a real thing that's going over here in the United States right now. That can definitely pull some triggers either way. And then obviously.
For sure.
And again, as you're sitting here and you're talking about, I can't believe that restaurant actually just sitting there eating is what inspired the entire, the entire movie. As you're writing the script and you get it wrote out, and you finish it up and you crossed your last T and dotted your last I. Did you have in your head any cast already? Or did you have to search for them? In other words, how did you come up with your cast for this film?
It's a good question. So I'd written a bit to some actors that I like, people who I knew we would not be able to get on the budget that we were making, but I sort of had a vision in my head, and I was able to take that. It was interesting. I found that a lot more talent agencies in Europe list their roster of actors. A lot of the talent agencies in the United States, it's sort of behind a wall. You have to inquire. But over there, that they just post people. They post their reels. They post their headshots. And so I just spent days just pouring through talent agencies in Germany, talent agencies in the UK, talent agencies. And ultimately, again, kind of had a vision of the type of person I wanted in it, and then it was just a matter of going and finding the person who would do it. So eventually, we found the actor that plays Faust. He ultimately came from the UK, and then the actor that plays Chef. He was that was a little bit more of just a godsend because we were looking for something very specific, and we needed a really brilliant actor who could carry a film. And fortunately, we found him in Utah at a casting call. Wow, we literally put out an open casting call, and he showed up, and it was truly one of those stories where he was the last guy of the day.
Nice.
And me and the co-director, we were looking at each other. We're like, I don't know, man. I don't know if we got it. Like we might have to go. We might have to go to LA. We might have to go to a few other places to look for this guy. And then last guy came in, and it was like, that's him. That's him. Like we just knew it immediately.
Cool
so
story.
Got pretty lucky.
I want to remind the audience real quick, if you haven't subscribed yet, do us a favor, hit the subscribe button. Anybody who subscribes after watching this episode, we're going to be sure to give Stefan the credit for it. So listeners, do not forget, get that subscription going. I want to continue. I'm intrigued with the casting calls, and I'm asking these things for very specific reasons. Number one, again, we're filmmakers ourselves, and you know, we've definitely got a little bit of backwoods country in us down in Florida. You talk about micro budgets. I mean, we're really micro. We're talking $0 budgets that we do this stuff with, and you know, but I can't imagine putting together a casting call. I don't know if you could. I mean, what that would be like. No. I picture like the Beverly Hillbillies when the secretary gets the line for the wives and they're all lined up.
No.
I mean, how many people come to these casting calls? Like, how many like videos did you watch, and how many casting call? Like, how many people showed up that day? I mean, I'm curious about that.
Dozens, dozens, maybe close to 100. I think that you guys, even on a $0 budget, like I think actors want to work in feature films.
Yeah.
And if you're looking to get people for free work for a commercial, that's really hard. If you're looking to get free work for a short film, that's difficult.
Yeah.
If you're looking for free work on a feature film, it's still hard, but you'll find people who are like, I want to, this is good for me. It's a good thing for my reel. And so, we were able to pay everybody, but it wasn't much. And we had a great turnout of
You're making me look bad, Stefan.
Yeah.
All right, I couldn't pay these guys.
Sorry.
I couldn't even feed them, and you're making me look bad, man.
Nah. No, it's gonna happen for us one day.
We lived on Jimmy John's for the 3 weeks that we made the movie.
There you go, bro.
You're making me look real bad, Stefan. You're making me look real bad.
So I want to. I know that cameraman Travis Cecil is on the edge of a seat wanting to ask that question, but I gotta ask, like, how did you come up with those shots? I think there was so many nice shots, by the way. I mean, just over the restaurant, the mountains, and I don't know what type of lens work that was, where everything was kind of fuzzy and focused in. I don't know what that is. These guys would know before I would, but. There was. I want to talk about the car chase shots. Like, how did you pull those off?
Oh man! So with some difficulty, we spent a lot of time. They have these kind of big suction cup mounts that you can put on the hood of your car, or on the door, or whatever. And we spent a lot of time rigging those up. I swear I could go the rest of my life without ever having to look at one of those again.
It's funny you say that. We made a trip up to Ohio, and Malcolm tried to set one up, and we didn't set it up. That's how that went.
Oh, did it fall off?
I think it was too close.
Yeah, well, we didn't have a very big one, so the camera wasn't.
Yeah.
It was too heavy.
This camera couldn't fit.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that you figured that out before you went and drove with it on there, because that could have been a costly mistake.
Yeah, for sure.
So you put the suction cups on the hood of the car, and you had obviously a lot of trial and error there. And then I'm assuming you had the lighting in the background. It was a good touch. It worked out perfect.
I appreciate that. Well, a lot of credit goes to our director of photography, Benji Allred. He truly was a genius on the film. He had so many of those ideas himself.
Nice.
He was extremely creative. And so as you guys know, I mean, you're really only as good as the sum of your parts. And so I think, surrounding yourself with good people is the best you can hope for.
Oh yeah. And piggybacking off of what Zach was talking about, I was just curious of what you guys filmed on. Normally I can kind of guess it. Like it looked like, it looked like it had the red color palette and everything to it. I didn't know if it was like one of the red weapons or something like that.
I'm trying to remember now. We shot it on a red. I think we shot it on a red Komodo.
Komodo, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my go-tos. They kind of come down in price, and I was thinking about picking a couple of them up, but yeah, I really love the red color science and everything, and it looked beautiful. Because that's what I was gonna ask. Was it like the Komodo or something that you guys attached to the drones and then got those shots? Because everything was so well connected together, it looked like it all came from the same camera.
We were fortunate that we had a friend who was able to rig it to a drone for us. He had
Nice.
a drone company, and he was free one night or one day basically. So we took him around for one day and shot a
Nice.
bunch of. We knew we had to get a bunch of coverage with it. So yeah, we got pretty lucky just phoning in a friend.
So I got a question about like how much storage space did you need for that full length feature? Like how much storage did you have on just for the edit?
I want to say it was close to 2 to 3 terabytes. It was, red, those files tend to be pretty big.
Yeah.
And so I maybe it was even 4 terabytes. I think we were on such a budget that we were trying to be very choosy about, we try to be careful about, calling cut when we needed to call cut and not just letting the camera roll and things save some money. But yeah, I think it came out to be about 4 terabytes. And, once you have the edited version, it's, I think, maybe 50 gigs or something like that. It's much smaller, but all of the raw footage, yeah, it was pretty beefy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's what me and Malcolm keep going back and forth about. 'Cause we are prepping for another film towards the end of the year and stuff like that. And that's was his biggest concern because it's like I'm a big fan of Red. I love the Red metadata. I love the workflow and everything. And he loves Panasonic, so it's just kind of like going back and forth on stuff like that. But no, man. I love the insight on that.
Well, I just recently bought I bought the Nikon ZR. I've been just playing around with that. That's a pretty amazing way to get the red color science into a really
Nice.
affordable camera. So
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. There's a little tip for you, Malcolm.
Yeah, I've been hearing about those.
You talk
yeah,
about
they're like $2,000. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You've been talking. We've obviously mentioned, the micro budget, which these questions make it a little personal for you. But I mean, let's face it. We're not done making movies. None of us are, right? And I'm curious. You call $75,000 a micro budget. We look at that, and that's a mega budget. I do want to ask, like,
That's because he didn't get fed on set. I couldn't even feed him.
How did you come up? How did the funds come forward? And if that's too personal, then we can go another direction. But if I could help Malcolm in the future and get some funds like that, I sure would.
I like that question, Zach. I appreciate that
I'd like
question.
to get fed for the next one.
Yeah. Jimmy John's.
There you go.
I'd like some Jimmy John's.
Oodles and noodles for you, my friend.
Yeah, exactly. Ramen. I'm an open book about this stuff. I think that this is like information that's way too gatekept in the industry, and I don't really understand why. But we ultimately were able to raise those funds from about 4 or 5. I'm trying to remember now. I think it was 5 different individuals that we raised equity from.
Nice.
And one of those individuals was me. I had been working at an ad agency and just pulling up money. And talked to my wife and said, look, I got to make a film. I've talked about it since I was a kid. I just got to go do it. And we saving up money to go and spend it on this thing. And she was very supportive. So I guess I should say, the precursor to all of this is have a supportive wife.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And then, and then you go and you just pitch people on the idea and you tell them what you're going to do, and it isn't lost on me that not everybody even has those relationships that you could even call somebody and ask them for a check, and so that isn't lost on me. And I truly think that even since we made that film, the cost to make films has come down. I think I could make that film even cheaper today, to be honest. And so I wouldn't look at your $0 and say you're not playing in the you're not playing in the real leagues. Like I think that we're moving into an era of filmmaking where if you've got a camera, if you got an iPhone, and you got a story, and you got some people who are willing to act for you, you've got all the stuff that you need to go make a film.
You're not the first person that said that on here, for sure.
Scoot up to the mic, Zach. I know you like to lean back and forth, but audio does sound a lot better when you're near it. But no. Speaking of jumping back off of what you said, and stuff like that. Like, did you create concept package, like any kind of like concept art, maybe a pitch trailer and stuff like that for your investors to sit down and get the idea for where you was going with that film?
Yeah, we had a deck.
Okay.
I don't think we had any trailer or anything like that, but we had some kind of mood board stuff.
Nice.
We had the script. We had a few slides that we were sharing with people, pitching them on the vision, and telling them our background, that I had made a bunch of commercials with the co-director I made it with, Nick Rush.
Nice.
And so, it wasn't our first time around a camera. We knew what we were doing on set. So we had some credibility, albeit, very small amount. But it was enough to, convince people, maybe against their best judgment, to give us some money to go make it.
Nice. So let me ask this, because you were talking about gatekeeping and all that stuff earlier. What kind of other information do you got for like up and coming filmmakers that maybe, they may be afraid and think that, that they might not be able to make their first film, or you got to be at the top of the food chain to get the type of actor or anything for their film? What would you tell them?
That's a really good question. I could honestly, I could go on about this for hours. I think that there are so many things that if you don't, like me, don't have a network in this, didn't go to film school, don't have friends in the industry, and you just wanted to go and make a film, you really are left, to your own devices, and it's pretty unfair. It's stacked against you. But so a couple of the ones that come to mind right away are, first of all, shoot your shot with the people you want to cast. And maybe not A-listers. If it's your first film, you're going to save yourself a lot of time, because you're going to get a lot of no's there. But I mean, here's like a very practical tip. If you go onto the app Cameo, Cameo is where celebrities and former celebrities will, they'll send happy birthday videos and whatever to people. If you reach out to people on that platform, they will act in your work. You don't need a big name to get some movement. If you have a recognizable face who is even if they're a C-tier actor, but they were in a popular show in the 90s, but people know them, they'll work. And you may not have to pay them much. And then if they love the script, they may even come for free. And I just think that, like, don't be afraid to go and get a name in your film because it feels out of reach. There are certain names that are. If you called Brad Pitt, he's not going to return your call. But if you go and you find people who used to be, bigger performers, or a lot of TV actors that want to break into film, that's a super common, trend. Those people, like, you'd be surprised at who you can get. There's a lot of them. I've worked with Danny Trejo on things, and it's like, that's a recognizable face. People know who Danny Trejo is. And
Machete, bro.
And exactly. And he doesn't, he'll work. He's a cool guy, and he likes cool projects. And so if you call him, it's like, there's a good chance he's going to hear you out and say, let's talk about it. That's, I think, one of the biggest ones. And then beyond that, I'd say the important thing to know is that I think that people underestimate the power they have if they can start building their own social following. You guys are doing it with the podcast. You've got people who listen to you and trust you, and they'll watch what you put out. And so I think if you're an independent filmmaker, as frustrating as it may be, going and doing the hard work of building a social media following, you'll be able to cross a lot more bridges in 6 months or a year from now than you might than you might think. So that's the other one. I'd say just start building, start posting, start getting, even if it's 500 people, like just go get people to follow you and who can support your project, and that can make a big difference.
I tell you what, that is some valuable insight right there. I know that it's definitely something Malcolm's talked about for the next movie.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
You know, like definitely bringing in somebody that's recognizable. Great insight, and that kind of leads into one of the questions I had, which was, you have another movie coming out, One of Us, and that's coming up this month, I believe. What was something you learned from Simmer that you changed, or learn that you changed on the set of One of Us? Could be production, could be post production, could be marketing, etc. What was something you learned from Simmer and changed for One of Us?
Man, that's another really good question. I think honestly, the biggest thing is that I just dreamt a little bigger.
Yeah.
Truly, like I think when it's easy to kind of get again, because I think that the cards are stacked against you so much as it is, when you're a micro budget filmmaker. It's very easy to kind of get into, you already feel delusional. And maybe people already tell you that you're crazy.
Oh yeah, every time.
And that voice can become so dominating that you kind of think, I got to do the practical thing. I got to, and honestly, I think that this time around, I had a good producer who I was working with, and she just kind of kept pushing us to go bigger and say, like she just was not afraid of just dreaming a little bigger than I ever would have on my own. And so I would say that that's the biggest thing, is that, like, you'd be surprised at how many people might be willing to give you money. Or another avenue, actually, here's another kind of tip that is also maybe relevant, maybe two tips in this. There's more money out there than you think. And you just kind of have to get maybe a little clever in how to get it. But as a big example, brands. And I had a friend who funded $100,000 film, and a brand paid for the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I just think those types of things, when it's kind of like, it's very easy to say, look, I don't have any money. I don't have contacts that can give us any money. Like, you might be surprised. And if we turn it to you guys have a platform. You have a podcast that people listen to. You've been building a career. You have heritage in doing this now.
Maybe we can get a brand hammock company. A brand hammock company can sponsor us, Malcolm.
Sorry about that,
I'm not
Stefan.
even- I'm not even joking.
His name's the Interrupter for a reason, and he just cut my man off right there.
Yeah,
in
you'll
the
see it
middle.
on the intro. That's his name, the Interrupter.
Yeah.
I think it's good.
But no, brand deals
he's
are
not wrong.
Yeah, brand deals are a good way to go. There was with my film that I've been working for the past few years on, Wicked Ally, we was trying to go down that realm of looking for certain brands for certain product placements and stuff like that to try to create funding and stuff like that. So man, that's amazing that you brought that up.
So what is One of Us about?
Okay, so One of Us is a little bit of a departure from Simmer. It still is in the thriller space, but a little bit less genre and a little bit and much less action. It's not an action film, though I do dream. I've got another action film that I'm going to make, some other day when I have more money. But One of Us is about a young man who goes to a funeral, his grandmother's funeral. And one by one, members of his family begin dying at the funeral. And he is tasked to figure out who is the stranger in the midst of his family that has been killing everyone before the clock runs out. So it's all contained in this one house, and it takes place over one night. And it's a very psychological, kind of allegorical film.
Nice.
Obviously, I'm very interested in films that deal with family matters. I think that those, family is just such an integral piece to the types of films that I'm interested in making. And that part does kind of, carry over, and it is very much a thriller, but much less on the action side.
Nice. How'd you go about getting Kit Connors for the film?
Oh man, that's a crazy story. So we, here's another tip. When we were casting for this film, we had a little bit of well, not a little bit. We had a much bigger budget as a consequence of making Simmer, and so we knew we were going to be able to go and pay to get an actor in it, or some people who are more name actors. And we started casting out of LA through some of the big, talent agencies out there. And I'll tell you, they just did not have the time of day for us. They did not care one iota what we were doing. We could barely get somebody to read, even when we were going out with offers. I mean, we were coming in with, literally like a check saying, look, this is an actor that we're interested in. If they're available, let's work on their schedule. We would love to cast them. They couldn't care less. And then we had a casting director who said, look, you should go. And we knew that we wanted to cast it out of the UK. But, they said, but we had been working through their LA agents. Yeah. They said, go and talk to their UK agents. UK agents are way more agreeable. They're ready to work with you. You got to get out of the big markets. You got to go and talk to them over there. And so we did. And that was true. They find, immediately they were picking up our phone calls, replying to our emails.
Nice.
Expressing interest in working on it. They were volunteering people that were, potentially interested. And we had cast actually another actor to play the lead in the film. And I had Kit on my roster for a long time, on my short list. I was a little concerned that maybe he would skew a little too young for the role.
Yeah.
And our actor ended up getting sick. And so about 2 weeks before we filmed, I literally had to go and recast it. And I reached out to his agent, and, she works for a big agency over in London. She said, well, let me see who else we've got. She sent me a list. And, Kit was on the list. And immediately I was like, well, that Kit's the guy, because he was already on my short list. And I had one phone call with him, and basically just, he and I just really clicked. He just really understood the film, and he had a lot of experience doing kind of in a theater background, which this film is a bit theatrical in nature. And so it was just kind of a match made in heaven, and we got very lucky. This is another one of those instances where we just got very lucky to get him.
Nice.
And it's been fortunate.
When does it come out?
So we premiere at the Manchester Film Festival in a few days, on Saturday.
Oh, nice.
And then we'll do a little festival run here where we'll tour around a little bit and screen at some different festivals. Some we're still waiting to hear back from, and then hopefully at the end of this year we'll have struck the distribution deal to release it publicly.
Nice. Looking forward. So I got a question on that. With coming from our indie world and stuff, how do you tackle distribution? Because with Simmer, he was able to get in a room somewhere to have that HBO deal. Did you have to go through sales agents? Did you sit down with an actual distributor, or did you ever think of just like selling it personally?
Yeah, the thought definitely crossed our mind to sell it personally. The thought continues to cross my mind. I think it will always cross my mind, because there's just more and more need, I think, for filmmakers to be able to distribute their own work. But with Simmer specifically, we did have a sales agent.
Yeah.
And we got the sales agent, by consequence of this sort of viral marketing stunt that we did.
Yeah.
But the sale to HBO, again, it truly was lucky, because the way that a lot of these sales agencies work, and for what it's worth, here's another tip.
Yeah.
There's a lot of sharks out there.
Yes, sir.
If you're going to be working with a sales agent, you gotta be extra cautious, because there are a lot of people who will take all the money from your film, or most of the money from your film, And so you gotta, that is a time to be ruthless in your selection.
Oh yeah.
We fortunately got a good one. I'm sure you guys have some war stories to share on that front too.
Yeah, I got a couple. I just got out of a 5-year contract that had a film locked up, but if I'd have read the small print a little closer.
That's exactly right.
Mhm.
There's a lot of sharks out there, so be careful. You can message me on Instagram if you have questions.
Nice.
I'm an open book. But yeah, so we got good ones after vetting a bunch, and when these films, when a film with no name actors, when it sells, most of the time to a distributor like HBO or a bigger streaming platform, most of the time it's as a package deal. It is a collection of films,
Yeah.
and maybe it's packaged with some films that do have names in it. But HBO or whoever, they have a quota of the number of films that they need to acquire, and they have to get enough properties for these different domains on their streaming service. We fit into the urban thriller, and they probably had some quota that was like, well, we need to get 15 of those films this year, whatever.
Yeah, correct.
So we largely were sheltered from having to deal with all of that. Well, I wouldn't, maybe sheltered's the wrong word, because I would have loved to have participated. Maybe gatekept is the word. But we ultimately, I think we're part of one of those package deals, and you get the portion of revenue that was allotted to your film, and so we were able to recoup our budget from that sale and a handful of others to international territories. But
nice.
Yeah, the dream scenario, if you're an independent film, I think, get a good sales agent who's trustworthy, who has done a lot of no-name indies, and also no-name indies that you check out and you feel like, yep, that's a good film.
Yeah.
And because these are the people that they'll be bundling you with, and the better the quality of the bundle, the better the likelihood that you're going to get onto one of those good streamers.
Nice, man. I appreciate that. That a lot of people don't talk about things like that, and man, I'm glad you was able to share that with us, man. It's just like every time you ask the question, they just like zip up, and it's like, all right, man. Well, we're all in this small pond together, man. We need to grow together, and sometimes you need a little bit of that extra information. So, no, thank you so much for sharing that with us.
100%.
Yeah, so I just wanted to mention that I can appreciate. I noticed in Simmer that the language was not strong at all, but yet you still seem to keep the story and the grittiness of the realism of the situation, right? And that's kind of a goal that I'm working on for my next film, because the one that we have done did have a lot of bad language in it, and this next one, I don't want any bad language in it. So I just really appreciate the way you did storytelling without having to have a bunch of nonsense in it, as far as vulgarity and nudity and all that stuff. Was that something that was intentional?
Yeah, I think that I think that a lot of those things are used to try to make a bad film seem like it's good.
Right. I agree.
I think that they try to use it as makeup on something, putting makeup on a pig.
Yes.
Yep.
And I think that you can a good story should stand on its own. I mean,
there's a lot of comedians like that.
Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, that drives me nuts when the comedian thinks that if you scream the F-bomb, that's funny. It's like, it's just the lowest hanging fruit. It's just like, what is supposed to be funny about that?
I totally agree, and that's one of the things I regret on the movie that we made, was the language was horrible. As far as the vulgarity, that is one thing I do regret about the film, and that's why the next one is definitely going to be, that's my goal. right? And I've been looking at it as a challenge, but you kind of just inspired me to be like, it shouldn't be a challenge because a good story is a good story, and you don't need these things to ground it in reality. Because if you just take the story that you have and you just make it happen. You don't have to add a bunch of, like you said, lipstick on a pig, right? Because if it's crappy, it's crappy, it's crappy. So I just want to say I really appreciate that about Simmer, man, because I do try to find films that I can watch around my children, but are still good in story, and I don't have to worry about a bunch of I can't even watch my own film I made in front of my kids, but I can watch yours. I appreciate it.
Well, I mean, I think it's all in what the story's got to tell. I mean, there were some dark and gritty situations in Simmer, but it's just it didn't need that extra level of it because you could tell by the way it was written, the way everybody was acting, and everything like that. Like, I mean, I bought it hook, line, and sinker. Like, you didn't have to have that shock value. Like, you knew what was,
Well, what I'm saying is I feel like somebody that doesn't even think about that could watch that film and not even realize that there's no curse words in the film.
Yeah.
Like, if they watched it, they wouldn't even pick up on unless you pointed out, like, man, did you realize or what? To where now, because of the mind frame I'm in, I do watch films and the curse words stand out to me now. Because it's a goal of mine to make films without all of that, right? So I gotta say bravo, man. It really was good. It's such an inspiration, man. Your film, you have no idea, because the idea, as far as not the plot, but the idea of how you did a gritty, grounded film without vulgarity and all the nonsense of the world and what they try to make seem normal. I cannot applaud you enough for pulling that off, because that is exactly my goal. These boys can attest to it. That I'm like, this next film, I want it to be grounded in realism, but without all the nonsense. And then here you come popping on the show and watching this film, and I'm like, man, this guy makes me mad. He's got it all going on, man. So, bravo, bro. It's a huge inspiration, bro.
Thank you.
I can honestly say.
Well, I'm happy to hear that, and it's funny because on set, I remember our actor playing Chef Marsuglio, who I loved to death. He's such a good guy, but he wanted to swear in every take, and I just kept telling him, I was like, "Look, man, I know it's hard, but this is a PG-13 movie, and maybe even a PG movie, except for like the thematic materials,
right?
And so we would just say, you got to run it again." And there were some times that it still snuck through, and in post, we had to do a little maneuvering to get around it or whatever. But yeah, we knew that we wanted to do that, and interestingly, my next film it has no vulgarity, it has no sex, it has no drugs.
Wow,
it is extremely gritty and very dark. I think that there's enough interest, enough interesting things in the human life to be to reflect upon without needing those things.
Well, I tell you what, you got a lifetime fan with me. I can tell you that, because those are the type of films that I like. I can honestly tell you,
I appreciate that.
That is awesome. That is a thing that you want. And I'm telling you, man, that's something like my first one. I messed up, right? I let things go and kind of went with it, but I made it my goal now to not. And then meeting you and watching your film and knowing that that's your motivation in the film, as far as keeping it a PG without vulgarity and nudity, I think that's awesome. What I mean?
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, it was funny. HBO, when they released it, we never went to the MPA to get like an official rating. And when HBO released it, they put it TVMA. And I remember I was like, what? Like, I worked so hard to not make this TVMA. I don't know what's the deal. So we still ended up getting, the equivalent of an R-rated rating.
Yeah.
Which I felt like was a little bit unfair, but
sure.
That's okay. I think
anybody
who watches it, like you said, a lot of people wouldn't even realize that it's not. But
right.
But for those who care, if there's a moral reason or something that you don't want to watch things with that, then hopefully they could feel comfortable seeing this film while still getting something that's pretty gritty.
Yeah. I definitely did. It satisfied me. I could tell you that.
Oh yeah.
Cool. That's great.
Listen. They're looking at me, gentlemen. I want to make sure that you guys don't have any other questions.
Oh, he's mad we took over the show.
No, absolutely not.
We done
hijacked
the show.
You forget. I called you and said you watch this movie. All right, I was all about this movie.
No, I'm definitely excited. Like I was excited to talk tonight. Excited to see his film, and I'm also excited to see the next film. You know, I keep with everything. Yeah, I just want to keep seeing more.
Yeah, for sure.
That's basically.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, guys.
Yeah.
That's really kind of you. It is. I will warn you, it's a very different film. The next one, and it really just it still has to deal with family, and it has to deal with what it means. I don't know if you guys are fathers, but when
all three of us,
that awakening that you have when all of you, yeah. So you guys know, like, there's a hard awakening when you're young that your father, that your parents are not perfect. And there's the awakening that their parents were also not perfect. And then there's this kind of existential horror of waking up and realizing that you've got kids and you're not perfect. And how are you going to screw them up? And so, that's the question at the heart of the film of, whose fault is that?
Well, I have to say, my mommy does watch this show. Mom, you're perfect. All right, I just got to throw that out there.
Yes, of course, yes.
Nah, for sure, man.
We all knew that. Her included.
I love my parents too, but they still call me a fool every day for picking up a camera.
No, you're just a fool in general.
Hey, that's all right, man. I love filmmaking. I love storytelling, but I'm also a fan of filmmaking storytelling. Like, it's just.
Well, Stefan,
that's my art and my books. Like a lot of people in their house, they got books, they got libraries. Bro, you walk into my house, it's dedicated to cinema. Because that's the world I love.
Well, Stefan, you've definitely got some fans.
Hey guys, I'm sorry, I'm breaking up a little bit again. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah. Can you hear us?
Uh-oh.
I can hear you guys a little bit. Oh wait, it seems like it's coming back now.
Yeah, I'd act like that too if Travis just started talking like that. I'd act like.
Well, can you hear us now, Stefan?
I can hear you, but it's cutting out a little bit.
Huh? Yeah, you're coming in crystal clear here.
Yeah, we're getting ready to wrap it up, Stefan. So, is that okay?
Yeah, no, yeah. I can hear you right now.
Okay.
So
Okay.
You can keep going. I apologize for all the technical difficulties.
No, we're getting ready.
It happens.
We're getting ready to close it out. I just wanted to make sure that you were good with that. So, I'll go ahead and start it fresh here. Well, Stefan, you got some lifelong fans, at least within this show. So when you get on traveling the world with those festivals for one of us. Definitely reach back out to us, and we'll get you back on here, and we'll talk about one of us as well.
For sure.
I already got it saved in my contacts. So,
yep. So,
I appreciate that, you guys. That's really kind of you.
Yep.
And I absolutely will. I would love to meet you guys in person sometime too.
Oh
yeah. You ever make a trip over here across the pond? We got you.
All right, that sounds great.
There you go.
Hold you to it.
There you go.
All right.
All righty. We'll see you next time there, Stefan. Thank you so much. Listeners, check his movie out, Simmer. Stefan, we'll see you next time.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
See you, bro.
Anytime, brother. All right.
Should ask when we get physical copies. Like, where can you buy
I can research that for us.
Yeah, look it up.
Yeah, no, I definitely want that on my shelf.
Yeah,
bro.
me too.
If he calls asking for a place to stay, sorry, I lied.
You better hope you're clear here.
I mean, that's going on the air anyway. All right.
Cool beans.
Great time with him. Told you were gonna like that movie.
Yeah, it was good.
Oh yeah.
Are we ready?
The fact that go ahead.
No, go ahead. What's the fact?
I was just gonna say the fact that his movie, as far as the no language thing, man. That's true. You know this. I've been telling you with the next one how I wanted to.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, you
Well, the
didn't
movie
have to
was-
sell me none. I changed my lines to no cursing at all. So
Right,
you know,
but I'm just saying as far as I'm just saying as far as how I wanted to execute this next one, and then lo and behold, we watched this movie, and it's
bro,
it's the
the
same.
movie was on point.
It's the same foundation that I kind of wanted to move into, so it was good. I feel like it was
It inspired you.
It was right on time, right? It was right
Yeah.
on time to kind of give me that inspiration that, man, you can pull these movies off without all the nonsense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
You
yeah.
know? What you got, Trav?
No, I was just saying, the movie was so good you didn't even really pay attention that it wasn't in there. Like it just, the story just kept flowing. The actors and the characters, like I said, it had that good slow burn, but it had all this build up, all this tension from the music to the score, to your main protagonist in the film, and it was just like, man, everything was just building up. Like it really didn't need that at all. So, like I said, bravo, hats off. That was amazing.
Gentlemen, it's time for Haters of the Week.
Oh yeah, let's go. I think this guy's German.
This
I
is
don't-
my favorite time
Yeah.
of the
Yeah, I don't know.
podcast these
I don't
days.
know. I don't know if this guy's German or whatever. I don't know if he just didn't relate or anything like that. But bro, he hit our short really hard.
Oh boy, which one was it?
It's the one that says from script ideas to screenplay, my indie filmmaking journey.
So it was from Girl in the Refrigerator?
Yeah, it was from Girl in the Refrigerator.
Okay.
And my man John came right out the gate, bro. He just didn't hold nothing back. And he's like, what a horrible photo. It's like, wow, it's bad. Not saying that you have an ugly face. Is a terrible photo selection. So I think I know what he's trying to say, but he said, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm definitely editing that out.
That was
How do
stupid.
you edit? How are you gonna edit that out? I didn't cuss.
Okay, Travis. You can
What now?
You can call it turd poop, and you're saying the same thing. Didn't we just have this discussion about?
Yeah.
Okay.
What-
Anyways, what's the next one?
That's the only one. I mean, are we gonna have to redo this because now it's
And that's it for Haters of the Week.
no. We're gonna talk about it now. Because I didn't curse, he didn't curse.
You definitely cursed, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just because you pronounced it a certain way doesn't mean you didn't curse. That's definitely
It didn't
a
even
curse.
spell it.
Okay,
I know he's cussing, but I didn't cuss.
You cussed.
You cussed.
What
was the other one?
That sounds like Kung Fu.
I'll say a word after we get off
Okay.
the air,
Well,
and you tell me if it's cursing.
Well,
or
you
not.
can bleep it out all you want to, but
We're
I
going
mean,
to.
how the heck am I supposed to do Hater of the Week if I can't say it?
Bleep, bleep.
Bleepity bleep.
Bleep.
Well, yeah, we've done that before.
Bleep, bleep, bleep.
Okay. What's the next thing? Thanks, Travis.
Yeah,
Thanks for Haters of the Week,
It
brother.
is now
Thanks for
time
crapping all over Haters of the Week.
No, bro, that was good.
It was a good. He was a hater. Screw him.
He was definitely a hater.
Subscribe. Go ahead and subscribe to him. And what's his name?
We didn't even,
What's his name?
John Patton.
John.
He's
you're
now
a
got
hater.
9 subscribers.
He's a meanie. That's what he is.
He doesn't even have any videos.
He's a bully.
Yeah.
A bully.
And like making fun of the dude, man. And I was like, well, if you'd have watched the episode, you'd just know that was a screenshot from the film.
Yeah.
So, boo on John, not Travis.
Yeah.
I didn't write the comment.
Speaking of Travis.
Yeah.
Travis's treasures.
So now that we're getting into this, hopefully you ain't crabbing on this. but you know. So I want to ask you guys a question, and I'm serious because this is what goes into it.
Okay.
So, what does the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Freddy Krueger have in common?
What do they have in common?
Directors?
No, definitely not directors.
They both makeup artists. They both take special effects.
No, I'm being
artists.
serious. No,
I'm being serious.
I thought that
too.
was
I
a
don't know.
serious answer. My
Okay.
bad.
No. All right. So no. So Ninja Turtles would have never been if Freddy Krueger wasn't around, and I'm going to explain why. So we talk about Travis's Treasures. This is an indie thing, right? So before Freddy Krueger was even created, there was a company. It was a distribution company called New Line Cinemas.
I remember them.
So
Friday.
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't have had Friday neither.
Mm-hmm.
So they was, like I said, there was distribution. It was like in the early '60s when it was founded. The owner, Shay, that messed up his whole name. It doesn't matter on that point. But
And that's it for Travis's treasure.
No, because y'all got me thrown on the other stuff. So, anyways, he was 23 years old when he founded the company, Robert Shea. All right. So his company was putting out like propaganda films and stuff like that, kind of like what the news does today. And it started to build it, but the company was going into bankruptcy. So there was another horror film that came out. It was Chainsaw Massacre. So during that movie, while it was out, it lost all its rights. So New Line Cinema hurried up and quickly went out and grabbed it, and then they put it and re-released it into the theaters. So they went from a distribution company to, it wasn't even a studio because they haven't, they didn't do anything but, release the movie to the theaters. But because of that, they started gaining traction. Everybody knew who New Line Cinema was. And then along came Wes Craven with his script for A Nightmare on Elm Street. And, now it's history. It's all, that is the studio that, they call it the house that Freddy built. So by speaking about that, with New Line being independent, Wes Craven at that time didn't even have any notoriety. He had only done a couple films.
He hadn't done Scream yet.
No, not even anywhere near it. But Scream is Dimension, so it's not New Line. So,
yeah, but it's Wes Craven.
Yeah, it is Wes Craven. So, like I said, by doing that movie, it sparked something, and it started growing that company really, really, really huge. And because of that, and they kept that independent nature. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles came in the early '90s. A lot of people think that that's a big studio film, but that film is also very independently done through through New Line and Jim Henson's factory and stuff like that. So I just think it's really, really cool that if they didn't take the chance on Chainsaw Massacre and Nightmare on Elm Street, some of our beloved films through New Line Cinema, you talked about it, Friday. There's a lot of popular stuff. Now that company got acquired, through Turner. And Turner sold it over, so now Warner Brothers has it. So any kind of horror movie or anything that you see, it's just a subsidiary company now through the Warner label. But everything that built through those times, from the 80s to the 90s to the early 2000s before they were sold, there was a lot of independent, films that came out of that company. So I just think it's cool that we wouldn't have Ninja Turtles if Freddy was never created.
That is Travis's
Treasures.
treasures.
Very good treasure,
See?
Travis.
That was a lot better. Sorry, Robert. I feel bad. He ain't never gonna watch this.
So
you have a Western review.
All right.
That was terrible.
Trav, what'd you think?
Bro, I'm a fan of it.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. This is a Western movie. Who says Western and horror cannot collide together and create something that's like, 'cause I'm telling you from the trailer, bro, you're thinking, you're seeing Tombstone too.
Right.
That's what got me with it.
Yeah.
That's what got you?
So Zach,
Zach,
what did you think about the situation in the cave?
It couldn't have turned out no better.
Like, what
Really?
happened? Like, what was your favorite part about it?
When they started to, when they first walked in.
Yeah. When they first walked. Okay.
Zach, did you watch this movie?
No.
Dang. Get to the mic, bro.
Bro.
I tried.
Yeah, how did you try? Did you get past the trailer?
I forgot.
You didn't forget.
I forgot. I ran out of time. I made a note.
Yeah, now you're just gonna end the show because.
Is that what we're doing? Yeah, because
Yeah,
well,
you
who's your
spoiled
newest
it.
shout? You have one shout out. Give it to him.
Oh, okay. There's gonna be a lot of edits for this one.
No, that's
No,
fine.
I'm leaving.
All
Yeah,
right.
leave it. Who was your shout out?
So
You should be prepared for this. It was just,
Oh yeah, I should be
just get
prepared.
it. All you had to do is take a
You need hooked on phonics. You get on me about what somebody writes.
All you had to do is take a screenshot. There's my person.
No, I was already
Y'all
ready.
better hurry up before I run out of time.
All right.
Tighten up every
Well,
chance you get.
we had an announcement to make too, but y'all are trying to edit the
Okay,
film.
hold
Oh, yeah,
on.
what's
So
What
our
is it?
one new follower this week, Mr. Noah Hutton. He followed the podcast.
Okay, thanks, Noah.
He's followed us.
Appreciate you.
He's followed us on other stuff, but the reason why I bring that up, so we got a partnership deal with Noah,
Mm-hmm.
and this is pretty big, and I want to break it on live because, like I said, this is going to be showed here in the future. So, come April 1st, boys, we going to Times Square.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have the Big Hammock podcast right there in Times Square on a billboard. So anybody from New York that listens to us, when that ad goes live, man, shoot us a couple photos of it. We want to see, make a big deal about it, tag us into it, throw it in the comments and stuff like that. But I mean, that's just one new step that's getting a little bigger and bigger.
Or if you want to sponsor a flight,
Yeah,
My Cash App.
I mean, we can do Spirit.
Zachary Shear, 87 or whatever.
It's $60 there and $60 back, so $120 for 2 hours and 37-minute flight.
I'll drive.
Well, we'll see. I'll already been to the billboard and back by the time you make it there.
I'll
That's
fly.
fine. I'll
Yeah.
drive.
Zachary Shear 8. You can go ahead and head
I'll
it
do
up
marketing
there.
on the way
Zachary
up and
Shear
down.
8.
Yeah. And then we got one more announcement. We're about to sign a contract here tonight. Get everything all in there. We're gonna be on an actual podcast network. They're gonna throw us a few coins this way to the
You mean
show.
we're gonna make some money?
A little bit of money.
You ain't making no money.
Yeah,
but
no, the
show
show's making
some
money. Yeah. Sorry, Zach, you don't get the check. But no,
Man, when are we gonna get that kind of money?
well, that's going to come later through this, but I think it's really nice, man. Alex reached back out to me. He apologized. We was talking in the beginning of the year. He's got a big platform that everything's on, but the network itself is small. So the podcasts are really handpicked. So he's watched it. He's tuned in. Their company's in Jacksonville. Right after the show tonight, I'm going to finish the submission form and all that. I'm going to shoot him a message. And as soon as I shoot him that message, man, he's going to plug us into that network. So that's just more guests, more everything that's going to be coming. And it's going to be a lot easier. I mean, I love doing the emails the way that we do it, but everything will be structured through that format. It'll have everything lined up for us. So, I mean, that's exciting stuff.
We're also making an appearance somewhere.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Yeah. We're showing up in Ocala.
The Bigfoot
You talk about me
The
being
Bigfoot
ready.
Conference. The Bigfoot Conference.
We'll be at the Bigfoot
Tighten up,
Conference.
Zach.
It's entertaining when I do
June
it.
13th.
Huh?
June 13th.
I forgot.
Oh,
he's
I
the
didn't
face.
realize it was-
Yeah. This is in
That's
the future.
3 months from now.
That's all right. We
Well,
gotta
by the
start
time this
prepping
comes
now.
out.
Yeah.
good
It could
point.
be the next day.
Yeah, good point. We'll be there.
We got to get
World
merch.
Equestrian Center.
We got to get some merch. We
Yep.
got some DVDs getting ready. We got 200 ready to
I
go.
am so looking forward to this. I've been looking forward to going to this since you told me that it existed.
Yeah.
That's-
Yeah. It's
And
going to
gotta-
be fun.
We got to bring up, like, how do we get into this?
How do you
Our
get into what?
executive producer, Chaz.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 Yep. Shout out to Chaz. Still doing his executive producer thing.
He's never clocked out, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never
Well,
clocked
thank you,
out.
Chaz. Thank you,
you.
Chaz, for sure.
Yeah.
All right. That's going to wrap it up. Listeners, like, share, subscribe, comment, follow YouTube, Spotify, Apple, Amazon, iHeart. Purchase the movie at thebighammock.com. That's one word. See y'all next time.
TheBigHammock.com.
told you I was saying that word.
Travis, I can't believe you.
I'm just glad you don't stink this time.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves.
It's Jaws.
Jaws 2. Definitely not Jaws. That's what it says right here. It says in parentheses,
They
definitely
even used
not
that
Jaws.
tagline in the first.
We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. Welcome to the show, Kenny Scott. Richard Bailey. Welcome, Richard. Oh, the founder, Steve Herman. We make fun of Travis, too.
He ruined the whole episode. He talked the whole time, didn't let the poor dude talk.
Right.
We bring him on to talk, and all you do is do all the talking.
I had a lot of questions.
Man, you didn't let him answer none. You went on about a question, answered your own question, then asked him another question.
Well, Grinch.
Yeah, I geared this so I would have to say it. Die Hard.
So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. Where in the world's Travis? You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it.
Take it.
Travis, I need you
Mike, I'm on your side. That you don't know nothing.
Travis, I need you to repeat after me. I state your name.
Travis.
Okay,
there you go.
All right. I'm going to make
Read between the lines, Zachary.
I'm going to make him. Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves. We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. We make fun of Travis, too. So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it.
About the Big Hammock Podcast time.
Cylinders. We are recording on all cylinders.
And it's the Big Hammock Podcast, along with Travis, cameraman Cecil, Malcolm the Best Seer, and yours truly, Zach the Interrupter Shear. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again. As always, we are coming to you via YouTube, Spotify, Apple, iHeart, Amazon.
I need a button.
You're not getting no button, sir.
I need a button.
This episode is brought to you by The Big Hammock Movie. You can purchase it at thebighammock.com. That's one word, thebighammock.com.
And we're also brought to you by...
I got it right here. This episode is brought to you by Dubby. That's right, Dubby. That's Jitterless Energy, Big Flavor, Big Hammock approved. Use the promo code The Big Hammock Podcast for 10% off at Checkpoint, or just go directly at dubby.gg/discount/Big Hammock Podcast.
Let's go. You did it way better than what I was going to do. I was just going to be like, we bring it on the dub.
I keep telling you, I can't help it. It's a gift I have. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's called Chat GPT. That's what it's called.
No, that's not what. There ain't no Chat GPT in this script. I'm
Come
telling you
on
right
with
now.
it. Well, my boy is organic and unique.
Every one of these are generic. I'm telling you, right now, there ain't been no Chat
Zach
GPT.
gets a... Trav gets a...
Yeah, you can crap on that is what you can do.
Dang.
If this kind of stuff intrigues you, hit that subscribe button. We talk movies, projects, their stories, and just a tad bit of comedy on the side. As you can see, we like to give Travis that hard time.
Yeah, back up that truck.
Okay.
You've been getting it backed up on you all week.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, son.
Do we have haters of the week?
Oh yeah, we got like a
okay.
We got one hater that spawned into two that actually comes into like half a novel, so it's going to be an interesting.
Okay, we'll get into that.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't talking about the haters of the week. I was talking about the new addition to Travis's family. Has been back in the dump truck.
I'm getting to all of that.
Okay, my
so
bad.
if this is your first time watching or listening, or you haven't done so, hit that subscribe button. First and foremost, most important, we have a guest this week. Jake Green is his name. He is an independent film director or filmmaker out of Atlanta, specializing in documentaries.
Nice.
He's got a company named Peaceful Sea Production.
Okay.
And that will soon be launching a streaming network for podcasts, short films, and feature films.
Nice.
And episodic series for those trying to find their home for their projects.
Nice.
Pretty good it could be an avenue for the Big Hammock. That's
Could
for sure.
be.
There you go.
And again, we've got going to be talking about Travis's Treasures.
Yep.
You also had a baby between the last time we had this episode, an episode.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we'll talk about that. Malcolm, you and I know that these are recorded, but we've got an event this weekend. We'll kind of run down because as we go through, we'll recap whatever. And then if we have time, got a little trivia for you guys. A little different trivia. Same but different. I made sure that we didn't have any repeated
Same
movies.
but different.
Same but different.
All right.
You laugh at him and not me, and I said the same exact thing.
Okay. So without further ado, welcome to the show all the way from Atlanta, where the players play, Jake Green.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Thanks for coming on.
Man, we just glad to have you on the show, Jake. Thank you so much for your time of coming and hanging out with us tonight.
Heck yeah, I've been cracking up for the whole intro. That was great.
Very cool. Jake, we've got so much in common with you. You've a fellow podcaster. You've got a couple podcasts out there. One's, I think there's two political and a soccer and a football podcast. We were booked through Podmatch, which is Travis's link that he's gotten us in touch with. But one of the things that you pride yourself on is that you're a self-funded, independent documentary filmmaker, and you pride yourself in getting these documentaries done on a shoestring budget. Which again, that's really what I want to pause right there on, because we're right there with you. When it comes to shoestring budget, right? Our ears perk up when we hear something like that. I don't know if you're aware, Jake, but we did a movie called The Big Hammock, and it's a Bigfoot movie. And we say we did it with $0, which it was Malcolm's movie. He was the director, and he didn't have no money. It was $0. We did have a friend purchase a camera, but Malcolm even still paid that money back after the premiere. So when we say $0, we mean $0. So when you say a shoestring budget, our ears perk up, and we get all excited about that.
That's pretty impressive. That's way cheaper than I've ever shot anything. So you're already doing better than I am.
Well, it takes really gullible, good friends that you could sucker into just getting what you want.
I need to find some new friends then. Goodness.
Yeah, he's had some loyal ones since day one, that's for sure.
I'm blessed.
So with that being said, when we're talking about shoestring budgets, how do you go about choosing how to put on or start a documentary?
Man, a lot of the times it just kind of falls in my lap. It wasn't like most of them haven't been anything I've sought out. It's been a lot of stuff that I've just shown up somewhere and a story just kind of hit me, and then I ran with it. And a lot of the times my wife is there too, and we'll talk about the situation after whatever event just happened, and she'll either be like, she likes to manage the finances of the family. So she'll either approve or be like, maybe we just wait for the next one on this one.
That was really something that I thought about as well. Like, does budget take into account as to what kind of documentary you're going to do?
Yeah. It does at certain times. It depends on what you're trying to do. So like I shot a documentary in Lebanon for 3 weeks.
Wow.
For less than $5,000.
Wow.
Nice. So like it doesn't take a ton of, it just depends on what kind of thing you want to shoot. Like obviously a big cinematic production, like a Marvel thing, is going to cost millions and millions and millions of dollars. But depending on the style you go for, and I've kind of adopted a very minimalist. Like I have 2 cameras going at max. I've never had more than 2 cameras going at a time, and Yeah, I mean, it just depends on what style you want to adopt. And if you want a more complicated and more cinematic setup, then you're going to spend a lot more. But if you want to make it more raw and gritty and more real, then you're going to spend a little less.
Where does most of your budget go to in a documentary? I know you explained that they're different on considering what you're doing, but what have you found out of the ones that you've done? Is it more post-production, pre-production, or the travel and lodging and food? Like, where does most of that budget go for the majority of the time?
Most of it goes into post-production. I'm not a like animator or anything, but I use a lot of animation in some of my stuff. And so I hire out for that kind of thing. And then a little bit goes into the travel and the everything like that. But, I shoot with like a 10-year-old camera. Like I'm not buying new gear all the time. I've got simple Rode video mics and pod mics and stuff like that. Like it's nothing that's crazy expensive. And then once you buy it once, you don't got to buy it again. So
nice. What kind of camera are you using?
I use a Sony A7S III.
Oh,
nice. Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
That produces a heck of a good image.
Yeah. And I don't see that changing anytime soon. So
how did you get into filmmaking?
I didn't know it was an option my whole life growing up. It was, pounded into my head, graduate high school, go to college, get a normal job, be successful, have a family, so on and so forth. And I was a little rebel child. I didn't do any of that.
I think we could hang out sometime.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And so I kind of just stumbled upon filmmaking and realized that you could actually make a living from telling stories. And it was all due to one of my friend's little sisters bringing home a brochure for a film school. And then I just started looking into films, and it was I was just kind of going after that. And my brother and I moved to LA after I did end up going to SCAD, Savannah College of Art and Design, for filmmaking for a couple of years. And after that, I went to LA and realized I'm never going to get anywhere in LA. And so me and my brother decided to make a kind of a documentary series traveling the world and teaching people how to do it with no money. And so we went to 37 countries and basically spent about $1,000 a month whenever we were gone.
Wow.
And that was kind of my introduction to like budget filmmaking, budget travel, all that kind of stuff.
And that's a documentary that's out now?
It's like a whole series of little mini docs on where to travel, how to travel, all that kind of stuff.
Cool. Where can that be found?
On our YouTube channel, Peaceful Sea.
Okay.
Nice, man. I'm going to definitely tune in tonight.
Yeah, check it out. I might travel the world for free.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Heck yeah.
What's the hardest part about being an independent filmmaker?
The unending uncertainty. You just never know if you're going to end up making money off of it or if it's going to be a complete failure and your wife's going to be upset with you.
Oh, yeah, brother. Hey, I've been sailing down that boat for 10 years, bro. I'm lucky to even be here tonight.
Me and Trav know exactly what you're talking about.
I don't, because I ain't never made a dime.
You ain't kidding, man. I mean, we set out to make our documentary with another company, and we traveled for like a year. Film never come out, dude.
Never came out, bro.
I mean, they paid us. They paid us to travel.
But we was put in some like uncomfortable positions as far as like outside of our comfort zone. Mm-hmm. Like for instance, I had to rustle alligators in Colorado for this documentary. Yes.
Yeah.
And Travis almost got eaten by like a 14-foot alligator.
Yeah.
And he
was 16. He was 16
Oh,
feet.
16 foot.
Yeah,
that was the only good part of the whole thing was that actually went viral.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the only part of the documentary ever seen. And it went viral like crazy, man. It was the gator had retired. It was a movie gator. Very famous for Happy Gilmore.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay. I know that gator.
Yeah, Blues Brothers 2000, stuff like that. The Crocodile Hunter wrestled him on Jay Leno's show and stuff like that. So great history with the gator. And then they was just like, hey, go grab that gator by the tail, see if you can pull him up on shore. And needless to say, it was a 30-second clip that like the whole world ended up seeing.
Bro, people was like writing and commenting that,
sending me death threats.
Yeah, they was hoping. They was like, I wish you'd have got eaten by the gator. How dare you aggravate that alligator? Thinking it was in the wild.
Yeah,
they didn't realize it was in captivity and it was in like the zoo thing we was in.
That's why the documentary got shut down. They're like, oh, we got too many people hating.
Oh
on this.
no, they shut us down at the racetrack. We was following the Lamborghini team, bro, and my guy thought he had a way in, and I kept telling him, I was like, I think they're kind of brushing us off, bro. Oh, I'll fix this. And then as soon as they asked
I'm
him
so
first,
confused.
I am too. Don't
What
worry.
is this documentary about? You're tackling gators and then on a racetrack? What?
Yeah. Well, no, it was a documentary about fear and all the jobs that are like extreme fear, extreme sports, and things like that.
Skydiving events.
So to put us in the middle of it, we actually had to go do it.
Right.
So if these guys were doing this job and then we're two dumb rednecks from the woods, that they was just like, yeah, they'll do it. They'll jump out of a cannon.
Jake,
they'll go wrestle gators.
Jake, I was not involved with this at all. This is Malcolm and Travis, and I can tell if you could see the look on my face, me and you are probably looking identical right now.
Dude, I so want this documentary to come out.
So did we.
So did we. We got hours and hours of footage. Matter of fact, one of the camera guys,
the one before
one before we got hired, he got so the movie Jackass, where Johnny Knoxville gets run over by the bull. I think it was like the second or third one. So we went to Gary LaFew and then poor Trent. He lasted about 30 seconds in this.
Broke his ribs. He got messed up in the bull ring.
Really bad, man.
All I'm saying is,
and
Jake,
then they hired us.
Jake, this documentary, this documentary never came out. So it sounds like you got a good idea for one if you ever want to run through it.
All the footage of it's out though. So he released like all the footage. He just never put it together as the documentary. But we would cover skydiving events.
Yeah.
So when I mean cover skydiving events, I mean we're like 10 feet and these people are flying over our heads at 200 miles an hour coming in. You can hear them like
sounded like rockets.
Dude, it was insane. It was insane. Anyways, it's not about us. It's about you, Jake.
They
I just had to bring something up. It's the only documentary stuff that we've done.
I know. Jake, it's the only way we can relate.
Jake, I have the reputation of being the interrupter here, and Malcolm and Travis just totally took that one. Yeah.
My bad.
So the question was, what is the hardest part? Okay, you said making the money, and that's how we brought up into this. Okay,
Right.
What has been the funnest part of being a documentary filmmaker?
Oh man, the people you get to meet everywhere. Like I make really random documentaries. They don't really have anything to do with each other. So I don't have like one type of theme that I tackle every single time. And so like the just completely different places I get to see and the different people I get to meet. It's so much fun. All the stories, it's pretty wild. That and I mean, my brother would say just going back home was always the best part because he's a homebody. But the food everywhere, I've traveled to, I guess, 50 countries at this point to shoot stuff, and experiencing the cuisine in all the different countries has been. Except Albania. Don't go to Albania. That place. No.
So I'm glad you said that because I was looking into your biography, and I can, and obviously you've talked about traveling the whole world, 50 countries. You and your wife have most recently purchased property in Montana, of all places, and you're trying to go off the grid.
Nice.
Yep.
So. I mean, why Montana, right? So, like, again, you've traveled all over the place. What is it about Montana that drew you there?
I've always loved the mountains. I like being out in the middle of nowhere. I don't really care for city life. It's not my thing. And my wife is originally from Colorado, and I'm originally from Texas. So I thought we looked at Colorado, but some of the laws there just didn't vibe with what we wanted to do off grid.
Yeah.
And so I thought Montana was a great combo of like Colorado and Texas spirit.
Mm-hmm.
So we settled there, and we actually moved there full time at the end of last year.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Very cool.
Yeah. We're still building, but we're we're living there now. So
Nice.
That's one of the dreams of mine, is always getting a place there. It was my dad's dream, and he never got to fulfill it. And that was the one thing I always wanted to fill. I'm a big investor into XRP. I know you're into Bitcoin and stuff like that, and I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that rocket ship to take off so I can go buy that little piece of land.
So I do want to ask you about the winter then, right? Because I was curious about that. I'm like, man, okay, this guy's from Atlanta, and now you're saying you're from Texas. What was your first winter like?
Well, the year we bought the property was 2020, and we went up there and went camping on our property because there was nothing on it, so we were just camping. And then when we woke up, there was 2 feet of snow piled on top of the tent, and so that was and it was like -1 degrees. So it was a very interesting introduction to life in Montana.
I mean, I guess are you in a camper now, or you said you're building? So are you?
Yeah, we met a few of our somewhat nearby neighbors, and one of them doesn't live there yet, so we're caretaking their house while we build ours.
So nice.
So even if you experienced a winter in a harsher way this past winter and more of a long term, I guess it's not so bad when you compare it to 2 feet of snow in a tent.
Yeah, it's almost like
it's not so bad.
Yeah, it's almost like the Alaskan Bush People, if you remember that show.
Yes,
bro.
I love that show.
Man,
I love that show.
I don't think I could wake up in a tent and have that much snow. Like, I'm out.
Yeah, that's fun.
It was wild. It was hard to even open the tent at that point.
So you have 2 documentaries out already and a third one on the way. Can you talk about them?
Yeah. So the first documentary I ever shot was that one in Lebanon. I mean, so I did the docuseries with my brother. That was more information related, like informative, rather than a storytelling type documentary. And so, first one I shot, it was the making of an album. My buddy is a music producer out of Nashville and Atlanta, and he has this side project called Endure, and he goes to different parts of the world where people have been ravaged by different things, whether it's war or famine or disease or what have you, and he tries to make an album with folks from that area and pair them with folks from America. And so it's kind of like a cross-cultural album. And so we went to Lebanon, where a whole bunch of like Syrian and Iraqi refugees were at the time. This was 6-7 years ago. Goodness.
Wow.
And so we found a whole mess of absurdly talented Syrian refugees that could sing like you would not believe. One of them actually went on to, I think she won the like American Idol of Iraq later on.
Nice.
She's insanely talented, and so I was just documenting the making of an album basically, and how that's done, especially in the way he did it. And I've got at least one wild story from that documentary, and then. The second one I made was more of a political one based in Georgia. It was just following the governor campaign of a libertarian candidate and how that compares to
Can we back up
the other
to
two parties.
Can we back up to the one that I want to hear this story from
The
Lebanon.
wild story. Yeah. You had me on the hook, and then all of a sudden it was like,
yeah.
Fair enough. So we were there for a little over 3 weeks, I think 24 days, and we had scheduled one day off. So when we're shooting somewhere where we're not going to be able to go back to it, we like to shoot as many days as we possibly can, but everybody needs a break. So we took one day off and went our separate ways so that we wouldn't get too sick of each other. And I went to a Starbucks and played video games on my computer the whole time.
Gotcha.
And while I was doing that, he met up with a friend of a friend, and while they were sitting at this cafe, he starts to notice Hezbollah. Hezbollah soldiers start surrounding the cafe,
Nice.
And he's getting a little worried. He knows the guy he's meeting with is on some type of list. And he's about this music producer has he's a third degree black belt Krav Maga instructor. He went to OCS for the military. He's an absolute tank. He's a beast of a human being. Yeah. And so he starts in his head planning on what exactly he's about to do, because you don't want to be taken by Hezbollah. That's like one of the worst things that can happen in the Middle East. So, and right before he sees them start getting closer and closer because they're surrounded, like the whole cafe. And then he realizes the military is outside as well. And so that's like the Lebanese military, and you don't really mess with them, and you don't want to run from them. And the police also showed up as well. So it's 3 different organizations all trying to get this one guy. And they think that his friend, they think Jay, his name is Jay, the music producer. They think Jay is some type of Russian asset because he's, 6'3" beast, blonde hair. I don't know why they went straight to Russian, but they did. And so they swarm the cafe. They black bag him. They drive him an hour and a half outside of the city to a black site, where they proceed to interrogate him in a dark room for 7 hours. Until he finally convinces them that he is an American who's here shooting or making an album, and has them call the embassy, and the embassy says, yes, he's American. And they put a black bag back over him and then just dump him on the side of the road somewhere. Wow. And he makes his way back to the hotel.
Wow. Did any of this footage make the documentary?
We didn't have any of the footage. It was our one day off.
Daggone.
So yeah,
Fun
he was
times.
going through all that while I was in a Starbucks. It's ridiculous.
So you have another business venture, Peaceful Sea Network. What is the goal with Peaceful Sea Network?
We're trying to. I'm a huge fan of like independence and like self-sufficiency and self-reliance. So, like learning new skills and being a jack of all trades and being more resilient to changing times. And, the financial market's going up and down, and, you may be not having enough money to buy everything you want to buy. Maybe you have to make stuff. So, we're trying to give a home to content creators, podcasters, filmmakers who are on that theme, who try to make stuff that it doesn't have to be preaching self-reliance, but it like if you're making a movie, it needs to be entertaining in some way. And then if it happens to if it doesn't contradict with anything that we're trying to put out there, then we'd be happy to look it over and consider it for the site. So that's kind of the goals. Be like a one-stop shop for entertainment and learning in the world of like self-reliance and self-sufficiency.
Is that going to be an app or a website?
It'll be an app. Okay. It'll be both. I'm building the app right now.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm hoping to have it out by the end of the year, but with the way things go, I'm assuming it's going to be the end of next year.
Okay, I can relate to that.
Oh yeah,
Malcolm's a director.
And is it going to be is it going to be free to the consumer but ad based, or is that how you?
Yeah, so we'll have different revenue models. The app itself will be. I think we're going to make it a 99-cent purchase on the App Store.
Nice.
And then you can subscribe for more perks, but you'll get all the basic stuff. Just through the app itself, without having to subscribe to anything. And we'll have like a whole members area. We'll have different topics on, if you want to learn more about home construction or home repair or gardening or, anything like that, we'll have different areas of the site and the app where you can go to learn specifically about those things and interact with other people who have done it before and are good at it.
So it'll be a one-time 99-cent purchase for the app, the one time or annual or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, just one time, and then you'd have the option to have additions to the membership as well. But the basic stuff will be available after that one-time purchase.
And then the content creators that are putting their media on the streaming app, they make money off of that? Is that the goal?
Yes. The goal, so we're in the process of getting sponsors and advertisers on board with the network right now, because we have, last year we had across the network, all shows and movies, we had I think 1.1 million views. And so, it's not the best in the world, but it's enough to sustain some content creators.
Yeah.
And and we'll slowly grow it and turn it into a full-time thing.
Nice, man. Congratulations.
That sounds interesting.
I've got one last thing for you, Jake. It's been a while since we've done this, fellas.
You gonna make them do a speed round?
This is a round of speed round.
Oh, let's go.
So, Jake, first of all,
it's been about 20 episodes.
Before I forgot, I completely forgot all about it. So, Jake, before we get off here, we used to do this with a lot of our directors, and then for some reason, I've completely forgot to add this into our shows. But Malcolm reminded me. So listen, we understand being filmmakers and movie buffs, that we are. It is very, very hard to come up with these answers on the fly. So when we say it's speed answers, literally the first thing that comes to your mind, just shout it out. Don't think about it too long, because if you do, you'll get stuck.
Yeah, that's how they got me on Die Hard.
All right, so favorite comedy movie.
Step Brothers.
Nice. That's a good one.
That's with Will Ferrell, right?
Yes.
Okay.
John C. Reilly.
Yeah.
You ain't even got to question that.
I'm not.
Second would be Tropic Thunder.
Let's go.
I've never seen.
I'm not going to call him dad.
Dude.
I'm not going to call him dad, even if there's a fire.
Yeah. Yeah, bro.
Favorite action movie.
Die Hard.
Nice.
There you go.
We've heard that one multiple times.
Hey, wait. I got a quick question. Is Die Hard an action film, or is it a Christmas film?
Why can't it be both?
That's what I'm talking about.
On, man.
Travis, you are the only one, brother. The
only one that doesn't want to make it. But anyways, nice.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Ooh, The Ring.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
What was that? Early 2000s?
I don't know.
Yeah,
The American version.
Yeah, I
Japanese version was a little earlier than that.
I remember.
Yeah, which is also terrifying.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Favorite documentary?
Oh, Happy People, Life on the Taiga.
Okay.
Favorite actor or actress?
Tom Hardy.
Okay.
Nice.
There you go.
Favorite director?
Christopher Nolan.
That's a really
both
good
different answers that we've heard. The first times we've heard both of those.
Yeah.
All-time favorite movie, Jake?
All-time favorite movie would be Interstellar.
Okay.
Let's go. That's a good
Christopher Nolan.
You got some unique answers there, Jake. Listen, thank you so much for your time, Jake. Really, thanks for sharing your stories with us, all the questions you answered. Again, so many relatable things that we've had on this show. Again, between us making the Big Hammock movie and starting a podcast with it, and then you having your documentaries on the same type of budget, having a podcast, and then I think you share our sense of humor. So, thanks a lot, Jake.
And then later tonight, man, I'll through the podcast thing, I'll email you that Gator video where I almost get Aiden. So you can at least see that
Please
part.
do.
Yeah. It's like 34 seconds, but it's worth it. Cool.
Never seen a big boy run so fast. I bet you.
Yeah. That's the edited version.
Jake, one last plug. What was your website that you said you said that you had your docuseries, all that stuff on there?
Yeah, peacefulsea.network. And that's like sea is in the ocean.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks again, Jake. We'll see you next time.
Thank y'all.
All right, let's go. That was very informational.
That was a good episode. Podmatch. Shout out to Podmatch
Yeah,
on
bro.
that one.
Dude, that network is amazing. I think they just crossed over 72 million listeners, if I'm not mistaken. So it's growing daily.
Nice.
What was that for? I didn't even cuss.
I was just checking.
Oh.
Travis's treasures.
All right,
Treasures.
guys. Oh, well. I got a good one for you tonight.
I think
All
I
right.
see that.
Yeah, I even had to bring it along with me, man. I got it's called Ever Winter Night. It's a very special film for me. There's rarely any physical copies of this film. So if you want to see this film, it's only on digital.
Okay.
The only way to get a copy of the film was actually through film festival and actually getting to meet the director and everything like that. What makes this film so special? This was around COVID time when this happened, and movies, everything they was getting shut down. So they thought they had met the gap for it. This wasn't even the movie that was planned on being made. That's what makes it so special. So they all, the production company, the directors, some of the actors, they all met at this cabin, and this was the place, the lodging that they was going to end up staying at. They had everything set through SAG. Everything was ready to go. The contracts were signed. All of a sudden, the full shutdown came across every single studio, every film. Can't make nothing. So now you got all these people at this lodge, and they're creatives, and they didn't want to go home.
Mm-hmm.
And they was like, all right, so what are we going to do? So within a week, they had this thing wrote. I think within 2 weeks, they had it shot. They snuck in my buddy Ryan from Ocala to go over there and be in the film and stuff like that. But I mean, it's a good slow burn. It gives you that nice like 80s kind of thriller vibe. It's a cabin in the woods story. I mean, they had to come up with everything from the acting, how they're going to shoot this thing, and just like right off the seat of their pants. And then they was changing it as they went. It's a very slow burn, so it makes you feel like that nice, campy kind of horror 80 movies and stuff like that. And then by the time the third act hits, it just takes off. And then you watch this film, and you're like, you guys made this in like less than 2 weeks, and you just thought about it up in the air like just that. So with that being said, like I said, it's very, very precious to me. It won a bunch of awards the night at the film festival. What attracted me to it, I seen the poster and cover art that they had on here. I was like, what is this? And they're like, we're going to be featuring this. It's going to be at the last night. It's going to be the last showing of the film festival. And I'm like, I'm there. And I sat in, and matter of fact, one of the ladies that interviewed me during the film festival, she, Elena, she is one of the stars in this film. Very good comic relief in the film. So it's got everything. It's got drama. It's got romance. It's got comedy. It's got the horror twist to it. It's got everything you want in a movie, and just knowing that little back part of it
makes you appreciate it more.
Yeah, you definitely do.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
You haven't seen it?
No. Who signed it?
I got Elena. She signed it, and then my buddy Ryan signed it. Everybody else was getting so busy, I couldn't get the director and some of the main actors. I do want to give a shout out because I got it on my phone right here.
He let me borrow it.
I need to get I need to buy a Blu-ray is what I need to do.
Well, you can't even get this on Blu-ray.
Yeah, but
There's-
it's DVD though.
Yeah,
but,
it's DVD.
But remember, my DVD is my.
remember, his DVD doesn't even have the right hookups.
Oh yeah.
So I need to just come out my pocket and buy a Blu-ray.
So I'll definitely say that you can see this film. It's on Fawsome. It's on Prime Video. It's on Tubi. One of the writers, Chris Goodwin. My bad for messing it up.
Can you pass it here?
Yeah, he's one of the lead actors in it. I'm telling you, this guy gave such a performance. I'll give you a little synopsis of the film. It's like it's lifelong best friends. Maddie and V set out for a relaxing vacation when their old college clique hijacks their plans. V finds herself at a ski lodge where a group of mysterious wealthy men throw a celebration century in the making. And it's just like, man, it's really amazing. I don't want to spoil it for anybody that's actually interested in watching the film, but I tell you what, you will appreciate this film. It's a hidden gem, and I really think it should have a lot more physical copies than what it has.
All right, I'm gonna throw this out here. I'm gonna watch that on Fawsome.
Yeah,
okay.
Fawsome or Tubi.
Shanghai Noon is now on Tubi.
Yeah, no.
Have you watched it yet?
No,
So
no,
you
no.
have to now.
I said I would. Your brother busted me in the comments.
Of
Said
course
Travis
he did.
needs to be on Haters of the Week.
Thank you,
because
Dave.
He said it. He said it was trash.
It was perfect.
So I did. I promised.
Got you, bro.
I promised Bane that in the comment, after Malcolm commented, I said I will watch the movie, and if I like it or whatever, I'll come back on the next episode and we'll talk about it.
So on our next episode, I'll talk about that movie.
Okay.
And you can talk about Shanghai Noon.
That's fair.
All right. And now, haters of the week.
Oh boy, so we got one for you guys.
I really don't know what these are.
Well, this guy like publicly attacked Malcolm. Not once, but twice, and got into it in detail.
Okay.
Like legit detail. So the first one, well, let's put his name out there.
Is this the same one that said that he brings nothing to the Star Wars? Okay,
Yeah. When we was talking at the end of the
so he's brought that up, and then he came back again for more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we didn't
nice.
we didn't even talk about it. We just talked about it off air.
Okay.
So his name is Mike YDO, bunch of letters SNTL like IT508. I don't even.
Nobody cares. Just subscribe to him.
I'm gonna go.
like-
And he's got like 8 subscribers. So
Mike doesn't like it.
yeah, Mikey. You know how the old 80s. Mikey likes everything. Mikey likes it. He does not like this. So basically, yeah, it was the Anakin Skywalker Star Wars debut. It's titled "A Fan's First Look," and basically he just jumped on Malcolm, and he's like, "Malcolm brings literally nothing to this. 30-year-old dude,
Never seen Star
bleepity
Wars?
bleep word, never seen Star Wars."
Sorry.
And I'm like, "Dang, so that." He was like really oppressed. I mean, he's in Philadelphia. You got to
here's
give it
the
up to
thing.
them.
It was probably 10 years ago before I finally started, like, watched everything and was able to comprehend it. And then somebody put in there, well, that's because you did it wrong. No, clearly I didn't do it wrong because I got it.
Well, here's the thing, bro. Okay, I agree with him. I don't bring anything to this, but you trying to rag on me for not watching Star Wars is probably the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Right?
I will say that you keep that mentality, but you definitely bring stuff to the show, bro.
Yeah, he brings a lot. Unlike this dude. He couldn't even bring up a full rap career. I stalked him, so I found out what he could do.
Leave it to Travis to stalk somebody.
He's got a couple songs that were probably pretty good bangers back in the day, but he couldn't get past SoundCloud. So
oh boy,
he was one of them ones on Make-A-Wish. Let me tell you.
Oh my god.
So the second one, this is where it gets raw.
Okay.
So it was on the Batman villains and Joker iconic role, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was all talking about, it was during the trivia where he was talking about, Robin being, so old and stuff like that. Yeah.
I do remember seeing this.
So he clapped back and he was like, he was bleepity bleep 24 when he played the role. It kind of worked for this whack bleepity bleep stuff. 30-year-old dude, bleepity bleep up. So I can't even say what he said. That's
well,
how
the thing
bad.
about it is that Malcolm was, I do remember that because
Yeah.
he was talking about how he's, 30-year-old guy. But I think everybody knew Malcolm was being sarcastic about it.
Yeah, not this guy.
Yeah,
No.
this guy.
The point is, okay, I'm sorry I got his age wrong.
Yeah.
Sorry he wasn't 30 and he was 24. The
Yeah,
point is
6 years off.
Robin is supposed to be a child.
Correct.
Okay, so
Correct.
the point is he was still a grown man getting adopted by a grown man.
Yeah, how does that happen?
So I jump in and clap back, and I was like, look, he still wasn't the boy wonder. And this dude was like, the movie didn't call for boy wonder. This wasn't a bleepity bleep golden age movie. TF. And I'm like, whoa. And this dude's just straight laughing. So Malcolm jumped in and he's like, look, bro, listen, Mike, I'm sorry I offended you.
Look, this
And so he had set me off by this time. So while Malcolm was typing that, I was typing a book back to him, and I was like, look, I'm gonna jump in here. And I was like, I seen you never read a comic in your life, LOL. It's okay. Once in a while, you can open a book. You might be surprised. Don't worry. James Gunn is about to fix all that stuff with The Brave and the Bold. And that's a book. That's a book too that
Trav,
it'll
we
take
got
off
to
into
do
a
better
movie.
than this, bro.
No, I'm
You can't
jumping.
let these
And
people
then
get on your skin like
no, I was still going. And I was like, it's also pretty.
You cursed?
No, I put the emoji.
Okay.
He put the emoji.
Yeah, I put the emoji. I didn't even. I edited myself in here, and I was like, look, that movie was trash. Joel Schumacher was very terrible.
Bro, there's a lot of energy behind this.
Yeah. I said he almost single-handedly took down comic book films forever. This movie was so bad. Like, they literally pulled the plug.
Which movie?
The Batman films.
No, that wasn't bad.
No, it killed comic book films at all levels.
Whatever.
That's on record.
The George Clooney one?
The one with the one that we're talking about is the one with Two-Face and the Riddler, Jim Carrey, the Riddler. Bro, that was fun. That was a great Batman movie.
It was
I
trash.
don't care what they say. I liked it. I was a kid.
It was trash, and it killed comic book movies. It wasn't until Iron Man came out where
because they never played Spider-Man. They never had another Batman series again. They didn't
have Batman for like 15 years.
The Dark Knight.
I will say how you feel about that is I catch the same flag for Superman 3.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that is the best Christopher Reeve Superman movie.
Yeah.
People get mad at me for it, but I was a kid. It's like, to me, that was the Christopher Reeve Superman movie that I grew up with. Sorry, I was born in the late 80s and not the early 70s, and I couldn't catch it,
Yeah.
So, like, Superman 3 was the only one, that I had on VHS tape. That wasn't even the actual VHS tape. It was actually my mom recorded it. So I still had, like, commercials on it and stuff.
But no, I mean, I understand where you guys come from in that because you guys were a lot younger, but I was a lot older when that came out. And I came from the original 89 Batman and watching that, and it was so dark and grim. And it was like everything I wanted to see.
Both of those were good Two-Faces and good Riddlers. Both of them.
Riddler, yes. Two-Face, no. I think he wanted to be the Joker. He didn't know. Tommy Lee Jones didn't even know what character he was really playing. I don't even think he read the script.
I agree with Travis.
I don't think
he was a good Two-Face.
No.
Now, Jim Carrey's Riddler was good.
On point.
But the Two-Face, he did try to be more of a Joker.
I mean, it was more of a Joker, but I mean...
Yeah, but when you're playing an iconic role like Harvey Dent and then we didn't even know that he was Harvey Dent in that movie. It was just straight off Two-Face, like in the middle of a crime.
We did know he was Harvey Dent. Batman even Bruce Wayne even called him Harvey in that movie.
So it was in the same continuity as the first two, right?
Right.
So Harvey Dent was black. How did Harvey Dent go from being black to being Tommy Lee Jones?
Well,
it's the same continuity universe.
Hey, time out. The acid. The acid turned his skin white.
And
okay, I mean,
the Batman character changed 3 times throughout that series.
Batman can change all the time it wants to. I mean,
no,
it's the suit.
It's the
whatever.
Batman is the suit. Bruce Wayne is the character that changes all the time.
Okay, yeah. See that everybody just starts making up excuses to fit their
agree.
own way.
Now, I agree with you on that. Right.
All right. Yeah. It was hard to cast a Batman, but clearly you went from a black dude to a white dude that thought he was the Joker dude. But anyway, so I still was stalking this guy, right?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, bro, this goes. And I was like, you know what? Your music's not half bad. Are you on Spotify or did you ever get past SoundCloud? And he clapped back, bro. And he was like, That's Some Old Dreams before SoundCloud. I did shows locally, did actually live. I'm a live battle rapper. It's like you can look me up on Verse Tracker. Nothing seriously, definitely representation of me. Not a representation of me anymore. Appreciate the backhanded comment. Kind of weird for you to do that off legit criticism of a bad host. I don't even know what y'all show is about. You guys just popped into my feed.
All right.
I see numbers are so low, so that explains the interaction and kind of stalkerish comment.
All right. We're reading a book at this point.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm putting this guy on blast.
Listen, though, bro, I'd have said the same thing.
Yeah.
I'd have been like, bro, like, okay, I see your views. That's why you're coming at me. Like,
And he's like, see, you like to pull up the old age. I bet you don't even read comics, sir. We're talking about a totally iteration of Batman and Robin in 3 decades, almost live action films. Distinguish between the difference. There, you absolutely spurg-eyed out nerd bleepity word out of you. I was like, bro, calm down. You need a hug?
That's right.
I look for new music all the time. I was going to add you on my playlist. I only listen to underground. That's why I asked. And he was like, oh, things we can agree on. Bleepity movies, but still ironic character iterations. Many love that version of Robin. In fact, they continued his story in the comics. I got one more.
Come on, man.
I'm telling you, this is the longest one. The dude just kept clapping back. And he was like, you know what? You're right. I might need a hug. Who knows? I was just nerding out on the fact that the dude called the man a 30-year-old dude in a short. Proper information is important.
Oh, man, he made up with you, Trav.
Yeah, he kind of did. And I was like, all right.
He's no longer a hater now.
Hey, what's his name? Mikey.
Yeah, Mikey.
Sorry for the disinformation, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't know he wasn't 30. He was 24.
Yeah. That's all right. He's probably a liberal up there in his mom's basement, suffering from TDS. So,
and that's it for Haters of the Week.
That was a good one. I had that's why I only wanted to do one.
Oh my goodness. It was a good one.
Yeah, that dude was mental.
Trivia.
2 years later.
An eternity later.
Hey,
you can put that in there.
Yeah.
All right,
break it up.
All right, trivia. Movie quotes, gentlemen.
Oh,
movie
nice.
quotes.
This is where you're going to get me.
I'll start out with an easy one. This is the one repetitive. Ironically, it's May the Force be with you.
Star Wars.
Malcolm. Star Wars.
Malcolm plus one.
I thought it was like a pre-run.
Malcolm plus one.
I wouldn't even know that when you said it.
I thought it was just like a
May the
pre-start.
Force be with you. That is Star Wars.
Yeah, Malcolm's
Awesome.
up one. All right.
I thought it was a pre-question.
Dude, hey.
You didn't even say we were starting.
Hey, I'll take it.
Travis, I need you
Mike, I'm on your side. The dude don't know nothing.
Travis, I need you to repeat after me. I state your name.
Travis.
Okay,
there you go.
All right. I'm going to make
Read between the lines, Zachary.
I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse.
Oh, man, that's in like a couple movies.
That's in a lot of movies.
I'm going to make him an offer
Travis.
I can't refuse.
We're just going to go with the original Godfather.
That's it right there. All right, tied up 1-1. You can't handle
Travis.
the truth.
Oh, man. That was Jack Nicholson in the courtroom scene. Daggum. Hold on. It's got Tom Cruise. Why can't I get it out of my mouth?
Sorry about your luck, Travis.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll pass it over.
Back to 0 to 1, and I know Malcolm's not going to go for it. It's A Few Good Men.
Yeah.
I feel the need. Are you with me, Travis? I feel the need for speed.
Malcolm.
Yes, Malcolm.
Need for Speed.
You are back to 0.
Travis. Nightmare on Elm Street 5.
You are down.
That's the line Freddy Krueger
said. So you're
said.
-1 and you're 1. The movie I'm looking for is Top Gun.
Oh.
Say hello to my little friend.
Scarface.
Malcolm,
Hold
you
on,
are
hold on.
plus
Go
one.
back, go back. You can't take a quote from multiple movies and then make it a question.
I am the host of this show, and this is my trivia. You are at -1. Travis or Malcolm, you are at 1.
Touche, boys. Touche.
Why so serious?
Malcolm. Dark Knight Returns. Or Dark Knight, I mean.
I'll give it to you.
Yeah,
because,
Dark Knight.
all right,
Just give it to me.
Dark.
Travis is going to get them all.
All right,
That's
so
right.
you're at 2. Travis is still at -1.
That's right.
Yes.
That was a good joke.
All right.
I ain't even gonna say nothing
There you
against
go.
old Heath.
You had me at hello.
Travis. Jerry Maguire.
You got it.
Thank
so
goodness.
Travis, you're back to 0 now.
You know, it's funny. I was going to guess that one when you said you can't handle the truth. For some reason, Jerry Maguire came to my mind. And I've never even seen
Tom
neither one of
Cruise
those
movie.
movies.
Both Tom Cruise movies.
Okay, that's why it came to my mind.
You want to know something? The cool little kid that like wore the glasses when we was doing Wicked Ally, he had signed with them, so we kind of communicated a little bit. He's a producer now.
That was one of my. I liked, and I don't even know why this quote didn't come up because I should quote
Show
it.
me the money.
Show me the money.
Because everybody.
Money. Show me the money.
I love the black man. That was a good movie, bro. That line works though, bro. I ran through a.
Show me the money.
No, not show me the money. You had me at hello.
Roads. Where we're going, we don't need
Travis.
roads.
Back to the Future.
You got it. You are now what?
One.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. To infinity.
Malcolm.
Travis.
Toy Story.
Which one?
That's
First one.
He says it in all of them.
Travis, you're not going to win with this.
I'm just like critiquing a little bit.
Yeah. All right. This is the last one.
Oh man, I'm done lost. It's over. Put a stake in me.
I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
I know it.
I'm not bad. I'm just drawn.
I'm not bad.
And I know it.
Detective Valiant. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
Detective Valiant.
Detective Valiant.
Stupid quotes. I know it.
That is Roger Rabbit. That's Jessica Rabbit saying that. Yeah.
That was a terrible Jessica Rabbit, bro.
Whatever. Fun times tonight, boys. Listeners, like, share, subscribe, purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. Order your Dubby energy drink. Promo code, The Big Hammock Podcast. Till next time, we will see y'all later. Check them out.
All affiliate links are down in the comment section, man. That's for Dubby, Amazon. And if you want to be a guest on the show, man, click on that pod match link, man. We'll hook you up.
Boy, I smoked Travis at that.
He did smoke me, bro.
Smoked him.
Done for.
Smoke me like a good cigar.
Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves.
It's Jaws.
Jaws 2. Definitely not Jaws. That's what it says right here. It says in parentheses,
They
definitely
even use
not
that
Jaws.
tagline in the first.
We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. Welcome to the show, Kenny Scott. Richard Bailey. Welcome, Richard. Oh, the founder, Steve Herman. We make fun of Travis, too.
He ruined the whole episode. He talked the whole time, didn't let the poor dude talk.
Right.
We bring him on to talk, and all you do is do all the talking.
I had a lot of questions.
Man, you ain't let him answer none. You went on about a question, answered your own question, and asked him another question.
Well,
Grinch. Yeah, I geared this so I would have to say it. Die Hard.
So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. Where in the world's Travis? You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it.
Lady Bird.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
I never even heard of it. Go figure. A female director done
You
screwed
said
that
you
up.
had some good trivia for us, bro. The last two we haven't
It's
answered.
independent films, bro. All
whatever.
right, here
That
we
was
go.
terrible.
All right, question number 5.
Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves. We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. We make fun of Travis too. So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it.
About the Big Hammock Podcast time.
Look pretty. Got me on my good side.
You don't have a good side. That's your only problem.
It is the Big Hammock Podcast, along with your co-host, Travis, cameraman Cecil, Malcolm the Best Seer, and yours truly, Zach Shear, in the studio.
Wait a second. No,
What?
cut.
What?
You guys worked that in so he would get the claps along with your claps.
It's not
And
you.
I'm
It's not you guys.
I think it just organically happened.
No, it didn't work. Okay, I see.
I just think
there was purpose to it, but it was my purpose, not his.
Team Mac and Cheese over here messing with hashtag Team Travis. I see.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. As always, we are coming to you via YouTube, Spotify, Apple, Amazon, iHeart. We are on the road to 1 million views. This episode is brought to you by The Big Hammock Movie. You can purchase it at thebighammock.com. That's one word, thebighammock.com. This episode is also brought to you by Dubby. That's right, Dubby. That's Jitterless Energy, Big Flavor, Big Hammock approved. Use the promo code The Big Hammock Podcast for your 10% off at checkout, and go directly at dubby.gg/discount/The Big Hammock Podcast.
Dang, that's a mouthful.
that's
Zach.
a mouthful, bro.
No wonder you got to type up every
You
episode.
did good.
Yeah.
Why, thank you, sir. On tonight's episode, Malcolm and I went to our first episode where we were vendors.
You went to your first episode.
No, festival.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
Yeah, bad timing. All right. Where we were vendors and we sold our movie.
Oh, okay.
Now, you couldn't be there because you were in a conference meeting with Spielberg.
Yeah.
So
well,
we'll talk
actually,
about
Spielberg's cousin. So
Okay.
I couldn't get Spielberg on the phone.
Working up the contracts for primetime TV.
Yeah.
So we'll talk about that. Travis does not have any treasures tonight.
Nope. It was a sad week for movies. I'm sorry.
We got a little bit of haters of the week. And then Malcolm is going to do some trivia tonight.
I'm going to host the trivia
the
tonight.
roles are reversed.
Nice. So you finally get to play. I get to whoop you.
I got you in my sights, Travis.
Yeah, because y'all done pre.
I wish I had gunshots.
Well, eventually we'll get him in that board. I'm just lazy.
Yeah.
First things first, though.
Okay.
We have a guest.
I hope so.
He has a movie on Tubi right now as we speak called The Beast of Trinity, Texas.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we have got some things to talk about with that movie. Super, super excited.
Super excited.
His background is a unique one. He's a Navy veteran, no film school. That's okay because none of us did either.
Mm-mm.
He's got a business degree. He's also got a master's degree in I think biblical art studies.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
and then he spent a decade in sales and marketing. So, like, when I say he's got a unique pathway, right, background, like, this is. I'm interested to talk to him. He's published 5 books.
Nice.
He's been in films. I believe there's a series called Breaking Strongholds. He was in that. And if you guys haven't done so yet, audience, hit that subscribe button. If you're into anything independent films, any kind of movies, comedy related, any behind the scenes stuff, this episode's for you. Again, hit that subscribe button. Look, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. The gentleman we're talking about tonight is Terry Weaver. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Terry, welcome to the show, sir.
thanks for the stun gun in the background. That's amazing. Did you say one of you guys was in a meeting with Spielberger?
Yeah, Travis. He does all of our contracts and stuff with the high Hollywoods.
That's it.
Right. You know it's Spielberg, not Spielberger.
Yeah, whichever one. Either one's good for us.
I mean,
no biggie.
I couldn't even get Spielberger on the phone.
I mean, it is.
That's how good my reach is.
I was going to say it is possible both of them are made up. I don't know.
Way to call us out there, bud. Way to call us out there.
We appreciate you, Terry. Well,
Spielberger, he lives in Kentucky and he does low budget films.
Terry, first things first, I want to say thank you so much for coming on the show, hanging out with us.
For sure.
I really want to go first back to all your roots. Again, I mentioned already, you didn't go to film school. You've got this long resume of random things in comparison to the film industry anyways. When did you first get the desire to get into the movie industry?
Well, so I was recruited to play a lead in a TV series, and I worked on that for about 4.5 years. And then I played a villain in a movie, and then I played a king in another TV series. And after about 3 or 4 of these different roles and kind of seeing what other indie producers were doing, I thought to myself, not arrogantly, because this sounds arrogant. I thought, man, I can do a better job than this. And so that's really being on the inside of other film productions gave me the confidence to know that I put something that I believe would be a good product out. And, it took 5-6 years of experience on other things, but that's what did it.
I do want to get real quickly into how you got into starting the Beast in Trinity, Texas, but I do want to rewind to something you said. You got recruited into that television series. That is very similar to my story because I got recruited into the Big Hammock, and for me, it was just a favor to a friend, which is Malcolm here on the show. How did you, when you say you got recruited, how did you get recruited?
Yeah, so I was volunteering. Let me start earlier. I was running a nonprofit, which was one of my 18 jobs. I started a nonprofit and I was growing it, and we'd hold events. And to promote these events, I would produce these viral videos. One of them, I was dumping gasoline on myself out, and then I grabbed a lighter and I stuck it to my chest, and it turned out being water. And I talked about how to be a leader, you have to be on fire. So, I was doing these viral video things. Mm-hmm. And back in the day, 5 or 6 years ago, things would catch fire and they would go viral. It's much harder to do that today.
Yeah.
But I was putting these viral videos out, and somebody caught notice of one early in the morning when they were looking for an actor. And this producer had met me before when I was volunteering for something. And so she thought to herself, I know that guy. And so a mutual connection, a mutual friend of ours got us connected. And she says, this is going to sound crazy, but I want you to come in and audition for a role. And
super cool.
I've never, well, it wasn't actually an audition. It was like a conversation. So anyway, that's how we got started.
Yeah. And then there's, again, more comparisons, right? So again, Malcolm kind of has the same story as you as well, because he was part of a couple movies and a couple small projects here and there. And then he also got this desire to do his own movie. So I want to talk about that as well. When did you start to get this desire? Was it, on that first set of the television series, or was it the one that you acted in a role in the actual movie? How did that come about?
Yeah, well, it actually started back, I would say, in 2002. It was when I was in the military, and I was serving with a guy who we called the Muffin Man. His name was Trevor Guerra, but we called him the Muffin Man because, in the military, your uniforms are supposed to be squared away. Where this guy he wasn't that squared away. He looked like he crawled out from underneath a rack. You know, that's what we called the things we slept on. And his hat looked like a baker's hat. And so we started calling him the Muffin Man because your hat's supposed to be squared away, your cover. And anyway, this guy was very creative, had a great personality, loved the dude. We became really good friends, and we went through a war together. So when you go through something tough together, which you guys know because you made a movie, that's tough.
That's nothing compared to war, buddy.
I agree, Malcolm. I agree.
Well, it's a different kind of war.
Yeah, well, I mean, come on.
No, I wouldn't even put in the same plethora.
Same, but different.
We created a bond together, and 23 years later, he ends up going to film school. I end up working in some movies and TV shows, and we began talking about doing our own thing. And really, like having some built-in trust with this guy made us believe that we could pretty much do anything we want. And what we kept on telling ourselves is we made it through a war. We can certainly make it through a movie.
There you go. Now, I will say
the irony of it all. The irony of it all is he had to back out before we got started. So he had to take care of some family stuff. So, but he's doing fantastic. I love him, and we got a great movie. Partly because he was willing to, go for it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Now, I will say, I watched your movie today. Super, super impressed. I'm just going to throw it out there. We have a Bigfoot movie that our listeners know. We talked a little bit with you, Terry, before the show and let you know that we had a Bigfoot movie. Your movie, would you call that a Bigfoot movie? I mean, if you would elaborate a little bit that for the audience. What is what is the beast of Trinity, Texas about?
Okay, so I've always been a mystery guy. All right, I write mystery novels. I love the genre. I acted as a detective in the show that I was in, and I kind of when I was doing research for that character, I got obsessed with a show called Bosch. It's on Amazon Prime. It's fantastic. Okay. Yeah. It's written by the books that it's based on are written by Michael Connolly, and he is the best crime writer today. He does all the Lincoln Lawyer, the Bosch, all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
So I just love this genre, and the reason I love it is because it carries the greatest stakes. And what I mean by that is a homicide detective he's investigating murders. There's nothing more savage and brutal than a murder, and nothing carries greater stakes. So if you're going to take somebody on a ride, might as well take them on a wild ride. So I got hooked on this genre, wrote some novels about a character named Eli Ridge. And that's really the genre that I operate in. Well, a good friend of mine, he's a Bigfoot fanatic. Okay. And he really got me hooked on the Bigfoot idea. Now, there is an idea, and you guys know this because you did an interview with the last interview that you did was with a guy named Michael. He's a Hollywood guy, and you have to do something unique. If you're going to stand out, you have to do something unique. So I thought, well, let's pair detective with Bigfoot. And that's how Beast of Trinity, Texas came about. Now, I will say in genre, it's more of a detective novel or a detective movie than a creature feature. Because that's that's my deal.
No, and I would completely agree with all of that. And just to give you an idea, we would call ours a comedy thriller. And again, the stories are completely different. But we're picking up what you're throwing down with everything because, again, there's so many similarities in the story, right? The whole Bigfoot thing, right? When you're doing an independent film and you don't have that big celeb that's going to be able to get people's eyes on it, well, everybody knows Bigfoot, right? So we kind of have a celebrity within the movie that's not a celebrity we had to go and pay for, right? So, but
hey, ours is a detective mystery in a sense. We have a game warden.
I would agree. There was, and that was the funny thing about it. There was so many similarities there, but total different stories, total different approach.
So I do want to.
I do want to say this though, Terry, the cinema photography, and I said that wrong.
Cinematography.
Bar none, head and shoulders over ours. And I'll say this much.
Thanks a lot, Zach.
No, because we've seen some Bigfoot movies and they're terrible. I'm just being honest with you.
Yeah, ours included.
I think ours is pretty good. I think I do believe ours is pretty good. But your cinematography was
Spielberger,
great. What's that?
Did Spielberger teach you that term? Did Spielberger teach you that term?
Yeah, sure, he did. Absolutely. Yeah, he absolutely did.
No, I will say I appreciate the similarities with ours outside of just like, okay, the investigation by an officer, right? We had that. But also the campsite in the opening, like we had that cliche.
Yeah.
And which was on purpose, right? Like it's kind of like the thing that you do in a thriller from my perspective. And then also the diner thing that we did. That's when Zach was like, "Oh, there's a diner scene," where the sheriff walks in and everybody says hi. We have like similar thing.
Terry, you have to watch our movie. And I said, man, if a homeless guy shows up, we are screwed.
But no, it was pretty cool. And then of course, I don't want to spoil anything, but the outside of that and Bigfoot, the rest is definitely totally different. Like the storytelling that you did, I commend you for a 2-hour movie, but ours is an hour and 15 minutes. I made sure it was quick because I didn't think I could get an hour and 15 minutes out of it. Because to tell a story and keep someone engaged like you did, to keep us engaged for 2 hours was pretty impressive.
Oh yeah.
Well, thank you. Thanks for that, man. My goal when I write is just to tell the best story. I don't put a bunch of parameters or restrictions.
Right.
There is a formula, but like the whole goal is to be truthful and tell the very best story. Those are my goals.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. So, and that's what we did. And I'm just gonna come out and say it. Like when we did ours, the main script that we had, and we shot it, it wasn't quite long enough to be a feature. So what we did, and if you do happen to take the time to watch it, which we can send you the screener just so you could check it out. We have a free screener that we send certain people.
Sounds great.
We can send it to you to watch it. You'll know there's Zach's character. We actually implemented more in the movie than he was originally supposed to be. And we kind of made it where his character is telling the story of what's going on in the movie to give us those little bit of moments where we can kind of stretch it out. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally.
Kind of like a Forrest Gump.
Somewhat of a, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So where he's kind of narrating the story. So that kind of helped us even get to that hour and 15,
Another thing that I wanted to just, call out or talk to you about, Terry, was, and again, just the tip of the hat and just the fact that you were able to get 200 people involved with this movie. 200 people, Malcolm.
Wow.
And I've got to think, and I'm going to talk a little bit about your military background, but I got to think that the marketing background that you had, you had to have taken a different approach from most independent filmmakers to get that many people involved with this movie.
Yeah, we did.
So I have to ask, can you elaborate on that at all or discuss that at all with us?
Yeah, absolutely. So we started pretty early and we didn't know exactly how we were going to raise the money for this movie. So what we did, and we did it out of necessity, but it turned out to be a blessing and something that we can replicate in the future, which we're replicating for our new movie, is we started holding events. And, there's nothing cooler in my mind than being a very early part of a movie and meeting the actors and meeting the writers and meeting the directors. So probably 8 or 9 months before our film date, we had it all mapped out. We had it all budgeted. We had it all scheduled. 8 or 9 months before our movie was scheduled to begin shooting, we held our first event and we invited everybody we knew and we raised thousands of dollars. We started selling merchandise then. And we replicated that 2 other times.
So,
and we began marketing the movie 9 months in advance. If you look
Nice.
at Hollywood movies, that doesn't happen.
No.
Right. So
Not even Hollywood movies do that.
Sorry to interrupt you. Normally that's Zach's job, but just to stop you for a
I
minute.
We
Whoa.
appreciate you.
Someone's on team. Hashtag Team Trash. Let's go.
So when you say you was selling merchandise for, it's the movie that you was working on getting the budget for. You had already merch that you had ready to sell at these events.
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah. We were selling a movie that wasn't made.
Nice.
You know, dude, one of the coolest things you can do is cast a big vision as a leader.
Yeah.
And so you can talk about your future plans if you're 100% sold in to your idea.
Mm-hmm.
And I was 100%. I was either going to die trying or I was going to make this movie.
Mm-hmm.
And me and my partner felt that way. So we put our butts on the line. We made merchandise. We had a designer working on graphics, and we were shooting our actors at one of these events. I think it was our first event. We were shooting the poster photography at the event, and that was like a VIP portion of the event. So we came up with all kinds of cool stuff to get people to come see what we were doing. And what this did is two things. It helped us raise money, but it also helped us build a following.
Yeah, awareness.
And so by the time our movie came out, man, people were ready. People were dying to watch this thing because they'd been hearing about it for 2 years now.
So at that point, I'm going to get a little more detailed too on you. So like you start 9 months ahead promoting this. Did you already have your cast at that point, or did you have some of your cast? Did you recruit some cast?
We had already cast. By the time we held that first event, we had already cast probably, I would say, 30% of our actors.
Okay.
30 or 40% of our actors. Yeah.
And then, so how did you go? Did you do a casting call? Were these people you knew?
So I'd been acting in the area for, like 5 or 6 years now. Mm-hmm. So I knew some actors. I had a lot of these lead roles filled. Mm-hmm. And through their networks and through backstage, through some casting calls, we did all the casting ourselves. We found, we put together a really good cast.
Yeah, absolutely.
I had an advantage because I was going to a local acting school and I had acted with a lot of these people before. So I knew they had acting chops.
Nice.
And I knew they could pull these roles off.
I'm going to give Travis an opportunity. I'm going to ask you, but I'm going to have Travis guess first. What did you shoot with, Travis? What do you think he shot with?
I'm going to say the red Komodo.
Okay.
It was a red V Raptor, and we had
V Raptor. Okay,
lenses.
Nice.
And
Which lenses?
Olympus.
Olympus.
I
Nice.
think yeah.
He's probably. What do you think?
Lenses.
He's 70%, right? Most of the time.
He's about 80%.
Yeah.
I think he's only.
Well, it's hard when you know it's shot with a red because there's so many different variations.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'd give him that one. Knowing it's a red is still a pretty big.
It's pretty hard. But I mean, the Raptor. That's a nice package, bro. There's nothing wrong with that package at all.
No, it looked really, really, really good, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like it really did.
Oh yeah,
it was beautifully shot.
Yes.
Beautifully shot.
Yeah.
Terry, you have written some books, and one of them was The Evolution of a Leader, which is right down my alley. My job, I don't talk about it on the podcast much, but I am a leader at my job. And some of the things that you kind of said earlier resonated with me. What is the biggest lesson you've carried from leadership to filmmaking?
Well, if someone knows that you care about them, they'll go to battle for you.
Agreed.
And I think one of the best things that we did on set is we showed everybody we cared for them. It didn't matter if they were a PA. It didn't matter if they were the DP. It didn't matter if they were an actor. Now, we had certain rules. Like, I didn't want people in actors' eye lines, so I was a stickler about that. And I'm a military guy, so when I say something, I want people to stick to it. But before you can get rigid like that, people have to know that you care for them, and they have to know that you're willing to go to battle for them. And if they know that, they'll go to battle for you.
I agree.
And yeah.
Love it.
affection for people.
I'm ready to work for you right now, to be honest with you. There you go. I'm just saying.
Hey, I run a good tight ship.
You do run a great tight ship. I mean, here I am. Do you have any questions for him, Malcolm?
So, if it's too personal, you know,
Bring it, man. Nothing's.
all right.
nothing's off
So
limits.
I was reading your website and how you was your like personal biography, and you was talking about your family and your faith. I just want to say I appreciate you not being embarrassed to put. A lot of people are embarrassed about their personal beliefs on the faith. I'm not sure exactly what faith you're talking about, but I just know that a lot of people try to keep that away from their like public persona, so to speak. So is that something you are okay to talk about?
Totally, man. And I have this theory because I was raised in a very religious household, and it gave me religious whiplash. And I ended up leaving religion altogether for probably a decade until I was completely beside myself. I didn't know how to fix myself. And then I had to humble myself and throw my hands up and ask for help, ask God for help. But because I had this very bad religious experience as a kid, I don't go out preaching and I don't go out trying to beat people over the head with the Bible. But when a door is opened, I'm happy to share my faith with people. I'm happy to share that I've screwed up a lot, that I was, I had trouble with alcoholism and I had trouble with all kinds of things. And the only way that I could fix that was to ask for help. And a lot of people believe asking for help is a weakness, but in fact, it's a strength, especially when you start turning over control to God.
Amen.
Now, not to say that, he can fix everything or he will fix everything, but just releasing control and saying, I can't do it all on my own. That begins a process that will lead you to becoming better. And so that happened with me. And so when a door's open, I like to share my faith, and people know that I'm a jacked up human just like they are.
Okay.
There you go.
I think we have more in common than you realize.
Oh, yeah.
Travis?
No, definitely no, man. I came from that type of household too, man, where it was like they dragged me kicking and screaming. And it took me a long time to actually come back to faith. Matter of fact, it's funny how I used to talk about it around Malcolm, and then he would shut me down, and then now Malcolm, he followed the right path and all that stuff, and really was the one that pulled me back into it. So it's kind of weird how it's a full circle.
Yeah.
So Terry, our next film that we're doing is actually faith-based.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool, man. You want to give the audience a little hint?
We've talked about it on the show, and he's not quite ready to go all in yet. But we might change our approach. We might change our approach after talking to you. 9 months of promoting.
Yeah, right. For
sure.
But yeah, it's an action adventure. It's a lot different, totally different from the Big Hammock movie that we've done. Very, very, very different. But it is going to be a faith-based action, adventure type of film. So big challenge for us.
I firmly believe that if you create something from your heart and you create a story that's truthful and that you love, you can find an audience for it. Because there's an old saying, that which is most personal is most universal. So we all struggle and battle with the same things, and whether that is the existential realities of a God being somewhere or not, or all of this stuff. This is all universal stuff. Right. So we're a lot more like each other than we know.
Right.
So you gave Malcolm that plug to talk about what's next. I did want to give you the opportunity. What do you have coming down the pipeline for what's next in your journey?
Yeah, so the next thing that I'm working on, and in fact, we're doing our very first party, our very first, like I just told you what we did for the Beast. We're doing our very first launch party for a movie that's called Texas Sins. And it's a movie that has a catchy title. As you know, Sinners was one of the most nominated movies in
really
Oscar
good movie.
history.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So anytime you're dealing with these universal themes like sin and God and, death and, these are catchy. They'll make people either lean in or run away. And that's what our movie will do. But it really surrounds a Texas Ranger who catches the most infamous serial killer in Texas history. And
cool.
He's injured while catching this guy. And this guy goes off to prison, and he becomes a best-selling author based on writing about these cases, especially this one. And then 10 years later, this presumed killer is released based on video evidence, and his whole world comes crashing down. He has to figure out what happened. So that's the next movie. I would say, I love The Beast of Trinity, Texas, and I love this one just as much because it's like a creation that every character that comes out of us is like a piece of us, right?
I can tell you, I am truly looking forward to it.
He just got my money right now. Terry, where do I write the check to? I'm ready to go.
You want to help me produce this thing?
There you go. There you go.
Hey, he'll do a podcast for you.
There you go. Cool. I appreciate it.
Okay. So what I'd want to do is wrap this up, Terry. And that's what we want to do is some speed rounds. If you're familiar with these at all, we're just gonna and I'll be honest with you, the genre's movies, right? And I'm sure it's tough to come up with something on the fly. That's why you got to do it immediately, because if you think about it too long, you won't come up with something. So just shout out the first thing that comes to mind, and we'll keep on trucking. So, favorite action movie?
Oh man, Terminator 2.
Okay,
let's go.
All right. Yeah, I enjoyed that movie as well. We were talking about it already on an episode where that's my favorite Terminator movie.
Yeah.
I think yours too, Malcolm.
Yeah, that's
right?
my favorite one. Yeah.
And Travis, is that yours or?
Well, in the Terminator series, no, I always fall back to the original. I love the sequel. Don't get me wrong. I think it's one of the best ones in the whole entire group. But I still lean back to that original story. I'm an original guy, bro.
See, Terry, that's why you got to just stay against Travis, right? Because me and Malcolm got your back, and then Travis is over here being an original guy.
Well, I mean, something for Travis. There's a master class from James Cameron.
Yes,
and he talks about a lot of different things in that master class. You should check this out. But one of the things is he talks a lot about the Terminator and the stuff that he talks about in the Terminator, how he made that movie and how he put it together, especially the scene where Terminator is coming into that club and they're cross-cutting.
Yes.
And they're going from his point of view to her point of view to, oh man, it is so good. It is so good.
Nice. I'm gonna definitely take your advice and look that up. Yeah, I really do love that scene because I mean it's the way they captivate where he come in, the way the eye lines are going, and just those different types of angles that it was cut together. It was just like, man, it was so perfect. Like I really it built up.
James Cameron breaks that down himself. It's fascinating. That guy's brilliant.
Yeah. He's on the top list of one of my favorite directors. Like I love his mind. I love how he sets out his visions, and he doesn't rush to just do a project. I mean, I love Avatar and where he took that, and it's just like I know he's coming out with the other sequels, but I've watched him in interviews.
About to make me interrupt you there.
Well, no, I'm just saying I've watched him in other interviews before.
Rounds.
I know it's speed rounds, but still, like I said, I've watched him in other interviews before, and he always knows how it's going to start and how it's going to end, and that's kind of how he comes up with those other sequels in between. So I just love that thought process.
Right on.
Terry, favorite comedy?
The Big Lebowski.
Let's go.
That's a good one.
I've never seen it.
Oh,
What?
man.
I've never
The
seen
Lebowski?
I'm
The
the
dude?
dude, man.
Never seen it. I'm gonna have to check it out,
Dude, it's
Yeah.
good. It's good.
Bro,
Well,
it's going to hook you.
I'm gonna check it out with Travis's episode or movie he was talking about.
Oh, I can watch Lebowski.
favorite-
You can call him you can call him the duder if you like brevity.
Favorite thriller.
Thriller, I would say Heat. You can call that a thriller.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was hoping you were going to say the Beast of Trinity, Texas, is what I was hoping you were going to say.
Actually, man, I know it's a speed round, but dude, I love talking movies, so forgive me.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
We don't care if you talk. We just don't want Travis to talk.
Wow.
No, go-
Okay, in the spirit of Travis not talking, let's so let me break down one of my favorite movies, and it gets a guttural reaction from most people that hear this, but one of my very favorite movies is Seven.
Let's
And
go.
it is Seven is one of the most gruesome movies, but if you break that movie down and you study it, it's actually a positive arc for the entire movie. In fact, it starts off with a dejective old detective who's about to retire, and by the end there's hope. And it really tackles bad religion, which I've taken a lot of notes from, and it's just a brilliantly made movie. And David Fincher is an incredible storyteller, and he really tackles these big, complicated themes, these big, gnarly, complicated themes. And this is one of his best works.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So that's my favorite thriller.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. That's definitely on my list, too, man. I know I'm not supposed to talk, but I'm going to talk anyways. I got multiple
He's just going to
different.
make me interrupt him again. That's all.
It's just like, it was, I don't know, that film came out at a time where it's like we needed that type of film. And man, I bought every single different version from DVD to Blu Ray to Laserdisc. Like, I pretty much had it all, man. I loved it. I mean, great inspiration. Yeah. I mean, we wouldn't have that new Matt Reeves Batman without that. So that's where that inspiration came from. And, I got to tip my hat to it.
Terry?
Yeah, funny thing. You mentioned, let me throw one more thing in there.
You're good. You're good.
You mentioned the new Batman.
Yeah.
The new Batman, the theme music for the Batman.
Mm-hmm.
It comes from Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, Nirvana.
Music.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We were looking for theme music for the lead character of the Beast of Trinity, Texas. And I want you to go and re-listen when the movie starts right after that campfire scene. Listen to that music and you'll know where it came from.
Okay.
He sure will.
All right.
No doubt about it. All right. Favorite drama.
Favorite drama. Oh man. Favorite. I don't know. I don't watch drama really.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, what man does, right?
That's fair enough. I'm with you.
I forgot Travis does.
I'll move on to favorite actor or actress.
So favorite actor is definitely Christian Bale. And
Batman?
I think I got, Batman, but also like what he did. American Psycho is one of the.
I was going back to the Newsies. You know what I'm saying?
No, I had a feeling he was going to say American Psycho. I love that character.
And the American Psycho is actually a satire on America. And if you watch it, it's wild and outlandish, but it's really poking fun at capitalism and the idiocy of the male egocentric, human that we know all too well. So it is a comedy. It's hilarious if you understand it. And he's just masterful in that, but also the Batman trilogy and everything else he's done. The Machinist.
Yeah.
He's the best, man.
So another best for you. Who's your favorite director?
Favorite director would probably be the Coen brothers. And I say that because that's a tough one for me because there's a lot of them. But the Coen brothers did The Big Lebowski. And they also did There Will Be Blood. And those are my two.
Oh, yeah.
Those are both in my top five.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good
My man
those are
came
both in my top five.
Didn't he come out of retirement for that film? Or that's the last film he did before he went to retirement.
Yeah, he came. Daniel Day-Lewis came out of retirement for his son's movie.
Okay.
And I can't think of the name now. I don't think it's
out. You know what? No. Dude, I totally misquoted that. No Country for Old Men.
Yeah, No Country for Old Men. Yeah, okay.
So, yeah. You've seen No Country for Old Men?
Sure.
Oh, so the Coens, they did No Country and they did The Big Lebowski, and those are two of my tops.
Oh, yeah. No, them are great. That's great picks right there.
As a matter of fact, No Country for Old Men is kind of the tone for the new movie that we're going to do, because it's a contemporary Western.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's considered a contemporary Western.
I'll have to check it out then.
Yeah, it's really good.
Oh, yeah, bro. You'll fall in love.
You'll like the movie, bro.
Terry, we want to say one last time,
sir.
thank you so much for your time and coming on here and telling your story about your movie, your history, your background. Thank you for your services to the country.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, sir.
And just thanks for entertaining us tonight. We had a good time talking about your movie and your stories, and we just want to say thank you for the advice that you gave us, because we definitely asked you some questions that we haven't asked other people. So thank you.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Well, you guys are a blast to hang out with. Next time, one request. Next time you're hanging out with Spielberger, man, drop my name.
I'll do it.
Well, hopefully you come back on before, to promote your next project.
Yes, Terry, please
Come
reach
on.
out to us when that comes out. Like we'll definitely do a podcast talking specifically about that film.
And we'll try to gear the release of the episode before the release of the film or whatever you want.
Yep.
I appreciate that, guys.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Thanks, Terry.
See ya.
Fun times,
That was a
gentlemen.
good one.
Oh, yeah. That was
Sure
good one.
was. Travis,
What?
pod match. You the man, bro.
Yeah, bro.
You
I
know.
mean, it brings a new dynamic to the show.
We would not have gotten that episode.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you,
No,
Travis.
you're welcome. No, actually, thank Podmatch for reaching out at the beginning of the year, man. And later on in the episode, you'll be able to go on in the description. If you guys want to get booked on the show, we got our affiliate link right there. So you can just click on it and to become a guest and join Podmatch.
There you have it.
Good plug.
This weekend's events, the last weekend's events, Malcolm, I wanted to talk about that.
Okay.
Because I did some reflecting yesterday, a day later. Don't want to be boring to you or whatever, but man, if there was anything that I learned from last weekend, and let me just get the audience tuned in. We set up our first festival tent at a local festival in Anthony, Florida. Very, very small festival. But when you have a local community like Anthony, Florida, it's a lot for the community.
Yeah.
And what I learned is that the Big Hammock is worth talking about, and the Big Hammock is worth getting out there.
Yeah.
And obviously we know that, right?
Mhm.
But we've been doing this podcast for a year.
Mm-hmm.
And we're always going to promote the Big Hammock on this podcast.
It's a launch to the brand.
But I would say that this is more of a digital format.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas at that festival, we were physically somewhere in front of people. We were physically, verbally talking about it face to face, and just over and over again, telling people our pitch, what the movie's about, why they needed to purchase it. And, what I saw was people bought into it. Right.
Yeah.
And I think we've got to do more of that. We obviously have the Bigfoot conference coming up soon.
Oh, yeah.
But I think we need to revisit Dave's idea of the flea market.
Oh, yeah.
I think that we've got something going, Malcolm. Travis, I know you weren't there because you were with Spielberg with that conference call.
Spielberger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Terry let us know it was
Yeah.
Spielberger.
Oh, okay. So, what's your thoughts, man? What'd you think about it?
Yeah, man, I thought it went really, really good.
Was it better than you expected?
It was better. It was better than I expected. I didn't realize we would be getting mistaken for the Big Hammock Bites and Eateries.
The brewery, yeah.
The brewery, that was pretty funny. But it didn't happen all the time, but there was
we
a
help
couple.
that restaurant out every time. You know why? Because our Google Analytics are higher. So every time someone types in that restaurant, we pop up. So great marketing.
Well, I think it definitely went like, I mean, there was even people that, they just come over and I would say 80% of the people that come to the tent goes, "What is the Big Hammock?"
Yeah.
Did they not? Like
Yes.
it was verbatim.
Yeah.
What is the Big Hammock? Well, and then we would do our pitch. But my favorite sale out of all the sales, which I love all of them, my favorite one was Zach going, "Watch this, bro." And there was these firefighters walking by. He goes, "They're going to buy the movie. Hey, come here real quick." And the dude was kind of like, "What's going on?"
Yeah.
Walks over there and he goes, "You watch movies at the firehouse?" He goes, "Yeah, but I know just a guy." He calls like his sergeant over.
He's like, "Jimmy, come here."
Yeah. He's like, "Jimmy, come here." And this dude, that one firefighter always makes all the other firefighters watch these like B-rated horror films at the fire station.
He would have been one of my guys.
Yeah, like he was all into it, smiling ear to ear. We're telling him, he's like, "I'm definitely gonna have them watching this at the fire."
And so then he makes the purchase, right?
Yeah.
And another firefighter comes up. He's like, "Jimmy, is this tonight's movie?"
Yeah.
I don't know if his name was Jimmy, but
Dang, at least get the guy's name right.
Nah, it was pretty cool.
I mean, I can start a fire.
He did ask me to sign his DVD.
Nice.
Yep,
nice.
he was the only
And
one that I signed. But
you should,
no worries.
Make it a habit to sign them all.
Yeah.
That's just a little bit of something that's different. That it just ups that experience for the guy that's purchasing it. I'm big on that. If I buy a film from one of these events I go to or one of these film festivals I go to, I at least get one or two people to personalize it for me and go ahead and sign it. So I mean that's a talked and cherished piece. So and it's something that you don't get from when you go to Walmart.
Yeah.
Or you order off of Amazon. Like this is personalized for them. So no, you got to work that in.
And now, haters of the week.
So I got a guy to back the truck up on me. This was definitely an attack on me.
We love it already.
Aren't they all?
Actually, it wasn't even a guy; it's a girl.
Oh man,
Even better. Even better. You got women beating up on you.
Yeah, bro. Jennifer Darns Ward 46.
I don't call her a hater. I actually like her.
Fan of the week.
No, it's not a fan.
Yeah,
but she does agree with your guys. So it went back to when Damon asked the question about is Die Hard really a Christmas movie, and I had to read the line between the lines on this, and she was getting sarcastic with me because you know as well as I do, I'll protest that to the day I die. It's an action movie.
you should just give up.
So she was just like, it happened at Christmas. It's not a Christmas movie. Come on. Like you could see this lady giving aggravation to the screen. So I got to give it up to her. I'll be her second subscriber.
She's not a hater. She's not a hater.
Oh, she's
I
a
love
hater.
her.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Guess what I got, boys?
No,
I'm gonna,
It's that trivia time. Malcolm's got the trivia.
dude, I'm
tonight.
going to flip it around.
I
y'all.
am
I got some
excited.
trivia. I
I
got
am
some
excited.
good questions, too.
Okay.
Now,
All right.
it did take
See,
me
him getting excited lets me know that y'all talked
No, we didn't.
beforehand.
No.
No?
I did tell him beforehand. I said, "Hey, will you come up with the trivia questions
Right,
today?"
so I have spent majority of my day coming up with these questions.
I am going
Okay.
to go ahead.
Majority
and
of the day, ChatGPT.
do
Yeah.
the score.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Question number one. Which 1999 independent film directed by Daniel Myrick and Eduardo Sanchez popularized the found footage horror style and became a massive box office success
Zach.
on a tiny budget?
The Blair Witch Project.
You got it. Trav, man, I thought you were going to jump on that one, bro.
No, man. I love the movie. Don't really know the directors all
I've
that
never
well.
seen the movie.
I know, but I mean, found footage film, bro. Anyways,
Well, yeah, there's millions of
1999. No, listen,
I know,
you don't.
1999.
You don't listen to the question.
The
Is your
day I
problem.
watched that movie, I
You
was
don't
drunk
listen.
in Universal.
You don't listen. You don't listen to the question.
No.
Because if you heard it, what popularized
Yeah.
the found footage horror style?
Yeah.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah, I missed that part.
Anyways,
Like I said, I was drunk on Pirate Bay and Universal.
listen.
What a weirdo.
No, bro, it was Halloween Horror
Pirate
Nights.
Bay.
Listen.
That stuff's good.
Listen to
Well,
the
it was
question.
good. Okay.
In Pulp Fiction,
Okay.
what item is contained in the mysterious glowing briefcase?
I've only
Travis.
watched it once in my life.
I mean, you could say it was his heart, but they never really. It's never said. It's only hinted at. So,
Okay, what is your answer?
I mean, I'm going to say his heart. There is no answer to that question.
-1.
No, there is no answer
So
to
he
that
is-
question
he is
because I
right.
already answered that.
But you said his heart, bro. That's
Yeah.
why I asked you, is that your final answer? That shouldn't have been your final answer.
Yeah, but
The contents are never revealed.
Yeah, the contents are never revealed, but you actually feel like it's
You're wrong. Your final answer was the heart. -1.
it doesn't matter because I already said in the beginning there is
you
no
should have
answer.
stuck with that. You should have stuck with
Question
that.
number three.
Yeah.
Three. Which 2006 indie road comedy starring Greg Kinnear, Tony Collette, and Steve Carell follows a dysfunctional family traveling to a children's beauty pageant?
Nope.
Little Miss Sunshine.
Never seen it. Never heard
Yeah,
of it.
there's a big award-winning film right there. That was huge.
Well, just to let you know, I forgot to tell you the
whole trivia is like popular indie movies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm going to lose this one.
Yeah. Already losing.
Number four. What was the debut feature film directed by Greta Gerwig that earned multiple Academy Award nominations in 2017? You know this one. Zach, you know this one. I know you do.
I need to tell me what the story's about. I don't know. I
that's
don't know
the
who
question.
directors are. I don't know who directors are.
Trav?
You got me on this one. I probably seen the film, but
Dude, just Google real quick what the movie's about, and I'll answer it that way.
Lady Bird is the
Yeah,
answer.
never seen that.
Lady
one.
Bird.
Yeah, never seen it.
I never even heard of it. Go figure. A female director done
You
screwed
said
that
you
up.
had some good trivia for us, bro. The last two we haven't
It's
answered.
independent films, bro. All
whatever.
right, here
That
we
was
go.
I'll watch
terrible.
a
All
lot
right,
of
question number five.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
Five. Which independent film won the Academy Award for Best Picture in 2017 and tells the coming-of-age story of a young man named Sharon?
I want to take a guess, Travis.
What?
Is it Tangerine?
No.
-2.
But it did win awards.
Moonlight.
Moonlight. Never heard of it.
Okay. You boys need to be on your game right here. You ready?
You suck at trivia.
Here we go. No, just because y'all don't know the answers.
No one's even seen these films.
Bro, I've seen them all. Ready?
Liar.
Question 6. I guess I'm the real film buff. I don't know.
Okay.
In Napoleon Dynamite.
All right, there we go. Now we got something.
I never liked that movie.
What is
Vote for
Napoleon?
Pedro.
What is Napoleon's favorite animal?
Travis.
What?
A llama.
No.
Zach.
Oh.
Zach, a liger.
Bro, you got it.
A what?
A liger.
What's a liger?
I can't believe I've never watched that movie all the way through. Never.
Why?
I love that movie.
I didn't like that movie.
I loved it.
Are you kidding me? That's like a comedic genius film.
Dude, it is awesome. Question
That's
number
why
7.
no directors ever said Napoleon Dynamite's my favorite comedy.
No, but it actually moved a lot of stones for a lot of films.
Yeah, especially indie films. All right. Question number 7. Which 1992 indie crime film directed by Quentin Tarantino centers around a box?
Travis.
What?
Reservoir Dogs. I got to get one.
Yeah, you got it.
It was almost going to mess me up because I almost said true crime, but he said directed.
You're at just so you know, Trav, you're at -2. I'm at 2.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
How are you at 2?
I got Blair Witch Project and Liger.
That's true.
And I haven't answered any of them wrong.
Question number 8. What 2015 independent horror film directed by Robert Eggers is set in 1630s New England and stars Anya Taylor-Joy in her breakout role?
What is crap film?
-3.
No, I didn't even say my name, so I didn't answer. No, I seriously don't know, and I
The
never.
Witch.
Oh yeah. Oh, Elevated Horror. That's when that came out. Crap film.
Question number 9.
I hate Elevated Horror, bro.
I've won this.
Which
Go ahead.
Sundance breakout film stars Michael Cera, as a socially awkward teenager navigating love and friendship in New Jersey.
This is the one with the he-she chick now. I can't even think of the name. And it's got my boy Jason Bateman in the movie. He's in the film. Yeah.
I'm not answering.
Yeah. I know the movie. It was hilarious. Can't even think of it. Just go ahead and say it.
Adventureland.
Oh, that was not what I was going to say, but that is a great movie too. If you'd have said Ryan Reynolds was in the movie too, I'd have went ahead and answered that.
Question number 10.
Doesn't have the he-she in it though.
What low-budget 2004 romantic sci-fi film by Shane Carruth became famous for its complex time travel plot and won the Grand Jury Prize at Sundance?
No. I'm the winner.
Primer.
Yeah.
I'm the winner.
All right.
2 to -2.
I don't care.
Do you like when I do trivia or what?
I've won every time I think you've done the trivia. Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, good job on naming a bunch of films that nobody's seen.
Do you want to do next week's trivia?
No. I've been holding that for a special occasion when I get my boy James back on. It's called Travis's Revenge. I've talked about it a couple times. Never on the show, just to Malcolm. So, oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Listeners,
It's coming.
Like, share, subscribe. Thank y'all for joining us. TheBigHammock.com. That's where you can purchase our movie. We will see y'all next time. Catch you later.
And don't forget, guys, down in the description box, when you see our affiliate links, you can snap on W Energy. Get that 10% off. And you can also join the show with Podmatch. Yeah. I jacked that up. That's all right.
Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves.
It's Jaws.
Jaws 2. Definitely not Jaws. That's what it says right here. It says in parentheses,
They
definitely
even use
not
that
Jaws.
tagline in the first.
We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. Welcome to the show, Kenny Scott. Richard Bailey. Welcome, Richard. Oh, the founder, Steve Herman. We make fun of Travis, too.
He ruined the whole episode. He talked the whole time, didn't let the poor dude talk.
Right.
We bring him on to talk, and all you do is do all the talking.
I had a lot of questions.
Man, you didn't let him answer none. You went on about a question, answered your own question, then asked him another question.
Well,
Grinch. Yeah, I geared this so I would have to say it. Die Hard.
So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. Where in the world's Travis? You can purchase our movie, TheBigHammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast,
Right
and we are having some fun with it. Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves. We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. We make fun of Travis too. So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. You can purchase our movie, TheBigHammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it.
Bro, I'm so hyped.
Bro, you keep cussing.
I know, man. I'm happy.
All right, listen,
right.
everybody's recorded. We're good. Noah's
Yeah.
waiting in this booth, bro. He's probably sweating. Hurry up and get this started.
Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast. Back at it again. I'm your host, Zach Shear, along with the co-host, Travis Cecil, soundboard operator,
We never get the
visual
clap.
editor, Malcolm Sear in the studio.
Hold on.
Man, MVP.
Always.
Come on now. We don't
Listen.
never get no clap, Zach.
We have an exciting night tonight, gentlemen.
Boy, we do. Boy, I'm on pins and needles right now.
But before we get there,
Yeah.
as usual, let's not forget to talk about the reason why we started this podcast. We started this podcast to promote our Bigfoot movie.
Ooh.
Myself and Travis are producers of the movie. Malcolm is the director of the film. And you can purchase that film at thebighammock.com.
One word.
One word, thebighammock.com. Do us a favor. Like, share, subscribe, whatever platform you're listening to. You can find us on YouTube, Spotify, Apple, iHeart, Amazon. We're there.
Pandora.
Can you subscribe to Pandora?
Yeah, you can follow it. Yeah.
I just have the app. I'm so they don't even use the app anymore, but I do. I'm a Pandora guy. All right. Anyway, so we're all excited tonight.
Oh yeah,
and I gotta just go for and talk about why that is, because in the studio tonight we have
right behind that door,
local talent. And y'all already know how much I get excited about local talent, moving on from the Ocala roots, but never forgetting the Ocala roots.
Right.
And that's really what this episode's about. I mean, this man's been across the country.
Oh, yeah.
Singing his songs. He is the next big thing, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
When it
Yeah,
comes
he's
to
ready
country
to
music.
blow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about Noah Hunton.
That's
He's
right.
from Ocala. And he is getting his voice boxes checked right now. I think he was doing the do, re, mi, fa, so, la, ti. No?
Yeah, he was.
Don't worry, Noah. He's long-winded like this all the time.
Getting the lips ready, and the S's and the muscles in the face.
All right. Well, I think that we've had him waiting long enough.
We can let him wait a little more, man.
I'm talking about the listeners. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, at
True.
the end of the day, we've been hyping the man up. Let's let him hear it. Here he is, Noah Hunton with Hometown.
Hometown, where I was born and raised, where I spend most of my days, cruising town to town in my Chevrolet. Hometown, hometown. Mom and Dad taught me right from wrong, how to get up, just move on. Come on. Hometown, Anthony, Florida. Throw down. Get a little wild, get a little crazy. Me and my blue jean wearing lady. That's right, ladies. Friday nights, football game, looking up at those stars, strumming my sixth string. Getting off at work at 5, I'm calling on my boys and casting that line. Y'all know it's about the Big Hammock podcast time. Let's go, baby.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Ocala's own Noah Hunton.
Let's go. Let's go. My man.
Yeah, check them headsets out. There you go.
We'll give him a second to get set up, man. Boy, this is exciting, Zach.
You got good sound?
Good.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. All right. Get a little closer.
Noah, thank you so much for coming on the show. Thank you for your time. I got to tell you, that song Hometown makes me so proud to be a part of Ocala, and so proud that that song came out of Ocala, came from you. And I really want to, get straight to the nuts and bolts of, really what this podcast is going to be about. It's all about you and your songs and, the first question I got to ask you, especially with a song like that, is how do you come up with the lyrics to the songs you're putting out?
Hard question, because I kind of it always happens different for me. I'll say that. Of course, with traveling all around the United States, like there's different scenarios, but I would say, especially hometown, since we're talking about it, I was literally driving around downtown Broadway in Ocala, and I was like, dude, this is like my home roots. Like that was my second song that I ever put out. And I was like, all right, I want to pay heritage because, like everyone in Ocala, from businesses to the mayor to just like my friends and family, they've always been like Noah hunting.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, how can I write a killer song that everyone's going to be able to sing, super simple, but also pay heritage and tell my story?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, yo, easy. Hometown. Talk about my hometown. And I actually took, Nashville, Tennessee with Broadway.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, dude, we got a Broadway downtown Ocala. Let's go.
There you
So
go.
I threw that in there. And yeah, it always happens differently. Sometimes when I'm driving down the interstate, I'll see something that's like, oh, dude, this spot like reminds me of something, or just interactions that I have on the road. And
I can definitely see what you're talking about, or I know what you mean, because I work with 1 to 2 hour drives, and I've driven 3 hour drives at work, and that usually is when something will click in my head, and I'll be calling these guys, and I'll be like, hey, let me run this by you. I got an idea, and it goes from there. So when you talk about the hometown, obviously that is going to be straight about Ocala, Florida.
Yes, sir.
It's cool that you make it, open-ended to where you can kind of tie in any hometown there. Who did that? Was that Jason Aldean, where it was the football teams? Like here it was the Florida Gators.
I know what song you're talking about. I can't think of it.
I can't remember who it was, but it's definitely a cool thing. So when we talk about Ocala, you went to Forest High School.
Yes, sir.
You graduated in 2013.
17.
Dang,
dude, I'm not that old, bro.
Don't worry.
Dang, that old. Zach, when you graduate?
06.
Hey, don't worry. They do it to me all the time.
Travis, when did you graduate?
Hold on.
1996.
Hold on. Malcolm, when did you graduate? Hold on, Malcolm, when did you graduate?
I ain't graduated.
We can see. That's why you still out here in these.
So, okay, 2017. I've done surface research. I followed you. You knew at a very young age that you wanted to be a singer. So when someone grows up and knows they want to be a singer, right? What were your extracurricular activities in high school? Like, did you do sports? Did you do like what was it you did?
Dude, honestly, like I will say this. I played basketball for like only half a season, dude. Like, cause I was just so dialed into my music that I never really did anything other than music. I was very outdoorsy, so like when I came home, like hunting, fishing, going hanging out with the guys, and just playing sports, but not like on a team.
So what were your hunting spots?
Don't let him give up his spots, man.
I'm saying, was it the Ocala Forest? Did you go to Georgia?
Yeah, Georgia.
Okay,
Georgia.
gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, come on now. I'm not talking about the secret.
Hey, every audience member that hunts right now is yelling
No,
at Zach. Like,
I'm not
that's the dumbest question ever.
I'm not talking about your secret spot.
My man gonna come off tour, man. They're gonna be people in the bushes. Dear gone, bro.
All right, I give up.
Hey, at least it ain't me asking them questions this week, man. Y'all ain't gonna pile that on me.
So
hand it back. Come on, get to the script. Since I ain't got no
on
monitor.
the script. You screwed up the script. All right.
The script said give up hunting spot. That's what it did.
I gotta know where he fishes.
I'm not talking about that. All right. So you obviously you talked about wanting or knowing that you wanted to sing. I was on the opposite end of that spectrum, and I'll kind of give you a little backstory. And again, this isn't about me. This is about you, Noah. But I was in the middle school chorus, and that, trust me, that doesn't mean anything. Stop it. That doesn't mean anything because I suck at singing, right?
He was tall. They had him in the back.
Hey, I don't know, because I heard the song that you sang in the booth.
I let him hear it, bro.
No, you didn't.
He said he wants to get you on the album, bro. He wants to put you on the album.
That is embarrassing.
Hey, he tried real hard, dude.
All right, so what I'm getting at, Noah, is I did the middle school chorus thing, went through puberty, and it stopped. Okay, for you, obviously you got the deep voice. At what point did you figure out that you had it?
Oh, dude, that's a hard question. I mean, I would definitely say so. Like right before, I think I was like, how old are you when you're 15, 16? That's like
15, 16, freshman year.
Freshman year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I was probably going into sophomore year.
Okay.
And the Florida Strawberry Festival in Plant City.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. I got to open up for Josh Turner there.
Gotcha.
And so
perfect.
yeah, so like at that time my voice was kind of already low. It's way lower now. But
it's funny because I was definitely going to talk about Josh Turner.
Oh, really?
Because I'm going further back, right? So I'm talking about like before you're performing and opening. I do want to get to your opening and all
so
that.
even before that,
Yeah.
okay. Dude, that's so. I mean, it probably honestly started in elementary school then.
Mm-hmm.
Because in elementary school they teach you music. You have to have music as an elective, and so I kind of grew up around music, all different types of music from my family, and I just really gravitated towards it because it was like an avenue to express, and I think that's what music does. Is it helps everyone express their feelings, their thoughts, but also like makes a movement with it as well.
Mm-hmm.
And so I would say definitely like elementary school.
Mm-hmm.
And then probably 5th grade, I started trying to wow the ladies with my voice.
Okay.
And
There you go, boy.
singing, Justin
I was trying to
Bieber
wow the ladies in
and
5th
all
grade
that.
too. So before you start writing lyrics, and again, maybe I'm crazy, I would have to imagine you spent some nights doing karaoke. No? Yes?
Yeah. Honestly,
Josh Turner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Charlie Horse.
Charlie Horse. Okay.
Yep,
All right.
yep.
I've been booed out of there a few times at karaoke night.
I mean,
Booed or booted?
Both.
So, again, so at what point you said you were 16 when you had already had songs with lyrics, your own lyrics?
So I didn't even have lyrics out.
Okay.
So I think I did. Actually, I probably had one song, but I didn't have it recorded.
Mm-hmm.
And I was singing anything from Josh Turner, Randy Travis, George Strait, to Bob Seger, to Nickelback. I was kind of in that realm. So I mean, I was mostly singing covers.
Gotcha.
At the start of it, and then really just started getting into the writing aspect and all that.
So you had one song written then. Like, at what point was it like, all right, not only do I have this voice and I can sing, and you do the Strawberry Festival, is it like, all right, I'm really going to start putting pen to paper and making stuff happen?
Dude, I mean, I think it all started just because everyone was like, dude, you sound amazing singing covers, but we want to know like what you sound like sounding like you. Because I think the biggest thing, especially in music, is you grow up and social media plays a big aspect of like, you sound like Josh Turner, you sound like whoever, and in your mind, until you actually have it comprehended, it's like, well, that's awesome, but I want to sound like Noah Hunton,
Right.
So I think that was the big takeaway. Was as soon as I started writing my own music, I was like, dude, everyone's loving it, and it's authentic. And I just started writing, and one of my first songs to hit radio, playing off my last name, was "Hunting for a Good Time."
Gotcha.
And so that was kind of the backwoods country party song, and that's what kind of started it. And then I just kind of fed off of that song, and then I was like, okay, playing off my last name, now let's talk about our hometown. And then then it was meant to be one of my first love songs, and it just all kind of started progressing from there.
Yeah. Along the way, obviously you do a lot of opening acts for artists. And then you mentioned the artists that you've talked about. Is there any country music artist that maybe is your personal mentor or one that you secretly mentor through their lyrics that, you know, maybe not necessarily that person would know about? Or
Yeah, dude. I mean, I necessarily, you know, I don't necessarily have like someone I look up to. Because I think Matthew McConaughey said it best, is like, you know, if you look up to someone, you're never gonna achieve past that level. So like, but on the music aspect of who I kind of like mentor myself around would probably be like Chase Matthew. Like, it was
my boy,
dude.
I follow you both,
dude. It was such a cool experience, and I don't want to get too far off, but a couple weeks ago, I went up to Nashville, and one of the guys that works with Chase, like I've opened up for Chase a couple times, and I was like, I just put it in his ear. I was like, hey, dude, say hi to Chase for me, right? And so Chase comes back, and he's like, dude, Noah is like me, but for Florida. He's like, if anyone's about to blow up, it's about to be Noah. And to hear that from him, I was like, yo, that's just wild. So
yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I'm with Chase on that one.
let me ask this one. Let me sneak this in.
Oh man,
I've been watching the socials all the time. You did shoot him a message, say you want that song. Did you get that song?
Not yet, but I'm almost there.
Let's go.
I'm almost
Let's
there.
go.
I'm working with one of the songwriters right now.
Nice,
so.
nice. Heck yeah,
Very
bro.
cool. So, again, there was that early stage of, you know, becoming this artist that you are, and you know, we can even still call these the early stages. What is there when you look back on what your journey's been so far? Is there a hiccup that stands to mind that was like, you know, man, that this hiccup here, I learned from this one?
Dude, I mean, I feel like there's definitely one big hiccup.
Coming on the Big Hammock podcast.
I was about to say, get the check first. Get the check first.
Oh man.
This son of a gun ain't sent a check yet.
Oh Lord. But no, I definitely think, like, especially in the music industry, there's a lot of people that, you know, try to work their way around doing stuff. And so I would say the biggest one was just not knowing before I went into something, of like knowing like, hey, you know, there is sketchy people. There is people that are going to take advantage. So like, I think that was like my big takeaway, because I'm the type of guy that's like, I look at the best out of everyone instead of like being like, oh man, you know, like I try to at least give them like a second chance.
I'm feeling you.
And so when I started working with this guy up in Nashville or Franklin, Tennessee, it was like, hey man, it's blah, blah, blah. Like this X amount of money, like we'll do this, do that. And I was like, cool. So I go up there, start recording, and it was like, oh, we got to record again. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, it's my song. Like, and it was just one of those things where like, I basically never got my project, because it was just like, and so like, I'm out like 10 grand and you know, the saying is like starving musicians. So it's like, it's one of those things that I was just like, all right, now I know like what to look out for. Like, because I feel like anything really, you know, everyone can talk the talk, but can they walk the walk? And it was like, I come from a military background from my dad being a cop. And so I kind of did my due diligence before I just threw the dude money. And I'm like, okay, he's worked with this person. He's worked with this person. Like, he's got $1 million studio. He literally lived right next to Carrie Underwood. I was like, wow, like dude's got to be legit, right? And so it was just one of those things that I was just like, you know, I don't see any red flags. And then it was just like, oh, now you're in my area. Now it's like mine and not yours. And so it was just like that type of thing. And but I definitely learned from it.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm thankful for these two here, especially Travis. I mean,
yeah.
Travis is on all
you
that
ain't gonna
stuff,
get
like,
me.
Yeah.
Bro, that happened one time in my career, bro, and I'll never again.
Hey, Nate, we ain't gonna get you. How many paychecks you got from this podcast?
hey, that's all right, man. That's all right. You know, we paid to upgrade the equipment and all that kind of fun stuff. But man, I don't look at it like that. But I know where Noah's coming from, man. When I was doing stand up and I had to walk away, and it's just like when you're doing that one show and you think it's gonna open this door, all of a sudden, boom, someone dropped something in my drink, and I woke up in the hospital. that was the
goodness.
end of the career
Yeah.
right there. But I didn't take the blinders off, bro. It hit me out of nowhere, and I was like, all right, now I see how this game is played. You know, you saw me as a threat, and I ain't nothing, bro. I'm just a boy from the country.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, you got to keep eyes in the front, eyes in the back, on the side.
I feel like that's especially when you're on the roll. Like you're just so focused, you're like you get lost on actually seeing the bigger picture.
And I'm with you on the it's totally with you on the giving people the benefit of the doubt. I like to see the good in people instead of the bad in people.
Yeah.
So I definitely I definitely understand you.
People try to cut you up, man. Look at all they're looking is at what you gonna bring in, stuff like that. You just gotta watch, man.
Yep.
So who all have you opened for along the way?
Dude, I think my biggest one today is Tim McGraw.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
down in West Palm Beach.
That was going to be my follow-up question. Was which one's your most memorable?
I mean, probably my most memorable would probably have to be Chase.
Okay.
Just but I would say like the biggest artist would definitely be Tim, Dylan Scott, Cole Swindell, Hinder. I've done some Christian artists, so it was Brandon Heath. And then this year we just did Taylor Holder. We just did Gavin Adcock, Daughtry.
Okay.
So we kind of mix it in because I like a lot of my newer stuff is like more on the country rock side.
Yeah.
So we kind of mix it in. But yeah, dude, it's just been crazy.
Now,
fun.
Didn't you do the small town show here when Kid Rock came to
Yeah,
town?
yeah.
I was about.
Yeah, the Rock the Country.
Yeah, Rock the Country. That was it.
Last year, both
No,
years.
This year.
This year?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So I got nominated for Hometown Hero, and then got to perform at it. So that was super cool.
Yeah, for sure. So and
that's why I told you I'd be watching.
Forgive me. This might be a total Mark question, but backstage on those events, again, I was telling Akil here that I'm a big wrestling fan, and I no, but they have their locker room in the back, and that's where they all go and all that kind of stuff. Like, is that the way it is behind the scenes of a concert? Like, are all the artists in the back hanging out together, or?
I mean, it all depends. Like there's some places, dude, where you're like, where because everyone always is like, dude, I want to come behind stage. I want to see the VIP room, and it's like, bro.
Yeah,
I don't think you want to.
Yeah.
Like, it's like the whole dude. It's smaller than this. Like, it's smaller than this.
I'm gonna CGI it, make it look.
No, dang,
man. It is a tight fit in there.
But no, there's like I think the coolest one was definitely like when we just did Gavin Adcock, and it was just like. You're behind all the tour buses, hanging out with the artists. Like, they had he actually had like a whole he's big into football, so he had like a custom Georgia Bulldogs like TV stand and all this stuff. So like, oh, dude, it was crazy. But there's definitely those moments where it's like, dude, I don't even think you want to see behind the scenes of like what our green room. Now, I will say, probably the coolest place would be the Grand Ole Opry. So I got to play at the Opry. In a Studio A, I think it was back in 2021. I got nominated for an award, and that was super cool to just like be right there with all the greats, and that was probably the coolest moment.
And you went to the CMAs just recently.
Yeah, dude.
How does that feel?
Yeah, I mean,
dude, that was honestly wild, dude. That was honestly super, super wild. It was kind of like last minute, honestly. We just got back from, dude, I can't even remember half the time where I'm at. We just got back from somewhere, and
it's funny, man. We could go ahead and say it, bro. Behind the scenes, we got the cameraman and picture man. He's just army crawling. Listeners, you guys ain't gonna be.
We had this figured out. No, you just broke the illusion, bro.
I tried to hold it in, man. Noah just started laughing, man. My man army crawling.
Bro, my dog trying to stay out the shot, bro.
Hey, he did good. He did good. Man. Listeners, I know you probably ain't gonna get it, man, but I had to,
Now you know all my intros when I say he ruins stuff. This is exactly what I'm talking about, bro. He ruins everything. everything. Bro.
I ain't ruined nothing, man. I just know it started laughing, bro. I had to jump in, man.
Totally lost where we were at. Like, we were just talking.
It's a good thing, man. Good vibe. This is going to be a fun show.
Oh, Lord.
Couldn't even see him.
That's all right, man. It's going to make the cut. It's going to make the cut.
Dang, man.
Oh, what were we even talking
I
about?
forget.
CMAs.
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
CMAs.
yeah.
CMAs.
There you go. On track.
So we just got back home, and my manager was like, called me the next morning. He's like, bro, you got to get on the road. We just got invited to the CMAs. And I was like, what? So we go up there, did a pre-party event with the 615 agency up there in Nashville at right on Music Row. And then the next day was the awards. And to go to the awards and just like see the behind the scenes was just, dude, it was crazy. I was like, this is so cool. And like we got to go to the actual like big after party and got to like see some artists and everything and shake hands. And it was definitely one of those surreal moments because like from being in the stands to like knowing like that's where I'm gonna be like on that stage one day, it's just like holy cow.
Yeah.
Like it was such a cool moment. Such a
Yeah,
cool
for
moment.
sure. For sure. Where did you sit for those awards?
Oh, dude, we weren't in nosebleeds, but like we were like on the bottom level. Yeah.
That boy got them spots.
Hey, I was like, I don't want to pay. Like, I think, dude, I think to sit on the floor, like floor, I think was like probably like $5,000 a ticket.
Wow.
I mean, but at the same time, I was like, nah. I was like, I'm broke.
So you obviously have some future events coming up. I think that we saw you're working on a hometown project at what Cycle U?
Lucky U Cycles, one of my sponsors.
Oh,
Yep.
And that's not a date. That's not slated. That's still TBA as far as the date goes.
I know it's probably gonna be around September time.
Okay.
We haven't necessarily picked the date, but around just because I was like, dude, I don't want to do it in the hot summer.
I'm with you.
Like, and I was like,
and I think the listeners are too.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
That Rock the Country concert is hot, son.
Dude, oh my goodness. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started about that.
Yeah, talk to Kid Rock about that. He needs to push that back a little bit.
But yeah, we got that, and then the next one coming up is January 30th at Vivid Music Hall with Red Farron.
Okay.
January.
Where's that at?
Gainesville, right off of University.
Okay.
It used to be 8 Seconds, Knocking Boots.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So we got that on the 30th. Honestly, dude, I couldn't tell you past that. I do know we're going to Paris and France. We're going overseas.
Nice.
That boy bad,
There
Malcolm.
you go, boy. That's going to be a lot longer than your plane trip right there, boy.
Yeah, I wouldn't fly that one. Nah, bro.
Do you like planes?
No.
You hate them?
I only flew one time, and that was on the missions trip. And
Oh, really?
It was only, bro, we was only in the air for 38 minutes, and I was sweating bullets, and I was just like, bro, I'm telling you, I was praying the whole time and singing hymns, brother. I hated every minute of it. And on the way back, we had really bad turbulence, and it was horrible, bro. I was like, and my brother's laughing, oh, we're either gonna be home or we're gonna go to Jesus. Either one, you want to go, right? Like it's like, no, man, not right now.
That's hilarious.
Like I hated it, bro. It was
definitely because like I travel so much. Like it was definitely one of those things. Like the first couple times, like yeah, I'll have to admit, I was flying with Spirit, bro.
Oh, I've been on a few of them.
And dude, like
they got duct tape seats.
And not only that, Noah, you're about the same height as I am.
Dude, don't even get me started.
I'm telling you, that's what I'm getting at. Them seats are terrible, and they're hard too. Like there's nothing to it. It's just.
I mean, I had plenty of room. I mean, that wasn't a problem.
Well, I mean, you know.
I mean, for a 6 foot tall guy,
my feet were swinging.
Well, that's what happens when they let leprechauns on planes.
Hey, maybe he could have went in a suitcase.
Underneath
the plane.
I can't fit in a suitcase, by the way.
Dang.
Oh,
Lord.
So you obviously you've got also you got an event this weekend coming up.
Yep.
North Carolina. Is
Yeah,
that right?
yeah.
Yep.
Up in Bryson City. So next year me and my fiance are getting married next year, and
Congratulations.
Thanks,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
I appreciate
man.
it. Yeah,
Congrats.
shout out to my girl, Lindsay Matchell. I know you're watching somewhere. And
Hey, that's my wife's name's Lindsay. My wife's name's Lindsay. That's cool.
Oh, you stole her?
No, I didn't. My Lindsay's been around for about 17 years, and we're working on our 5th kid. All right, we got our 5th kid on the way. By the way,
Heck yeah, congrats, man.
Thanks,
Congrats.
man.
But yeah, so we got that, and then we're playing up there a little bit. So
Awesome.
yeah, dude, it's gonna be a good time. And funny enough, like I've never been back to North Carolina. I'm originally from North Carolina.
Oh.
Gotcha.
And when we first started dating, you know, she was like, "Oh, my parents have a cabin there," and I was like, "What?" Like, so I've been able to go back there and kind of like go back to the little spots that my parents told me, you know, and it's just so cool, dude. It's honestly crazy how God works in mysterious ways. And yeah, dude, I could talk hours.
So when you book these gigs or trips, or I'm assuming at some point your phone starts ringing more than it used to when you got started. So like, is that? How do you get those lined up? I mean, is your phone just ringing constantly?
Dude,
or?
my girl's always like, put it on Do Not Disturb.
Gotcha.
Cause like even in the middle of the night, cause like we've been doing a lot more West Coast shows. So it's like when it's 10 o'clock here, it's afternoon almost for them. And but no, definitely like has been going off. Like honestly, dude, I can't even keep track. Like I'm not trying to be like I'm this big artist, but like it's honestly even grown so much in the past like 6 months that now I'm like, dude, this is just insane. Like it's insane. And I have a solid team behind me now with management and photography and booking and all that stuff. And it's just been wild, man. I mean, to see, where I came from playing at Charlie Horse and Terry's and 100 Proof to now, doing these giant stages in front of thousands of people. It's just so surreal that like God gave me this voice and like this talent, and the opportunity is endless.
Right. Absolutely. So, I mean, you're thousands of people you're performing in front of now.
Yeah,
that's
dude.
pretty cool, man. I mean, to think about, and again, I get, for me, and I've talked about this on other podcast shows, so it'll be like hearing a broken record for these guys, but for me, I love this town of Ocala that we live in, right? So, I come from a smaller town where population's 13,000 people, and when Ocala gets the bad rap of being slow Cala, right?
Yeah,
and it's
yeah.
Look, I come from a town for real where everybody knows everybody. That's not the case here in Ocala. But then I've also been to the big city, Los Angeles, Miami, and every big city in between. And, I feel like, and I believe that Ocala is the perfect size, right? Now, people will argue otherwise. They'll argue that it's too big or too small or whatever.
It's definitely getting too big.
Oh,
They got to
dude,
get off.
yeah,
They got to get off my roads. I used to be able to get around this town in 15 minutes.
Dude, every time on I-75, there's always an accident.
Oh, yeah.
Always.
And all I got to do is drive straight.
So again, go to a place like Miami and for a week, and you'll be glad to get back to Ocala. Plus, they are bringing in the 4 lanes with the Buc-ees that they're doing there. So that's
dude,
they're
I'm
adding an exit.
excited about that.
Yeah, they're gonna add an exit between 27 and 326.
They're gonna have to.
That'll help. That'll help spread Ocala out a little bit more.
It'll
so.
spread them out to the gas station. We still got all these roads, bro. The back roads here ain't the back roads no more.
But I say that to say, and we have, local talent, and whether it's an artist like yourself, or we've got, athletes that have made it on the big stage on Sundays, and playing football, and we've got the Olympians that did the skating.
I mean, shoot, right up the road we have John Travolta.
Travolta.
Oh yeah.
And for me, it's just, rooting for the hometown people,
Yes,
and
sir.
having their success. So I get excited about things, and I ask the stupid Mark questions like, thousands of people. Like, look, we don't have that here. You know what I mean? So, you know, to hear you come on here and you say you're not bragging, and I don't believe you are, but at the end of the day, brag a little, right? Because you know, we're
definitely.
proud
Tip
of
that
you.
hat,
You know,
bro.
what I mean?
100%.
Oh, yeah.
We're hoping for you to, you know,
I'm rooting,
get
bro.
there. You know what I mean? So
And when you hit that level too, when you're as famous as John Travolta and myself, you'll move to Anthony as well. 'Cause that's where all of us celebrities move to.
Right out here in the
Don't make
States,
me
bro.
spit out this water.
That's why we live down the road from each other, because you know, famous people we move here.
Yeah, he just got a little bit better community.
Yeah.
They can fly the plane in, bro.
Hey man, we got planes here.
Yeah, I wouldn't call them planes.
You mean a drone?
there you go. His son just was flying one earlier.
My son's got a drone. He was out there flying it.
I mean, you do need a pilot's license, but you know, you ain't gonna be loading up any passengers anytime soon.
Heck yeah.
So what is your what's your next big song you have coming down the pipeline for us?
Oh, dude. I mean, next year we have so many, but the next one that we're releasing is Made for the Stage.
Okay.
And, dude, I think it just is a testimony of, like, who Noah Hunton truly is. You know, like I said, I never had a plan B. Always plan A music from day one, even though I never told my parents that.
Okay.
And it just really talks about, you know, like in life, you got to take those risks. Like, because you never know unless you take the risk. And the worst thing that someone can say is no.
Yeah.
So if you don't even ask them, like, hey, you know, can I open up for you? Or, hey, can I play at this show? They're going to be like, how are you going to know yes or no? And talking about blowing up my phone. My phone's been buzzing, bro.
There it is.
Well,
Boy,
listen,
we got A-list now,
you know,
bro.
well, here's the thing. This is what I'm hearing, you know, as we've done this podcast. And, man, we've done some interviews across. But, you know, the one common thing that I've been hearing from everybody is do it.
Just do it.
Yeah.
Do
Yeah.
it.
Right.
Got to.
Do it. And you know, to talk about this song, you know, and again, we talk about, you know, music is an art, and what does art do? It inspires.
Exactly.
Right?
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
And if that song can inspire
Right.
the people to just go out and do it.
Yeah, dude.
Now, how do you normally go about like your music videos and stuff? Do you plan those out, or is that your managers?
Yeah,
decision?
so like I kind of have the creativity side of it.
Yeah.
So I work with a company up in Nashville. It's called Big Hammock, and so they basically like we do the reels first for promotion. So it's basically like 6 weeks. So we do like a month and a half of promotion on social media. Then we already have the music video kind of already put together.
Gotcha. Okay. And like, how many do you do as far as like, say you have an album, right? You got 12 songs on an album. How many music videos to songs do you do per album?
Dude, that's honestly hard. It honestly depends, I think, about the songs. Because if the song, like you want, especially for me, you know, you want that storyline.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say out of 12 songs, 4, maybe 5.
Okay.
And then like the rest will be just like visualizers.
Right.
So it would just be like a small little like clip from something where it's just like, you know, in a booth or whatever, just a visualizer for the song itself, like to set the mood of the song, but not necessarily like a full blown, you know, full production, background people, all that stuff.
Okay. Sweet. I just always wanted to know that, like how people plan that out as far as once you get to the level you're at. Like, obviously, when you're like the underground level that we've been in, it's like your favorite songs that you drop are the ones you're gonna pick for a music video. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, yeah. I mean, it does, because being an independent artist, like it definitely has its perks. But like when you're with a record label, I think it is more defined. So they're like, hey, you know, it might not even be the best song, and they'll be like, yeah, we need a music video.
Right.
So it's one of those things that it all just depends, honestly.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
And do you normally come up with? Do you have the creative control as far as exactly how you want it to go, how you want it to look, and all that? Oh,
I mean, like I think, you know, I give some creativity because it's like, all right, I'm hiring a videographer. Like, come on, dude. Like, have some kind of, you know,
right.
Like, but definitely like they give me the whole freedom of control where it's like, hey, you know, like I want this exact scene shot like this, like can we like, or at least something similar to it,
right?
Because if I'm having like some crazy outlandish like a boat exploding, it's like, well, you got $100,000 to
hey, if you asked it, we made the Big Hammock with no money. We can make a boat explode if you want one in a music video. You know what I'm saying? Now I know you probably don't know this, but do you normally know what kind of camera they film on? Do you pay attention to that, or?
I know it's something similar to that, or they have the big one that has like the small lens right here. I don't know what that's called.
Yeah,
probably like a zoom lens.
Yeah,
it's yeah, I can't tell you.
Okay. I was just wondering.
I'm not in the.
I know. That's why I said you probably don't know.
All I know is DJI pockets and GoPros.
Okay, there you go. Well, I mean, you'll be surprised because there'll be like a director that will have come on and we're talking to, and I always ask, what do you film on? And
usually I can guess.
Well, you'll be surprised too that we've had a couple like, dude, I have no idea.
They rent them. They rent them out.
Like I hire a cinematographer, and they use what they use. I have no idea. So it's like, all right, man, but I just like to know. Sometimes,
I mean, it all also depends because, like, for like live action shots, like the movement shots, like of course you're not gonna like be carrying that. Like you're gonna need something on a gimbal or something.
Right. Yeah.
Well, since I give you the creative control, I'm going to help you out. So when you go write up your contracts for your music video, just ask for final cut. It'll save you everything. That way, when it comes down to the edit, if you want something, nope, I got final cut on this. This is how I want to run it. Bro, you'll win every time. I'll tell you.
You can't tell he's the grumpy old man. You gotta have it like this. It's gonna be my way or
is that in his contract for y'all?
No, he don't get no creative control around here. I tell him just to show up.
I will say, because that's what you did today. Like you're like he came in. And you're like, no, we're doing it completely different.
Yeah, threw it all off, man. Well, I mean, there's just a reason why I talk about, the final cut and stuff like that. It's just, making sure the artist has that creative control and everything locked down. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Just because that way they're not doing something and you're like, well, man, I don't really like that.
Yeah.
Like, I kind of see where he's coming from.
Yeah, and that goes back to like what I was telling you guys earlier. When I went to the studio, the dude was like, I'm paying him to make, the song that I want. And he's like, dude, you got to sing it like this. I'm like, I can't sing it. like, come on now. Like,
oh man, trying to get high pitched with it. So he tried to like change the whole style.
the whole style. And I'm like, and I was like, dude, like, because basically it was Meant to Be, was one of the songs I already had out, but I wanted like a wedding style, like kind of how like Yours by Russell Dickerson, how he has like the full band and like the wedding style. And I go in there and I was like, dude, the song's already perfect. Let's just dumb it down to where now, you have stand-up bass, you have keys, like more the wedding version. And he's like, oh, we got to do this. We got to do this. You got to sing it higher now. I'm like, bro, what? Like, it is crazy.
So do you go to the
way I want?
Yeah. Do you go to the same recording studio every time you cut an album, or?
Yeah. So I actually record here in town.
Oh, okay.
Right up the road from Sound Exchange. It's a Recording Ranch.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever heard of them. So if you come down, what is that, 17th?
Yeah, 17th Street.
17th. So that school right there? That's like on this. So if you're coming down 17th back.
Well, no, on Sound Exchange that'd be 14th.
14th.
Oh,
14th Street.
That school that's on the right side if you're driving back.
Okay. Yep.
You go down in that neighborhood and it's like it's kind of like this, like how he has it, but he has like he has like a barn, like a giant barn that he built his own studio and everything.
Oh, wow.
Man.
There you go.
Yeah, you guys will have to come check it out. It's
yeah,
super
that
cool.
would be cool.
Super cool.
Yeah.
But I record there, and then sometimes like I'll send my stuff up to my guys in Nashville because I started in Nashville.
Right.
And so like I still like, that's my biggest thing is like I never want to like just be like, oh dude, I already found someone else, like you're toast.
Right.
And so like I still use them and still communicate like to get creative insight and all that stuff too. So
cool beans, man. That's
well,
awesome.
we can definitely again relate to that as far as the independence and making our own decisions. I tell you for sure, I know that Travis wanted to give you a gift before we
Oh yeah.
closed out the show.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got to send you home with a copy of ours.
Heck yeah, dude.
So that way when you're on the run,
Heck
or
yeah,
on the
dude.
road,
Yeah.
you
That's
sit
sick,
back
man.
and laugh. It's a good flick, man. You
Heck
you
yeah.
enjoy it.
Heck yeah.
You and your boys just chill out after a big old show and just have some fun.
Yeah, dude, that's
My-
sick. I like it, man.
My
Yeah.
thought process is that this is definitely going to. We're going to have to do this again.
Oh yeah,
Oh, dude.
Oh yeah,
You're
definitely.
from Ocala. You live here.
Dude.
You know.
Oh, the
There's-
door's
had a
always
blast,
open,
bro. I've
The
had a
door's always
blast.
open.
There's always going to be some type of show, and who knows, something big happens, and you want to come talk about it. This
Yeah.
is the spot.
Heck yeah,
Oh
dude.
yeah, man.
We got you taken care of on
Heck
that
yeah.
end.
That's like I like how we do what we do, man. No pressure, no nothing, man. Just come on and be you.
Yeah.
That's all we want, man. Just
But,
come on and be you.
And I think a lot of like the independent directors that have come on the show, you could tell like when they first call in and we kind of break the ice. Once they start realizing that we take the podcast seriously, but we don't take ourselves seriously. It's like they're like, you could tell they're kind of relaxed. They don't feel like they have to be this professional. It's like we even say if there's something in the show that you said and later you're like, oh man, I wish I didn't say that. Can you cut that out? We'll cut it out, man.
Yeah,
we're not
100%.
here to make anybody look stupid. You know,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
do that on our own. You know what I mean? It's like, we just leave our own stupid stuff in. You know, but that's kind of, you could tell they start getting the idea of how the podcast is.
Heck yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, 100%. And I had a quick question, if that's cool. So
Yeah.
how'd y'all come up with the name?
The Big Hammock?
Yeah.
Okay, so when I decided to do the film, when I first initially was thinking about the idea, and I always wanted to do an independent film where I can film it with no money, with stuff I had access to. And through the years of doing the studio and the underground music scene, so to speak. Exactly. Doing that, I actually networked with a lot of people. So I honestly had a lot of help. Like I could reach out to people and be like,
Nice.
hey, and them seeing kind of what we did with the studio back in the day and the shows we used to put on. And they was just like, yeah, we're definitely going to, we're down to help. And so my first thought was, okay, what is the name of the movie going to be? And in my mind, I was like, well, it's going to be in Ocala, but I don't want to call it Ocala. So I wanted to make up my own name, but really the Big Hammock is what Ocala means in the Indian tongue from back in the day. Right. So that's why in Silver Springs, if you go down Baseline on Silver Springs, the museum, they'll have what they call Ocali Days.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's what Ocali, and Ocala are all the same words in the Indian tongue from back, way back when, and it means the big hammock because we have big oak hammocks. So that's where I got the name. I'm like, well, I'm gonna make up my own town and I'll just call it the Big Hammock. That's kind of like because I grew up here. I'm born and raised, never lived anywhere else. So that was kind of my.
No, that's super cool.
Yeah,
that's super cool.
So we named it the Big Hammock Podcast because we started it out promoting the film.
Just trying to promote the movie, get it out there. You know.
That's super cool.
And it was actually Zach's idea to start it a week before the
It was
premiere.
less than a week.
Was it less than a week?
Yeah, we only had a couple days, bro.
Yeah, so it was a Friday night was the premiere. We had my gender reveal the Saturday before, and I called you on Monday.
Said, hey, let's do this.
Yes.
So we had a bunch of handheld mics in here, and because I didn't build this for the podcast, man, I actually built it just for the recording studio because I've always done the recording stuff. And my nieces, they do a lot of traditional hymns, albums, and stuff like that for church. So, and then we just started doing this, and slowly but surely it started, just kind of turned into this. So, and I actually called Travis. I was like, hey, we're doing a podcast. We need you on the show. And he's like, oh, okay. And then next thing you know, we make him the host. He's like, oh, I guess I'm the host, co-host.
That's why I had to upgrade the equipment, bro.
Yeah.
I told you I'm the king around here. We gotta look good.
Hey, at least we all have the nice mics, and he doesn't have just the golden mic, and we have the little lapels.
It almost was like that. Mics are coming home after the show, boys.
Nah, for sure. It's definitely upgraded as we've been going.
Heck yeah. That's super cool.
I can't do nothing small, man. I got to push us. And I push these boys all the time. And that's how I got us on Spotify and reached out and got us on another network. We just signed a deal for a podcast network So they're gonna start pushing us out and just expanding it and growing it and
getting
growing
us more guests.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it'll draw in more guests.
Hooked up with a distributing company with one of my films that came out. They're sending us all their talent over and stuff like that. And I was like, all right, boys, let's grow this show.
Yeah,
like legitimately, you know. Again, I'm just going to throw it out there. When that happens at Lucky You Cycle in September, if you have any other artists or whatever, I mean, even if they just call in, you know, like if you want to help us to help promote that.
Yeah, we'll come down and do a live podcast if you want us to.
Yeah,
I mean,
that'd
that's what we're here for. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I would like no bones about it. We don't make no bones about it. We are here to promote our film. That's what we're doing. We're trying to if we sell one movie an episode or one movie every 10 episodes, that's the reason why we did it.
Heck yeah.
You know, but at the end of the day, what we also are doing is, you know, and again, you understand this being an independent artist, you know, us independent folks, we got to support each other.
Exactly.
Right? So
Sure.
you know, at the end of the day,
100%.
it's turned into interviews with other independent filmmakers. And, you know, of course, that episode is going to put a spotlight on their film, just like this episode is definitely going to put a spotlight on you.
Oh, yeah.
You know, but at the end of the day, you know, that's what we're here to do is put a spotlight on other people along the
help
way,
lift them up
and talk about our movie. So you know, it's
and after you watch the movie, we'll have you come back on and give us your harsh review.
and that's the truth, Noah. Like legitimately, if somebody doesn't like it, we want them to tell us they don't like it because we definitely love that.
Well, just because you know, I guess you don't know because you actually have talent, but normally when you're just doing something to do it, and just because you're passionate about it, I feel like people don't want to hurt your feelings, so they're biased. And
no, that's so true. Well, dude, that's crazy you say that because, you know, not even from like a talent perspective, but I feel like it's happened to all of us. You know, we've been in a relationship. And then, like, the relationship's terrible, and none of your homies tell you. They just let you keep dating her, and then it's like you break up, and they're like, "Yes, dude, like
we didn't like her,
but we didn't want to tell you because like you weren't gonna listen to us." Like,
that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, so you know we've gotten a lot of biased opinions on the movie. I feel like, but when we did do because we've premiered it 3 times, one at the Epic Movie Theater here in Ocala, at the Drive-In here, and at the Twin City Opera House in Ohio.
Oh, nice.
And when we did it in the Twin City Opera House in Ohio, there was literally only like 15 people that we was connected to through Zach's family that lived there. There was 69 people that showed up.
Somewhere in there.
And I actually got to hear honest review from a couple that hated it. They just, it wasn't what they thought it was.
It just wasn't in their age bracket, bro.
Right. Well, I mean, they literally got up shaking their head laughing, but not laughing because the movie was funny, because it is a comedy, but they're laughing and like, whoever made this movie was tripping on a whole lot of acid. Like, so I actually, and not knowing I'm the director of the film, so it's like, it was cool to be able to honestly get an honest opinion. And there was people that came up to us and said they loved the movie and there wasn't connected with anybody, and they actually came and watched it because they came across the podcast.
Oh, nice.
It was the podcast boosting it up that made them want to come see it. They came and seen it and they're like, yeah, you're right, it is better than you expect because it's a no budget film, so you're going in thinking, oh, this is gonna suck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but I know it's not a perfect movie to where not everybody can like it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you hear someone honestly say, "Yeah, I didn't think it was that good," then you're like, "All right, we got real deals." You know?
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah. No, 100%. And I think that goes, you know, with music too. Like, you know, I because I have had it.
Yeah.
So like we have the song called "Golf of America."
Oh, that's my jam. That's my jam. That's what I pulled up in.
And so like it was kind of like one of those like funny scenarios. So next time, I don't know. Do you guys drink beer?
Oh, I do Bud Light.
Oh, okay. So I have a beer sponsor out of Naples, and I it's so funny, dude. I don't drink. And like I have a beer sponsor, but hey,
it
you know,
keeps the lights on, brother.
Exactly. And so we're in Naples one day, and they're like, "Dude, like we should write a song," because their whole thing is like make beer great again and all that. And so I was like, "Oh, wait, maybe we should write a song called Golf of America." And then like we start writing it, and I was like, you know, I didn't want to get it too political, and so I was like, but what rhymes with Golf of America? Like, I was like, you got Erica, you know, like I was like, what am I gonna sing? And so like when we put it all together, I was like, oh, dude, this is sick. And We actually just got it to Trump Jr.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and so we're actually I can spill the beans on this because I'm not signed, which is another good thing about being just able to talk. But we have a new song coming out next year for the anniversary of America.
Okay.
And it's called One Nation Under God.
Nice.
And it's a very like more on the, I want to say like straight gospel side, but
Amen.
like more on the, you know, like keeping true to who you are and just like talking about like America, God, and like family, and kind of tying it all together. And we got an EP coming out next year. That's like a gospel EP that we've been working on as well. So that will be on it.
Okay,
Very cool.
Let's go.
Okay. Awesome.
So you mentioned your next single coming up, and that is Made for the Stage.
Yes, sir.
First of all, I want to say thank you.
Technicals.
First of all, I want to say thank you for, again, your time that you've done. But now I'm going to get a little selfish and ask for one more song.
All right.
If we could get one more song.
Listen to that. You didn't even have to twist his arm. All right. Let's go.
Hey, you ain't got to tell me, bro. I'll sing anywhere, bro.
Good deal. But listen, before you get in that sound box, Noah, seriously, thank you so much for coming on here, because I tell you, this local support, I mean, you alone coming on here has just shown us that we're doing something for Ocala, because you and your manager and Travis. And
I feel like I willed it, man.
Yeah.
Because right when we first started doing the podcast and stuff like that, and we were talking about getting guests, and I brought it up to Malcolm one time, I was like, let's reach out to Noah. Let's see. And then we just got busy doing all kinds of stuff, trying to build up the pages and stuff like that. And I'm telling you, as soon as we made the Instagram page, and then I got that inbox, I was like, all right, we done willed this. My boy's coming on the show. Let's go.
Yeah, dude. Well, and that goes back to like us meeting. You know, I think everything happens for a reason. You know, I've always thought that, and it's just crazy. Like, I can't wait till my autobiography comes out, because it's like everything happens for a reason in time. And like the biggest thing is you're never gonna not have negativity, but the negativity in those doors that close, like a lot of people are like, oh man, like, you know, I just lost my job, like I did this, or, you know, like, why did I lose this person? And it's like that builds your character to then like it opens up another door that you're prepared for in the sense. So it was just cool that you know, we had that interaction. Then now I'm here.
There's so many circles in this room.
I'm
that
telling
are
you,
intertwining. Like
I'm telling you, like almost like 8 or 9 years ago, me and my wife got to see him perform when they was opening up a new studio in town. At an instant, man, I hit Spotify. He only had a couple tracks on it at the time. I've been following it ever since, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
I can see Travis showing up to Noah's concert and Noah thinking, man, you're at the wrong place, bro. This ain't an ICP concert.
I didn't have my hammock shirt tonight, man. Come on, man.
That's your everyday get up there,
you ain't kidding, bro. Hey, all I can say is good music is good music, man. I don't care what genre it's in. Bro, good music. And that's the same thing I told my wife that night. I was like, that boy's going places.
Yeah, for real.
And then boom.
For real. And I can't wait. Obviously you've worked so hard along the way, and you've gotten the recognition where it's due. But you know, when that number one song comes, or that top Billboard, you know, like to be able to say, yeah, right here.
He was in my backyard in the shed on the podcast.
Oh man, now you done spilled the beans. Everybody knows we're in the daggum shed,
man,
bro.
you already spilled the beans episodes ago, bro. When you was like, we gonna try to get out the shed.
Well, you know, I don't know how many people called it. They didn't comment, so.
Well, listen, Noah. Again, thanks again.
Yes,
so
sir.
you know, if you can. Give the listeners one last shout out, and we'll get you in the sound booth, and you can close out the show for us.
Heck yeah. Hey, thank you guys so much for watching the Big Hammock podcast. My name's Noah Hunton. Y'all keep tuning in, because we got some big stuff coming for this podcast. And let's get some new music coming.
All right.
Thank you.
Boy, I'm excited. Can't wait.
Here we go. Listeners, like, share, subscribe. The Big Hammock Podcast, Spotify, Apple, iHeart, Amazon, YouTube, you name it. Hit us up. Like, share, subscribe. Take it away, Noah.
I ain't the kind of punch a clock, sit in traffic, watch the hands tick tock. Steel-toe boots just slow me down. I was born with a backbeat in a small town. Dad tried to teach me how to turn a wrench. Mama said, boy, keep both feet on the fence. But every time I hear a crowd start to roar, yeah, that's when I know what I'm here for. I wasn't put on this earth to work a 9 to 5. Ain't meant for four walls and fluorescent lights. My suit's a denim jacket, my tie's a guitar strap. I was born to sing and make hands clap. Yeah, this old soul's got a restless fire, and it only burns hotter with the crowd's desire. Wasn't born for a desk and minimum wage. I was made for the stage. Some folks chase that steady pay, but I'm chasing miles on an interstate. From a county fair to a small town dive, I feel more alive when the band's in overdrive. I trade a paycheck for a Friday night when the strangers dancing in the pale moonlight. That's my office, my home, my truth. 3 chords and a story under red, white, and blue. I wasn't put on this earth to work a 9 to 5. Ain't meant for four walls and fluorescent lights. My suit's a denim jacket, my tie's a guitar strap. I was born to sing and make hands clap. Yeah, this old soul's got a restless fire, and it only burns hotter with the crowd's desire. Wasn't born for a desk and minimum wage. I was made for the stage. Some folks say I'm dreaming, I say I'm just believing. Every mile, every song is right where I belong. I wasn't put on this earth to work a 9 to 5. God gave me a voice and a wild man's drive. My suit's a denim jacket, my tie's a guitar strap. I was born to sing and make hands clap. Yeah, this old soul's got a restless fire, and it only burns hotter with the crowd's desire. Wasn't born for a desk and minimum wage. Now I was made for the stage. Yes, I was made for the stage.
I was made for the stage. Travis, you suck. Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves.
It's Jaws.
Jaws 2. Definitely not Jaws. That's what it says right here. It says in parentheses,
They
definitely
even used
not
that
Jaws.
tagline in the first.
We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. Welcome to the show, Kenny Scott. Richard Bailey. Welcome, Richard. Oh, the founder, Steve Herman. We make fun of Travis, too.
He ruined the whole episode. He talked the whole time, didn't let the poor dude talk.
Right.
We bring him on to talk, and all you do is do all the talking.
I had a lot of questions.
Man, you ain't let him answer none. You went on about a question, answered your own question, then asked him another question.
Well, Grinch.
Yeah, I geared this so I would have to say it. Die Hard.
So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock podcast. Where in the world's Travis? You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast,
Right
and we are having some fun with it.
Was Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Yes.
Yes.
No. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
We got him.
No.
We got him.
No.
Got
You just called me and said yes at the wrong time.
Got him.
No. And I would stand by that.
Got him. Hey,
Welcome to the Big Hammock podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves. We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. We make fun of Travis too. So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock podcast. You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it.
About the Big Hammock podcast time.
Camera.
I'm not even ready.
I know we might have to. Do you need to go up a little more on your
Yeah,
microphone?
you need to get it close.
okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
Let me get that movie voice.
And it's the Big Hammock Podcast. I'm your host, the interrupter, Zach Shear, and I'm just going to get straight to the point.
Wow,
We are
Zach.
welcoming back our
Wow.
guest, star of the Big Hammock movie, Damon Vitelli.
Let's get it. I'm gonna blur that out. I'm gonna blur that out.
Hey,
Don't
and
worry
of
about
course,
that.
Yeah.
we have our soundboard operator and editor,
Wow.
the best, Malcolm Sears, in the studio.
That's what I'm talking about.
So this is what we do on our 1 year anniversary.
Hold on,
All
and
right.
last,
It was so quiet earlier.
hey,
And last but not least,
and last, and least, Travis Cameron.
Not bad. About time. There you go. I thought you was going to introduce a cricket before you got me.
Oh, that's great.
hey, I gave you the horns on the 1 year anniversary, bro.
Yeah.
Spoiled little brat.
I ain't spoiled, man. I'm just,
Man.
misplaced. That's all right.
Welcome back, D.
Hey, what a launch.
Yeah.
30 seconds ago, we're
I
going to
see who you really wanted on the show all this time.
launch out.
Damon, this is a very
Damon,
special
watch your back.
episode.
Yeah.
We are officially 1 year into
Yes.
the podcast since we
believe
premiered the Big Hammock movie.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
On this episode, we're going to go down memory lane. We have super fans, veteran guests of the show, James and Dave. We're going to give them a call.
Nice.
And we're going to close the show out with a couple rounds of trivia. Listeners, if you're into this type of thing, movies, comedy, as you can see, this show is for you.
Oh, yeah.
Again, Damon, 1 year into the podcast, you were a pivotal part of the start of this.
Yeah.
Obviously, it started with the Big Hammock movie, right? Promoting that film. You were on an episode in the very beginning promoting the premiere. You came on post-premiere. You graciously came in again promoting the drive-in premiere. We had the drive-in episode. And obviously, we've come a long way since then.
We have.
Well, he also came in after the night of the premiere, if you remember back.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
I mentioned that there,
No.
cameraman.
No, you mentioned the episode. He did his first episode.
This is why we do this, D.
Then
watch them argue.
Then after all the cast got through, the night after the premiere, all four of us sat down on the uncomfortable futon, and Damon was also here that night before that show.
You're going to rewind this, and you're going to see that I mentioned that.
All right, well, we're going to rewind it.
Yeah. You were on an episode in the very beginning promoting the premiere. You came on post-premiere.
Audience, you just comment down below to see who's right.
How awkward are you feeling right now, Damon?
It's an honor to be here.
So, the landscape has changed.
Yes, it's incredible.
Yeah.
It's incredible. You should probably do a side-by-side shot of me back in the day in black and white and your color now.
Yeah.
All
this,
of that.
This looks amazing.
Right. I mean, when we look back at that, to your point, it was black and white color. You guys were sitting on a futon. I was interviewing you on an office desk or an office chair with a TV dinner tray.
2 TV dinner trays.
Honestly, I like the older setup better. But hey, that's just me. I just think it was a lot better.
That's why you're off camera.
There you go.
I mean, the truth of the matter is, we just threw that thing together. I mean, the microphone stands. I looked at those. I went back and I looked at an episode.
You get the one that
we
got
had
the
the snake and all that kind of
Yeah.
stuff. I'm like, man, we look cheesy as all get out.
Perseverance pays, man.
It was the best.
That's right. We've had
And
some
Travis.
Travis
Just
does that.
saying. Cat's out of the bag.
What's that?
Nothing.
I missed it.
Nothing.
Did I miss a?
You missed it, but his wife won't when she watches this.
Oh, she don't watch us, bro. She is the least fan of anything. She actually enjoys you guys more than me.
Yeah, I mean, most
So do we.
people do.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's all of our audience.
Yeah. I am nothing in her eyes.
She sides with us.
Yeah. Basically.
Damon, you've probably answered some of these questions in previous episodes. Again, but I wanted to see a year later if your perspective has changed on how the premiere of the Big Hammock went. Right, so I mean, we were all excited, kind of coming down off a natural high, had the butterfly effect going. I kind of want to go backwards when it comes to promoting the film. It could be the podcast interviews, YouTube, Facebook trailers. What did you enjoy most when we were promoting the movie?
Well, first thing I want to say is this. First of all, it really is an honor to be here. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you for accepting.
so
Yes, we thank you.
Even to this day, a year later, you get around friends and somebody will say, hey, Damon was in a movie. What? He was in a movie. So they don't think like, oh, yeah, sure. And I'm like, yeah, we actually sold out a theater. And they're like, what? Yeah, 300 people. People were sitting in the stairs. Like the fire marshal, hey, go get a Coke. Like, we packed it in.
Yeah, we did.
And in reflection, I go, God, I cannot believe the energy and the synergy that was just building and building and building. And it just continues even now. And now we have the podcast from it, which is incredible. So a year later, looking back, we're still here. I think you said 36 countries a little while ago.
Yeah, 36 countries.
Yeah,
we just cracked 25 of the 52 states.
50 states, Travis.
Is it 50 states? No, it's 52, bro.
How many stars are on the American flag?
Oh, you're asking me?
Damon?
50.
And what do those stars represent?
Listen,
My
Trav,
bad.
Trav,
My bad.
For
You
once,
can see what class I didn't
listen,
pass.
for once,
Travis is.
I'm on your side, brother. I'd have said 52.
Well,
I thought it was
Travis
because we
was
got
probably
Puerto
counting
Rico
Puerto
and we got Hawaii.
And we got the Gulf of America
Okay,
The
now.
Gulf of America's always been there.
Travis, stop talking. Hawaii is part of the 50 states.
Yeah. Well,
we got Puerto Rico and Venezuela now because we stole their lead.
This episode is brought to you by North Marion High School.
No. Thank you, David. Thank you.
I'm just saying, I wasn't in his classes.
We were on the second floor.
We had ESC classes.
That's why I got out early every day.
Oh boy,
Short bus came early.
He's counting. He's counting Puerto Rico and the Virgin Islands is what he's counting.
My bad.
Why
My
not?
bad.
Well,
Puerto Rico
Those
is
are not states. Those are
American territories.
Correct.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
They're not states.
Well, what's the difference between a territory and a state?
Damon will tell you.
Yeah. I'm just saying, man, my bad for saying 52. Now I got to go make some adjustments. You guys could have said something when I made all them posts.
But you've
been posting 52 states,
Yes.
bro. I just stay away from stuff I don't know nothing about.
I thought I was in there because I even checked with people. I was
Oh,
like,
man.
"Do we got 50 or 52?" I want to make sure I don't look like a jerk.
Should have Googled it.
Yeah. Well,
Did you ask people like me?
No, man. I asked I asked customers. I asked
People like me. That's why they told you there's 52.
Yeah. Daggum.
Damon, you talked about the premiere, 300 people. I remember, we didn't ride together, but I got there with Malcolm for the premiere. We went to the dinner, and we left Shuck and Shack early.
Yep.
Came back, and I remember going up to you, and I whispered, 300 people, Damon. And you had that, raw emotion right then and there. You sat next to me. We nudged each other a couple times throughout the movie. Again, when it came to the movie itself, looking back, what is it that you're most proud of a year later?
God, that's a good question.
That's a good question.
That's a very good question. You know, we all do our own little part in the film.
Mm-hmm.
So there's not one, like in a helicopter, there's just Jesus nut, right? It's the
Mhm.
one nut that holds all the blades together. For us, it's like all of us are doing our little part to make one big production. So the
Mhm.
big thing I'm most proud of, or most proud of, is the cinematography, because you guys really did make me look really good. That was just a doofus on camera, you know, just a guy trying to play a guy, trying to play another guy. So
There you go.
Yeah. So
Just a dude playing a dude
Right,
playing
right.
another
Disguised as another
Right.
dude.
And so I'm proud of people that have never acted before and had the courage to go in front of the camera
Yes.
and try to give it a shot.
Yeah.
And they did really, really good at it. Zach,
Yeah.
you were the Jesus nut of the movie, in a sense of you're the anchor that told the story, and we're just following that line.
I
Yeah.
agree.
You.
And he's been complimented by other directors and a couple other actors about.
Yeah.
Couple guests
Yeah.
on the show, couple
Yeah.
directors. They,
Yeah.
you know, they
They was like-
found out that we had a movie too, and they went and watched it. And
Mhm.
they've done that, but
Mhm.
I, you know,
Yeah,
I, it
literally,
took everything.
You two were the biggest ones that they've ever.
It
talked
took
about.
everything not to interrupt you for that. I wanted to, I wanted to let you say what you were going to say, but I say that to say, Damon, because I mean, you participated in the table reads. You played your parts out, you know, on the set. You waited, you know, until you took everything seriously. When you went there, like, how am I going to talk in this scene? What am I going to? What's my uniform like? What kind of hat am I wearing? What kind of gun am I using? And then the professionalism that you had on set, you brought the best out of everybody. And I'm not even
Yes.
just saying like it's for me. I can say it for myself, but even I think anybody that purchased the DVD that seen the bloopers
Yeah.
could see that play out in the bloopers.
Right.
Because you didn't just do it with me. You did it with anybody that was on set.
Oh yeah.
I really can't thank you enough for leading the way
Thanks.
in the Big Hammock film.
Including the director.
Yeah.
I will say, like, with the way you handle yourself on set and the way that you just inspire people on the set, you really was the leader of the whole thing. Like,
Thank
even when you wasn't there, it's like, okay, if we don't do as good as Damon did it,
Yeah.
then this is all in vain. It's gonna suck. You know.
Well,
So how would Damon do it?
You know my tagline. We're just a group of guys helping one man
There you go.
achieve his dream.
There you go.
That is a true story. You said that several times. That's it. Yeah.
Oh man, no.
WWDD right there. What would Damon do?
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
It was
There you
definitely
go.
like
That's the
that.
next
Well,
shirt.
Listen,
There you go.
at the end of the day, we're all coming together on a Saturday. It's hot. You know, we got to figure out what we're doing. And let's not waste our time.
Right.
Yeah.
Like we're not here for a long time, so let's get it in and get it done right. And it's just something that I guess from a young age, I don't want to waste anybody's time. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste anybody's time.
Right.
And even now, with I have some things coming down the pipe, and I'm already formulating in my head what's the character going to be like, and I'm very critical about that. I put my gear together and put it all together, put my phone up, and send a picture to Malcolm and go, "Hey, what do you think of this get up?"
Yeah.
You know?
I can't wait. We're going to talk about that later. But you know, I wanted to go back to you know we're kind of giving each other kudos on what it was like on the set. What was your most memorable part on the set? Like when you look back, what was your most enjoyable time on the set?
None of it. None of it was enjoyable for D. I can tell you that.
He's lying.
No.
I bet you I could guess it.
I think I could guess it too.
I bet you I could guess
There's
it.
2 points.
Okay.
There's two moments.
Okay.
Okay.
And of course you're gonna know. One was the coming out of the diner, and I'm meeting Lobo for the first time because that was all ad libbed.
Yes.
Yeah.
None of that was scripted,
Yeah.
and we played off each other's characters so well. It's making noise.
Well,
I'm trying to.
I'm going to interrupt you now. I did not realize that was ad-libbed because you guys use the same lines every single time. So the very first time you guys filmed that shot was your first time ever doing that together.
Yeah, if you remember from the table reads when we would come to that part, what we did in the table reads was completely different than what we did on the actual set.
So you guys did it was one take, and you just did it every single time after that.
Yeah, because as we was formulating what we was gonna do, because when we ran through it the first time, that's when D was like, okay, yeah, I like that, right? He was directing me, and he's like, all right, I like that. You keep that, right?
And I'm play off of that.
I'm gonna do this, right? I'm gonna play off of that, and then it kind of just went back and forth. And then, dude, that was a really, that was one of the most stressful scenes I had to shoot because I wasn't behind the camera, I wasn't behind the sound. So it really had me nerved out.
Yeah, because you don't know what's in the can.
So I don't know what's being captured and what's not. But I will say it was fun to just play, play around with D and just.
And then again, talking about the professionalism, he remembered to bring to grab the
styrofoam container.
I just told somebody the other day. I said, it's a small production, minimal budget. I said. You're your own wardrobe. You're your own makeup. You're your own continuity.
Yes, you are.
And I remember sitting there going, okay, because you got to put yourself in that mindset. Okay, listen, you're leaving the house. You got laundry to do. Okay, now I got to go play this character. And on the way, I'm like, okay, what were we doing prior to this?
Right.
Oh, that's right. We were in another building.
Yes.
And that was the first scene we ever shot together.
Yes.
And I go, okay, that's right. I came out and I said, wait a minute. I turned around and said goodbye. I got my food to go.
Yeah.
I'm walking out.
I can't believe you remembered that.
Yeah.
I can't believe
So
one of the only correct continuities in the scene.
Well, here's the thing.
We won't talk about
yeah. Malcolm ruined that for me.
Yeah,
by the way.
he didn't even catch it until. But
he's like, look at the badge, and I'm like, oh man.
I feel like that's what
Put my glasses on.
when we're talking to other independent filmmakers, directors, actors, producers, whatever. I feel like that's one of the things that is the hardest to get them to understand how our production went because they're actually dealing with other people that they're just there they're just showing up, tell me what to do, they're doing it, and then they're gone. To where I feel like with the Big Hammock, bro, like everybody did try to, everybody, like you said, was the continuity, was the script supervisor. Everybody had their part to play in helping because I couldn't remember all that, man. There's no way. My mind was going, I'm trying to run sound and the camera, and, so I think that is one of the hardest things to try to convey to the other independent filmmakers. Like, I have to say, even though there was some stressful, aggravating times, but bro, I feel like we was blessed that everybody did come together for the most part, try to come together and make the best possible product.
Yeah, it really was a family environment.
It was for sure, for sure. It definitely was.
Right.
Well, it gives you that different aspect, right? So you got your independent production companies, but you also got guerrilla style filmmaking, and I think you had more of that guerrilla style versus this producer's doing this, your line producer's doing this, and that's the huge difference.
Yeah.
What was your second one?
Filming with my brother.
That was my guess.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah,
that was fun.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be sentimental to you.
Yeah,
but I do have to give special I don't know if you want to call it kudos or whatever. Like the scene with the wife at the lake house has me dying laughing. Yeah. And I mean your facial expressions in that one.
When I like that, I was really holding back a laugh.
Yeah, I love.
And every take was different.
It's crazy too, bro. The things that you don't plan that happen just perfectly is when you turn to try to keep from laughing.
Yes,
you turned right into the cameras right here, and you just turn and go.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's the shot I'm using.
Yeah.
Like, that was
I was
perfect.
looking for my truck to drive out of.
Nice.
She was brilliant in that.
Yeah,
scene.
yeah. And that's the thing too, bro. Man, the surprising factor of, like you said, man, these people that's never acted before. For one, just getting the courage to get in front of the camera, just to try it, and actually like doing good. You know, like even your brother, like Mr. V, bro.
Right.
He is a no nonsense person, right? Like he's not the make pretend type of person. So like even when I was gonna ask him to like be in the movie, I remember talking to Derek. And Derek's like, dude, you know my dad. And he's like, but for you, he might do it.
Yeah.
So I just remember, like, you know what, screw it, man. I'm going to ask him. So I did, and he showed up, and, and he's, you know, it's like, well, what do you want me to do?
He did it for me, too.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, we got it. He goes, when is it? I go, in about 15 minutes.
Yeah. I asked him like a year in advance, and then it's like still the last minute, like, oh, yeah, I said I'd do that, right? Like, and then I had D, like, beg him, like, bro, you got to get him
And
there.
probably just as funny as I am.
Yes.
Because when the walking up, we did like 5 or 6
And the
takes.
bloopers that you guys did. That I saw.
Hilarious,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
And earlier I was like, how do you come up with this? Like, it's incredible.
He's quick.
Yes.
He's quick. But just the realism that he brought to the scene, too.
Because I would say one line, and he would bounce right off of that, and he would bring it way up here. And I'm like, man.
Yeah, that was good, man.
Fun times.
It was fun.
But Damon, again, the humility that you maintain throughout it all. You do not have a big head, all right? Like you aren't full of yourself. You're not a jerk. You know, we all did this movie as a favor to Malcolm. I knew I was going to have fun. I did not know how proud I was going to be of the fact that I was in a movie with you. And that's you really showed me something. I don't think you realize the weight, not like a pressure weight, but just the influence you had on the entire cast and crew of the movie.
Oh man, thank you.
So listen, it is it's 1 year, and we are celebrating this episode.
By.
And I mentioned it already. Listen, there are 2 super fans of the show that have came on the podcast since you've been on.
Okay.
And they absolutely love Warden Wayne.
Yes.
So-
Dude, speaking of that, Dave's episode just hit today, number 2.
Wow.
It's been number 2.
No, it was number 3, and it just got more views.
No.
Yes.
It was at 502 views.
It's got more views.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was number 2.
Yeah, no, number 1 was the first episode. Number 9
This is what
was
the
the
podcast
second
has turned
episode.
into.
Man.
And then Dave was number 3.
Okay.
We
Lover's
pushed
Quarrel.
it.
That happened a long time ago.
Okay,
I'll tell you why it happened, right?
What?
So when we were doing Speed Weeks in February,
Yeah,
I made sure that Dave told all of his friends that were coming in from out of state
to watch it.
And he went number 2 then. That was back in February.
We were doing that to do number 3, though.
No, it was number 2. Yep.
Darn.
Yep.
My bad, bro.
Yeah.
Do we have a sound effect for that?
No. No, we're still building sounds on the board.
So
You can look.
let's. Why are you
It
cutting
really
me
does.
out?
It really does cut everybody out.
Cutting him out.
Yeah, no, it cuts everybody. It cuts everybody's mic.
Yeah.
when you
Yeah,
do
well,
that.
as long as I cut you out.
Yeah.
Can't believe you just did that.
Happy
It's not that bad of a word.
You were talking about the Rodman talking about when you said Rodman.
Yeah.
They closed it. Who's this?
This is Dave. Oh yeah. Watch him not answer now.
You got scared.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dave, we were just thinking you were choking out on the podcast.
Why? It only times.
Huh?
He's on speaker.
It only rang 2 times.
Oh, okay.
It rang 2 times.
Take us off speaker.
How's that, buddy?
There's that sound. Dave.
What's going on?
Dave, we are live on the podcast, and we are celebrating 1 year, and we specifically wanted to call you, but here's the cool part about it. We have Damon Vitale, also known as Warden Wayne, on the show. Ready to talk to you.
I'm working on it, Dave.
Awesome. You know, first I thought maybe to come up tomorrow and change your door handle. It's not happening. No, Damon.
Yes, sir.
You know, Zach's got to be
Your sound sucks. What are you doing? What's up with your phone? Is somebody calling you?
No.
Well, your phone keeps breaking in and out. You sure you don't?
I'm sorry.
You sure you don't have us on?
He's like, I'm sorry.
You sure you don't have us on speaker?
No speaker.
Okay, all right. You sound good now. Go ahead.
If you're in a trailer, step away from the door.
Seriously?
Yeah. Yeah, it's metal roof.
Yeah.
Okay, step away from the door, Damon.
Okay.
All right. I'm not Damon. Dave. Dave, what were you saying?
Okay. Anyway, I'm stepping away from the door.
I knew it. I got to redeem myself, Dave. I didn't look like a dummy this whole episode.
Travis is fighting for his life over here.
I'm just trying to phone a friend.
Hey, he's got that hashtag too loud over there.
Hey, hashtag Team Travis, baby.
Okay. All right. Back to the deal.
Okay.
No, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Zach got to be a good friend, and he's doing an awesome job with these podcasts. Everybody, I really enjoy them. And he was thinking he was a star of that show, and the whole movie. And I hands down, you were, in my opinion, just did an awesome job. You were the star of the show.
It's either Zach's phone or your phone.
I appreciate that. I appreciate it, Dave.
No, I really enjoyed it.
Let me know your address. I'll know where to make the check out to. I appreciate
Damon,
that.
Dave, you're so full of crap.
No, seriously. I went to the premiere, and after I and say, "Hey, buddy, good job," and maybe shake your. But the autographs, the press, I mean, they just mobbed you. It was.
Yeah.
I couldn't get near you.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that.
And,
the next
well,
one.
that's good. You're a spotlight.
Dave,
Yeah, hopefully there's a next.
Dave, do you got a burner phone?
Yeah, Dave, there's something going in and out of your phone like never before. So we're gonna have to cut this one short. I wish that we could talk with you more, but your phone keeps going in and out.
Hey, but he can hear me.
I don't understand. I even full charge.
It's okay, but Damon wants to say something to you real quick. Just so you know, please understand, we're not trying to cut you short.
Yeah.
We're just having issues with the phone. You keep breaking in and out. But listen, Damon's got something he wants to tell you.
No, Dave, I just wanted to say thank you for your support. I'm sorry we couldn't get together, but hopefully in the future we'll meet up and hang out, or maybe we'll be on a podcast together or something like that.
Yeah, then my have phone issues.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dave. We'll catch you later.
About the phone thing.
It's all right, Dave. It's all right. Nothing but love, brother.
So, Damon, I
want one of those when I say goodbye to somebody. Hey, have a nice day.
So, Damon,
Yes, sir.
when you came on, and remember you wrote that, like, I don't know if it was a blog of like why it's important to watch independent films.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So, we talked about that like you and I did a one-on-one conversation about that, and we had already been to the racetrack promoting the movie. We had DVD giveaways and all that kind of stuff. And you brought up, this independent film thing. It's like, your neighbor being the race car driver supporting that. And you actually have a neighbor that drives a race car or no? Or
I had a former coworker. I don't work there now, but he drives over New Smyrna. Yeah.
Damon knew him because he reached
Damon.
out. Not Damon, Dave.
Get your
Dave
D's
knew him.
right.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
So when he reached out to me, he's like, I know his neighbor. He reached out to me. He's like, yeah, that's my neighbor.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's big in the racing world over there at the Ocala Speedway.
Yeah.
So
Over Raceway
we're
Park.
in the racing world.
Yes.
Go-karts.
Yes, that's
Let's
another
go.
thing we did, Damon.
So we sponsored a go-kart racer.
You can tell how much he watches the podcast.
Hey, we needed that surprise look. And the little dude is winning.
Oh man, And
Yeah.
he's been winning too.
Yeah.
He's got the Big Hammock podcast decal right on the side of his go-kart.
Writing the license plate of the bus. Run me over.
We're about to find out if it's my phone or not.
Oh, yeah.
Because we need to call James.
Then we're going to have to apologize.
And I'm
to
telling you
Dave.
right now, no, if it doesn't work for James, we're going to connect to Malcolm's phone and call him from a different number.
No,
'Cause
normally all you would have to do is just reset your phone real quick, like restart it.
I don't think that's it. though.
Yeah, I don't think it is either. But
I think if it don't work, just move on.
We're gonna have some fun. No,
Yeah.
we got something we got to tell James on the show tonight.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
You're gonna
keep
like
the
this.
keep the dead air. Keep it rolling.
Keep it rolling.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, Damon crack a joke or something.
Well, on radio shows, they would just let it ring till someone answers.
Hey, Uncle Dad.
What's up, James?
I'm gonna take it off speakerphone.
Hey, how y'all doing?
James,
thank y'all.
James, take your phone off speakerphone for me.
I got it off speaker. What's up?
There you go.
what it
Now we
is.
got that sound. So, James, you are
Yes.
not going to believe this, dude.
What's happening?
This is the 1 year anniversary to the podcast. This is the show.
Is it really?
Yes, it's been a year, and you would not believe who we have on the show with us.
Who is it?
It's Warden Wayne.
What's up, Wayne? What's up, buddy?
How you doing, bud? What's up,
Good, how
bud?
you doing? What's up?
Hey, enjoying this new setup they got here. This new
Oh
the new
yeah,
look. It's amazing.
Yeah, James has
Oh,
been
it's
on the
great.
episode with the new setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
that is
incredible.
true.
Not once, but twice.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's all about it.
I'm-
Actually,
I'm looking for crunchy icing on the floor, but I don't see any.
James,
Yeah.
James,
Yes.
tell Warden Wayne what your favorite part of the Big Hammock movie is.
My favorite of the Big Hammock
my
movie
phone.
is when you literally coming to talk to Malcolm's character. What was it? What was his name?
Lobo.
Lobo, yeah. And he was like, good job.
Hold
Yes. Yeah, we were just talking about what our most memorable scenes were, and that was my first pick, was when I got to talk to Lobo coming out of the restaurant.
Oh, yeah.
And James, did you know that entire scene was all ad-lib?
Yes, I actually did remember that one.
Yeah.
You're literally coming out of the diner and you trying to say, what's going on, Lobo?
Yeah. And I was exasperated because I'm like, here we go. This guy's going to bother me. Yeah. I remember.
This hobo.
Yeah.
This hobo and these dirty flies. Get out of here.
How about a job? How about no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you? Oh, what's the line? What do you actually have to offer?
What do you
Bigfoot
possess?
expertise.
right. And you did the Bigfoot call. And I said I'm going to stare at him while the window goes up.
That was hilarious.
That was perfect.
And I had to move back about
That
a half
was
inch.
good.
You know what?
That was good.
Because one take, the hat closed in the
Hey,
face.
that's what we should have got. Was the hat getting caught in the window?
Oh,
James, we have
Yes.
something to tell you.
What's up?
So we have not. We've talked about it a little bit on the podcast. We haven't really went in detail with it. And we're probably getting ready to after we get off the phone with you. But we're starting a new movie.
Okay.
And we want to formally right now on the podcast ask you if you would like to be in our next movie.
Yeah. When is it?
Dang, that's all the excitement, bro.
he's a
Well,
busy
just
man.
ask-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
We got-
I'm just saying when y'all doing it, and I'll be interested.
James, I do know that your calendar is pretty busy most of the time, so
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna have to get back with you and make sure that you can free up some time for us.
Yeah, we got to free up these dates for all these A-listers coming
I'm
aboard.
free like next week or like when I get back or something.
No, but
like,
it's not going to be till the fall.
James, I don't fault you for
oh,
asking
until the
that
fall.
question. I
Hey,
don't fault you at
hey,
all.
come on.
I don't fault you at all for asking that question when. When it comes to this gang, you have to ask that immediately.
Give me a date and time.
When Malcolm says anything to me, I ask when.
When?
About 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So, so James, before we get off the phone with you, it's the year anniversary of the podcast. What's been your favorite podcast? What's been your favorite podcast episode so far?
My favorite part of the pod was when we did the birthday one when Malcolm was giving or Travis was giving me cake, and I was like, "What kind of cake?" And it was a cookie cake,
When he was trying
and
to
that
kill
was
you.
the best one ever.
Yeah, he was
Nice.
trying to kill me. Yeah, he was trying to kill me.
I remember.
Actually,
Hey,
Travis there.
Hey, I gotta watch
Travis-
competition, bro. I was trying to find a spot on this show. I'm taking everyone out.
Yeah.
So funny.
All right.
Oh, and can I also quick announcement?
Oh no!
Lost
Can I
you.
do a
Quick announcement. You better do it quick.
Yeah, it's got to be quick. Name
All right.
James. What's up?
So I got a store. I'm working on a video game store.
Oh yeah, you are. James, I'll
Yes.
I'll tell them about it when we get off the phone. All right.
Yes.
Hey James,
that sounds good.
I got one question for you, James. Since you said
What's that?
like the episode we were on was your favorite, and since I tried to kill you and everything,
Yeah.
I know that was funny and it made some good funny clips. But does that mean you're on
Yeah.
hashtag Team Travis?
I mean, I could be Team Travis.
No, your team.
All right, just
your
to let you know, since you said, yes, we're gonna
It
say
could be
yes.
either one or the other. I mean,
All right, well,
I
you just
would,
blew it now. I was going to go get you a T-shirt, but, you done lost that. You just saved me 40 bucks.
I got a bunch of T-shirts. From
He's got a bunch of T-shirts,
He's
bro.
got T-shirts.
He don't need your T-shirt.
He don't need my Dang. You know what? All right. I'm going to get you a bigger cookie next time, James.
Oh, no. Do that.
All right, James, we're gonna let you go, buddy. Thanks for taking our call.
Oh, yeah. No problem.
All right, man. We'll
Let
see
me
you.
know when y'all in the thing in the phone. I'll check my schedule.
I'm gonna talk to him about your business that you're coming up with. Maybe we'll make some
All
time
right,
with you on the
thanks,
show.
buddy.
All right.
Dang, you can
All
tell,
right. Guys.
you can tell him and Zach are related, boy. He just backed the dump truck up on me, boy.
That's good.
So he's going to start a video game business, kind of like GameStop.
Oh, okay.
In Ocala.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Maybe we can have him come on and tell us all about it.
Yeah.
All right. So vintage?
Yeah, and I don't know, but I mean, this guy, he's played every game there is and knows every game and all that kind of stuff. So we'll just let him talk.
So he's got the games in the Capitol?
If he finds the original Guitar Hero, I'll buy it.
I got it.
The original. With
the
original,
guitar.
With the guitar?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Name your price.
No, because you don't know how much I had to spend on it to get it.
I know.
Yeah.
My daughter, that was one of the first things my daughter ever played. I remember when she was like 8 years old.
Yeah.
She was playing Smoke on the Water.
Smoke.
Yeah, boy, you thought you were a guitar player, boy.
Yes, you did.
I'm
with
green, yellow, blue, green. Yeah, you thought you were jamming, man.
So there's a game.
I got it. Yeah. Superstar.
There's a
And then
game.
you add that fourth one in there. Ain't no way, bud.
You're a rocker.
Yeah, there's a game store in town called Not Another Video Game Store, and I went in there and literally bought they had every single copy with the original guitar to go with it, and I had to actually get it for the Xbox because they didn't even have the PlayStation version, so Xbox was even more expensive.
That's what I'm looking because I started out back in the day on PlayStation.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Like, I will buy the PlayStation just to play.
I originally had to buy the original Xbox and the Xbox 360 just to get the whole entire collection. So yeah,
goodness,
that was one of my bonuses. When I tell you it's expensive, it was expensive.
Yeah, he got that money.
You can roll your eyes all you want to.
He makes a lot of money off podcasts.
I
pay him good.
Hey, I got my $6 check the other day, so you ain't gonna hear no argue from
Hey,
me.
better lower your voice.
Yeah.
36 countries over here.
Yeah.
52 states.
52 states. Yeah. Sorry, Puerto Rico. You're a territory. No wonder they called you a dumpster last year.
Oh my goodness!
Well, they're a part of us. It's all right.
No. All right, Damon. We brought up to James. We asked him to be in the movie. Malcolm, do you want to officially let everybody know the name of it?
No.
Okay.
Wow.
That's cute.
No,
Anyway.
that's fine. But
Not even on the year anniversary, just straight no.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna wait to release when we
The
release
trailer?
the poster and all that stuff. Like, I don't, right? I mean, I don't.
Stay tuned.
So,
Stay tuned.
so Damon, though, I do want to talk without
Hashtag no news.
I mean, we're not really going to talk about the storyline and all that kind of stuff, but I did want to see what your thoughts are on your character, of the overall scope of the movie, You know, what's your thought process? Are you excited?
Well,
What,
here's the interesting thing. Earlier, you said, you're humble. You don't have a big head, but all the characters I play are real jerks.
But
Warden Wayne was
that
not
makes
a
one of the
jerk.
best actors, though.
Right. I mean,
most of your villains and most hated people in cinema
I mean,
are
I started
the
out.
nicest.
I started out as a killer,
Yeah.
and killing people, and
that poor movie. It's about to get released. Yeah. Dun dun dun.
What movie?
You're talking about Signal Lost too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's finally about to get released.
What's the tagline? Signal Lost. Still looking for it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't know. It's getting there.
Can we talk about that? Or I mean,
yeah.
And the thing you got working on.
Yeah, we can talk about it. I mean, without spoiling anything.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like,
I mean, do I tell like what character I am?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to play a lawyer, and who is not the best lawyers, but it's not like a Saul Goodman lawyer. He's a straight and narrow guy, almost a little quirky in a sense, very, very sinister, but doesn't crack jokes, doesn't smile a whole lot.
Straight to the point.
Straight to the point.
Yeah.
Already I'm working on character development, how he's going to move, how he's going to talk, how he's going to, the little nuances that you do.
Perfect. So
Nice.
I'm so glad we're
dialing it in.
I am so glad we're hanging out tonight.
No,
so
we have
glad.
to. We have to.
So
I
glad.
almost brought the script.
I know.
Guess,
that'd be
hey,
cool.
guess,
I was like, no.
guess what I have?
The script. Yeah. Do you have your notes?
Of course.
Oh, you took them now? Oh, good.
Damon, I learned from the Big Hammock, sir. I learned.
So the table read, we should see probably 5% of your character.
Damon, I literally want to pick your brain on some things. I mean,
Absolutely.
like, definitely after the show.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, I think what I'm most excited about is just it's a different character, different movie. Like, it's not the Big Hammock 2. You know what I mean? Like,
it's going to be. The Big Hammock was good. It was a good film. We got a lot of good compliments. I think, and for everyone in the room, we were kind of surprised at some of the compliments we were getting. Like, wow. I mean, you shoot for a nice shot, and then you go, hey, we really hit it out of the park. Man, I didn't wait till we swing hard.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And to your point about, okay, we learned a lot about professionalism. We learned a lot about our preparedness in the first film.
Yes.
And we're going to carry that over into the second film.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And so I'm excited to see how well it behaves as opposed to the Big Hammock.
Yeah.
It's just the new story in general. It's so much better. Like, it's just like you got your ha-ha moments in the Big Hammock, and you got your things that you can do. And this is just stepping outside of all comfort zones into a new territory.
Yeah, it's definitely a challenge that I really want to hit head on.
Yeah.
And I feel like with the team that we've recruited, I feel like we can accomplish it.
And our biggest, as an actor, when you read the script and you get emotional from reading the script, you have to channel that and bring that through your acting onto the screen.
Yes.
I think the biggest difference between this one and the Big Hammock is there was a lot of, I'm good, this will work. I can make that work.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Whereas with this one, we can't do that.
It's not flying.
Let me see that. Let me see that again. No, Damon, you're fine. No, let me see it. I want to see what I did.
Yeah.
No. Because he knows. I'll be like, no, I don't like it. Do it
Right.
again.
But I think the difference is this time he really is like, yeah, let's look at it. Let's watch it.
It's a different dynamic.
Yes.
And so we have to be more precise on the things that we're doing because it isn't a comedy. It isn't just a throwaway storyline as far as an overall basic structure, right? This one actually has depth. It's going to have detail that has to be there or things aren't going to make sense.
Well, and then the other part of it, you actually get to really step back and actually stretch your director legs.
Yeah.
Like you can actually direct and take care of that while, you got somebody else filming this. We got lighter, gaffers doing this and this. And it's time for to see what story Malcolm can really tell when he's got full control.
And I think that's cool about being an actor director because you're going to be able to do that in the moment,
right?
You know,
right?
While you're on camera too. So I mean, it's It's I'm so excited about it.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's gonna be fun. And we're
it's
gonna
a new adventure.
Well, and what we've got a lot of the technical side of the props and stuff that we're gonna be using.
Yeah.
Just like the Big Hammock, how I did a short film to kind of practice things beforehand. Me and Zach are gonna work on a little something just for the props and how they work, because there's gonna be a whole different thing.
Yeah,
right?
we're gonna be testing the practicals out.
Right,
So
we're
a
gonna
lot
have
of practical
we'll have
effects.
practical effects. We're gonna have the cameras. We're shooting on a different camera with a whole different lens package.
Great,
I mean,
brand new setup.
it's gonna be different, right? It's gonna even down to the aspect ratio of the film. It's gonna be completely different than the Big Hammock.
Yeah,
tone wise.
Well, we can spill the beans on that. So we're shooting this anamorphic. So it's gonna be that.
That means 2 arms.
No, that's your super stretch. So you're looking at a 2.35 to the 1 ratio on screen.
And you already know this, in the Tennessee mountains.
Yeah.
Yes.
So super different, super cool, because it's going to be in a different landscape than
I'm
we're
not
used
driving
to.
up there to waste my time. I
Yeah.
don't do
Right.
that either.
Right.
Yeah. So that's one of our plans. We're gonna start.
I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna take a helicopter. I don't know what you guys are doing.
Just come land
just
it
comes
in.
right in on set.
Yeah. So
Land next to the catering tent, please.
What's going to be cool about it, though, is even our drive up there is going to be filming.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to be filming on our way up there. There's certain things that we have to capture on our way up
Oh,
there.
good idea.
We're going to spend a week up there filming everything we have to.
Yeah.
That's going to be in
It's
October. September, we're going to start filming some of the scenes before that here locally. And then October's when we'll hit.
It's
the
fun
mountains.
filming in a car.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we live life on the edge. We don't have dollies. We don't have anything.
Right.
We don't have
Right.
M&E
Scoot
insurance.
over.
We ain't got nothing. It's like, all right, no.
Yep.
It's gonna be fun, bro.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be fun.
I no doubt about it. If it's coming off the heels of the direction from the Big Hammock, I think it'll be spectacular.
Yeah, it's gonna be different.
I've got one last thing for us.
Golly, already? Man,
Yep.
We're just having fun.
I mean, if you got something else you want to talk about, we will not shut you down. We love what you bring to the show. Not only do we love what you bring to the movie aspect, but what you bring to the podcast too. I mean, Damon, you can come hang out with us anytime.
Thanks.
But you are into politics. You work for the Senate. So I felt it would be only right if we did patriotic movie trivia. Now, here's the thing, Damon.
Oh, boy.
You haven't played trivia with us, have you?
No.
I have not.
Okay, so
you get a pie in the face or something?
No.
No, but this guy's gonna cheat and cut your mic. So
now I will say I didn't bring any gifts for the winner. So is the trivia going to include all 52 states?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
yeah, just keep piling it on there.
Damon, the way this works is this is a game show, right?
Yes,
so,
sir.
but we don't have a buzzer.
Gotcha.
So you before I'm going to say the question, and you got to be quick with it. If you know the answer, you shout your name first. So if I say or if I say, all right, guys, how many states are in the United States? You say
Damon.
And I say, okay, Damon. And
52.
Boy, I'm gonna have to move to that 52nd state just to get rid of this. Puerto Rico, I'm sorry, I'm coming home.
Oh man, that is so funny. That is so funny.
All right, are we ready, boys?
We're ready.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, let's do it.
This baseball-themed film from 1993 features a 4th of July scene where players in the middle of the game.
The Sandlot.
That's right, for Travis.
This guy's a film encyclopedia.
In 2004, National Treasure Nicolas Cage has to steal
Damon.
what?
Declaration of Independence.
You got it. Damon is on it. You know, I want to talk about this last movie. We've had Sandlot on trivia before. I think you've mentioned National Treasure.
he actually
we were talking about.
He got the Sandlot question the last time, but you framed that differently.
Yes, I did.
It took a second because I was going to say A League of Their Own.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It was close.
That's not patriotic, though.
Yes, it is. It was during World War II.
Okay, fair enough. But we just talked about Nicolas Cage on the last podcast.
Yeah.
And we brought up National Treasure.
Yeah, National Treasure 3 is in pre-production.
I did not know
yes.
that. I will
yeah,
watch it.
he actually, his career finally got back on track to where it needed to be, and now that The Mummy sparked off and everybody looking at Brendan Fraser, he had enough leverage to use that, go after Disney to make National Treasure 3.
Nice.
Yep.
Very cool. Nothing like hunting treasures 3.
Yeah.
What's the name of the movie that brought Brendan Fraser back on the film?
The Big Whale?
No, The Whale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't frame it. You say, what is? Wrong.
What is
All
the
right.
whale?
So Travis has got one. Damon's got one. You got to pick up the pace.
I got 20.
You
didn't see the scoreboard.
All right.
Yeah.
What patriotic Avenger is dubbed the first Avenger in
Malcolm.
the
Travis.
Malcolm?
Captain America.
You got it. It's tied up. It's a good. This is a good round here.
Actually, the answer is Steve Rogers.
Do you watch those movies?
No.
Me neither.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
he got the answer wrong. It's Steve Rogers.
It's Captain America.
No.
All right, whatever. I see multiple trivia questions. Why are you in an argumentative mood?
No, it's not an
today?
argumentative mood. The correct answer is Steve
correct-
Rogers.
No,
Who's Steve Rogers?
Listen.
Who's Steve Rogers?
It doesn't matter. He
Who is
became
Steve Rogers?
Captain America afterwards. Steve Rogers was the World War II.
Who is Steve Rogers?
Okay,
Correct.
Steve Rogers
Captain.
is Captain America.
Okay, thank you.
Correct.
Please
Later
go on.
No,
but
hold on.
but no, it's Steve Rogers that they
Look at
experimented
Damon
on.
playing mediator.
I'm just saying.
There's no argument. You're just wrong.
I'm just saying. Okay.
This movie.
You can roll your eyes.
This
Is it Batman or Bruce Wayne? That's two different people.
Finish the question.
This movie
No,
features
finish the last question.
which patriotic Avenger is dubbed the first Avenger in the film that bears his name?
Captain America.
But with Steve Rogers, he was not identified as an Avenger.
Mm-hmm.
The identifiable Avenger was Captain America, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Dubbed his name. What was the name of the movie?
Captain America.
Okay.
Captain America.
Please
the
go.
first.
All right.
All right. All right.
This movie features terrorists taking over president's
Damon.
plane.
Malcolm.
Taking over the president's plane.
Malcolm.
Got me.
Hold on. You're negative one.
No,
yeah.
because I have a question. I have a trivia,
No.
I have a trivia
No,
question.
so you're back to
And when
zero.
you said
You're back to zero.
I can lose?
Yes.
Yes, you can lose points.
Yeah.
My hand hit the
Yeah.
button.
So Malcolm's at 1, Travis is 1.
Yeah.
You're back at 0. Malcolm,
Air
you're
Force
next.
One.
You got it. Malcolm's winning it with
That's what I
2.
was gonna say.
This movie also takes place on 4th of July, featuring a tragedy only to haunt 4 teens one summer later.
Malcolm. I know what you did last summer.
That boy, Trav, that was yours all day and twice on Sunday.
Yeah, but that was a terrible question.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
All right.
It's because I didn't get it.
You better not answer that thing.
Yeah. No, touche to Malcolm. I didn't even think he's seen that movie.
Yeah, bro.
Which
Jennifer Love Hewitt? I
uh-huh.
watch the movies all day.
Mm-hmm.
Jennifer Love. Now I know it's rigged because he doesn't even name actors.
It's not
Jennifer
rigged.
Love Hewitt, bro. She was big time back in the day.
Yeah.
It's not rigged. All right.
I'm going to watch them hands.
All right.
All right.
Which 2000 film stars Mel Gibson as
Travis.
a peaceful?
The Patriot.
That's right. Damon, you better pipe up there.
I'm just along for the ride.
This 1996 sci-fi film features a
Travis.
massive.
Independence Day.
Is your computer open?
Yeah.
Like when he came in, he saw the answers?
No, I do not. Yeah.
Man.
No, there's only
No.
been one person that's cheated on this, and that's
Yeah.
Drew. Drew
Yeah.
cheated.
Drew had it on his hand the whole
Yeah,
entire
he's sitting
show.
there looking at the answers on his hand, and Malcolm set that up. I don't do that.
I don't know what they're talking about. I
I'm
plead the fifth.
You're sitting way over there.
I'm a integral host, Damon.
Sure.
Integral.
Yeah, integral.
But to his defense, he did reword that because those have been answers all but the Patriot. So Independence Day, that's the third time you've done it.
Yeah,
but
we've had that a couple
Yeah, but
times.
it's been a different question.
Yeah.
I
Anyway,
asked
just
it a
keep
different
going,
way.
bro.
Yeah, what is up with you, dude?
It's getting
what are
hot.
you talking about?
You keep going.
What are you
All right,
talking about?
You trying
I
to
was-
pick fights with me?
I
all
know.
right?
I was actually giving you credit.
All right, Damon, this was for you.
Hooked
This
on phonics?
1986 film, American Tale. What was the name of the Russian mouse who immigrated?
Travis.
Travis got it.
American Tale. Steven Spielberg.
No, that's it.
Five goes west.
Did you say this is for
That's-
you, Damon, because it was from 1986?
No, I just knew you
Oh,
know
okay.
it. All right, 1986. Travis would know that one. Again, you don't listen to the show. We can just tell. We make fun of Travis.
Busy
Yeah.
guy.
All right,
Busy
86.
And no wonder why I got an attitude.
The film An American Tale.
Mm-hmm.
What was the name of the Russian mouse who immigrates to America?
I said Malcolm. Fievel.
Yeah, you said Feifel goes west.
I still said Fievel. He
Okay.
goes west in the second one. Yes.
All right, Feifel is the answer.
First one, he went east.
All right, okay, so here we go. This one is a
Daggum.
multiple points all over the place on this
Okay.
one. All right, this is the last question, but I mean, I've got rounds and rounds and rounds of it.
Mm-hmm.
How many times did Forrest Gump meet the president?
Twice. Oh, Damon, twice.
No.
Travis.
4
times.
No.
Dang.
I have no idea.
The answer's 3.
Dang.
Oh,
All right, now
So it was
for
Nixon.
extra credit points,
Okay.
name the president and why.
All 3?
Mm-hmm.
And why?
No, you don't have to name all 3, but if you can think of them, think on the movie. You can take you some time.
He got shot in the buttocks.
Yeah.
Yes, he got shot in the buttocks.
He was on the All-American team.
The ping pong team.
Okay, yep.
And I drank all them Dr. Peppers.
Okay, so one of them, I'll just go ahead and say he was receiving a Medal of Honor for his service in
Yeah,
Vietnam.
that's JFK.
That no, that was
Johnson.
not. That was Johnson.
Okay.
Okay. He was on the U.S. ping pong team. Malcolm. That was Nixon.
Yeah.
Okay. He did meet JFK.
Yeah.
Why?
He got shot in the buttocks.
No. There's a.
I can't
It's because he was being named on the All-American football team.
That's right. Daggum.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damon.
I knew he met the
So I
president
got-
for
I have a
All-American
question.
football, but I didn't know
Yeah.
what president.
Yeah. I have a question for you and Travis.
Mm-hmm.
In the film, and this is in honor of Bruce Willis because his health is declining.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
it's
man.
a sad day
Yeah.
for everybody in the film industry. He's a great actor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Was
Oh, you're going to ask the one question that they ragged me on, ain't you?
no.
Okay.
Was Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Yes.
Yes.
No. No. No.
No. We got him.
No.
We got him.
No. You just called me and said yes at the wrong time.
Got him.
No. And I would stand by that.
Got him. Hey,
Dang.
Got him.
Even
got him,
Bruce Willis
got him,
himself,
got him,
even in his
got him,
good
got him,
and
got
bad
him, got
mind, would say no.
yeah.
Thanks, D.
We'll edit that part out.
No, we won't.
You said no. We'll say yes and then cut the show right.
I was just saying yes, Damon, and then that came out.
you wasn't.
No, you
No.
said it was because
No, I'll
Nice.
stand by it.
That's
it was
cool.
in Hulu Christmas category.
I don't care where it
It
was,
was.
what
Yes,
category
it
was.
was.
In.
Yes.
Just because it starts with a
Everybody
Christmas song
knows.
does not make it a Christmas movie. There was no Santa Claus. There was no present. There was no nothing. It was not a Christmas story.
Definitely.
It was a terrorist movie. It was an action movie.
That took place during Christmas.
That's
Okay.
a Christmas movie.
Christmas.
No.
All right.
They went.
No.
They're at a Christmas party.
So is Home Alone a Christmas movie?
Yes, Home Alone's a Christmas movie.
What's the difference? I thought that was just a movie of a kid being alone with robbers trying to rob the place.
No, it actually looked like Christmas. There was Christmas decorations.
So
up.
does
There was
Die
Chris-
Hard. Die Hard looks like Christmas.
Just when you start the movie with Ron DMC's song does not make it a Christmas movie, bro.
They're
That was
having
their
a
own-
Christmas party.
It didn't even look like a Christmas party.
It was a Christmas party.
Okay.
You lose.
Did
No,
they ask Bruce Willis?
Yeah, and Bruce Willis denied it.
Was he the director?
No,
Was he the writer?
doesn't matter. He was John
Oh,
McClane.
he just acted in it.
Yeah, but
Oh, okay.
everybody knows Bruce Willis like takes over everything.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
you can say,
Okay, buddy.
Hey, I got some
All right.
gifts for you.
Oh yeah. What do you got?
they're just trying to ruffle my feathers, damn, and make me look bad. Made me look like the grumpy old man.
In celebration of your 1 year anniversary, I have a few things.
Oh,
I actually brought 3, so none of you feel left out. I feel like if I brought 2,
Who would you have picked between?
He's
better think wisely.
All right.
Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Man, would you take a picture of Travis and get that made?
Yeah, it looks like it.
You know, so I
Got my
that.
best side.
We are definitely putting that somewhere.
Yeah.
I got a little something else. Hold on.
Thanks, Damon.
Yeah, man.
That's cool, man.
This is number 2. This says, "Don't stop believing."
Nice.
Don't
Zach,
stop
that's for you.
believing.
Don't stop.
Journey.
believing. I was trying to find something
Damon.
that said skunk ape on it.
Damon.
but
So,
I'm still giving my gifts.
okay.
Don't interrupt
Well-
Santa Claus.
hey, Damon, hold
Nice.
on. This is my show, so I want to tell you a story.
How come we
real
don't
quick.
get on the Damon when he acts
I
smart?
want to tell you a story real
He's
quick.
allowed.
I want to tell you a story real quick
sir.
before you give us the last thing.
Yes, sir.
So we've had Drew on debating Bigfoot. We've had, which I love, Marie Dumont tell her Bigfoot stuff with her mid Florida stuff. And one of the things that everybody talks about is the Bigfoot teepees. Do you remember them talking about that at all?
Oh, the things that are built in the woods?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. Malcolm
Yes.
Yeah.
finds one on his property. He was just up there a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And finds one on his property. in
No
Tennessee.
And it
joke.
was not a lean-to, bro.
No, and it's on the side of the mountain. So we're on the top of the mountain, driving 4-wheeler, and as it starts to decline on the side, I see this hut-looking thing. I'm like, "There's no way, bro!" I just started dying laughing. Anyways,
Did you like go up and check it out? It's
Yeah.
like fur. Or...
no, I didn't like.
I'm
I
going
was
to tell
gonna
you what
leave-
it is, Damon. So, for one, he said that there's no way that I'm fitting in there. Right? If
Okay.
it's a Bigfoot thing, it's,
Right.
you know.
It's gotta be.
Could be a
Well,
babyfoot.
I know, but Sasquatches aren't as big as Bigfoot. The
He's
skunk
never
apes are
he's never
smaller.
going to tell me what he really said about it on the podcast. So I digress. But here's my
Whatever.
point.
It could have been a
Here's
babyfoot.
my point,
Oh,
right? I know for a fact that people do survivalist stuff for a hobby.
Uh-huh.
And that could have been put up 20 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
You know.
A
And
guy
it's
just
still
wanted to
standing.
get out
I
of
don't
the house
know.
for the weekend.
I don't know. I looked at the video. It's pretty fresh.
No.
Them trees look fresh. They was not
Well,
old.
No, it's not.
What you got, D?
Here's what I got. That's great. Is Bigfoot real? I don't know.
who
Can we
cares?
work on like, guys? This is a PSA. If you see a Bigfoot in the woods, just take 2 seconds and check the focus on your camera.
Yeah.
Good advice.
Yeah.
Maybe a pre-snap, like at a tree, make sure it's good, and then go back to Bigfoot and snap it. I've never seen a clear picture of Bigfoot.
That's because they vibrate on a different frequency.
Yeah, cool. Anyway,
They're fourth dimension.
drones, thermal imaging, cell phones. We've not found a Bigfoot on camera,
Yeah.
have we?
Well, they're fourth dimensional.
Yeah.
So cameras can't capture them.
Well, I mean, the aliens are on the way, so
Hey,
you know.
Warden Wayne's coming out.
Yeah.
First of all,
Straight
it's
up.
a skunk ape. Hey,
Tennessee.
The
Oh, go
last
ahead.
thing I got is the official Bigfoot search team.
Nice.
Nice.
That's
Stick it
what
on
I'm-
that over there.
Okay, got our magnet thing
Yeah.
going.
Hold on.
See if we got it.
Can we get it?
Hold on.
Here, I'll even.
Let me set myself up here. Ready?
Nah, got it. I'll edit that.
Yeah. Good
Let's
job,
go.
Damon.
Got it.
Oh.
That's funny. Anyway,
Damon, I just want to thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us. I've missed you, man. It
yeah,
really,
Yeah.
looking forward to working with you guys.
Yeah,
again.
it's
Yeah.
been.
Travis, you
fun.
working on this one too?
Yeah.
He is.
Good.
Yeah,
About
I'm-
time. Golly.
Yeah.
Telling me, bro.
He's on his phone every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
so the
No,
light's blinking.
yeah.
Nothing's happening.
No, we'll be tag teaming, so we'll both be filming.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
But he'll be in the mountains with us for
Yeah.
sure.
Good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I already got the time ready to go.
Yeah.
I got one more detail to work out at work, but that's for another day.
Same.
Yeah. Apparently Columbus Day, you picked the wrong date, and Columbus Day they actually sell
Columbus
furniture.
Day sales.
Because everybody
Yeah,
goes
that's-
to the furniture store on Columbus Day. You know what? I woke up.
That was the biggest surprise. Malcolm gives me the date, I'm like, all right, man, first or the end of October. I'm like, perfect. And then you guys created that chat and was like, it's going to be the first week of October.
Yeah. Had to switch it up.
Yeah. He switched it up on me. So when I went to go re-switch the dates, yeah, it's Columbus Day. So I'm working on it. I will win.
In other words, I'll be like, so Trav, the light's blinking, but
Right.
nothing's happening.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. All right.
It's
Anyways.
the worst shopping holiday ever, but it's a holiday.
I just want to thank you so much for jumping on the train
Thanks
and
for
cracking jokes on Travis, and we appreciate it.
Oh man, yeah. Y'all made me feel like I was upset this whole episode.
You were.
No,
It's okay.
no.
Nothing but love.
We love you, bro.
No, I'm sure I feel it.
Show your Team Travis shirt,
No, it's all right.
please.
Oh, okay. I did it in the beginning of the show. So this is the white one.
Say it loud.
Yeah. Say it loud, baby. And it's the black one, the vintage one that I was talking about. So they actually got a real vintage design this time. So yeah.
Yeah, Team Travis.
So by the time
Team Mac and Zach don't even need shirts. We just win.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, tune in the podcast.
They wake up
You'll-
in excellence.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
we can't
Gotcha.
help it. It's
Okay.
it's a gift we have.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. But by the time this episode airs, store's gonna be launched, boys.
There you go.
We will be selling merch.
Nice.
Listeners, I didn't even tell y'all yet. Like, share, subscribe, whatever platform you're listening to. YouTube, Spotify, Apple, iHeart, Amazon. Thanks for coming on, Damon. Purchase the movie, thebighammock.com. We'll see y'all later.
Let's go. Zach set me up.
Bro, that fit is on a whole nother level.
Yeah.
Bro.
Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves.
It's Jaws.
Jaws 2. Definitely not Jaws. That's what it says right here. It says in parentheses,
They even
definitely
use
not
that
Jaws.
tagline in the first.
We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. Welcome to the show, Kenny Scott. Richard Bailey. Welcome, Richard. Oh, the founder, Steve Herman. We make fun of Travis, too.
He ruined the whole episode. He talked the whole time, didn't
Right.
let the poor dude talk.
Right.
We bring him on to talk, and all you do is do all the talking.
I had a lot of questions.
Man, you ain't let him answer none. You went on about a question, answered your own question, then asked him another question.
Well, Grinch.
Yeah, I geared this so I would have to say it. Die Hard.
So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. Where in the world's Travis? You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it. Ready? And Trav, don't ask any dumb questions, please.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Zach.
I'm full of them tonight.
I'm hoping for some dumb questions.
Nah, I got some pretty good ones.
And it's the Big Hammock Podcast coming to you via YouTube, Spotify, Apple, Amazon, and iHeart. And I want to start this episode just a little bit different tonight, gentlemen. Shout out to Bayview Entertainment.
Yes.
Bayview has been producing, marketing, acquiring films for over 20 years. They forwarded our platform to their directors. They've been keeping us busy. Thank you, Bayview, for sharing these independent films and the people behind them with us.
Yeah, definitely to Peter and Paul. Oh, great guys, man.
That leads us to tonight's guest. Promoting a Bayview film. It's been being released in January. It was featured in Billboard magazine and won Best Feature at Wild Sound Film Festival in September. The name of the documentary is Ricky Nelson, Guntersville. Our guest tonight is the director of Ricky Nelson. His name is Kenny Scott. Before we watch the trailer, we cannot forget, everybody, like, share, subscribe to the channel, whatever platform you're whatever platform you're watching on. I know I'm stuttering, Malcolm. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put you to work tonight on your editing skills.
We've only had almost 40 shows, and you still can't get the intro.
Well, I'm leaving all that in.
I'm trying to do it different every time. You know, I gotta be special. Keep you guys on your toes.
Oh, you're special.
Thanks.
You got a cold, dude.
Maybe.
And I'm sitting this close to you.
Yes.
You can scoot over a little bit if you want.
No, he's on the keto.
I'm locked in now.
He's on the keto. He'll be okay.
Nah, keto don't help with that.
You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. One word, thebighammock.com. That is where our movie is at. You can check it out. That's why we started this show. We've had on cast members, directors. He's in the back. I didn't even introduce y'all tonight.
No.
I'm all off.
You just went straight into
We have the director of the Big Hammock in the studio, running the soundboard. Myself and Travis.
You sound like a flat tire. Like a fat kid just popped your bike.
Yeah, stick to your keto.
Producers of the Big Hammock film. Again, that's what this podcast turned into.
Oh, yeah.
We turned into I done lost it. You're definitely gonna do some editing on this one.
Man.
I don't know.
You getting all this from a cough drop, bro?
I think so.
What'd you put in it?
How about this? Let's just do this. Let's check the trailer out.
Yeah,
for
let's
Ricky
do that. At least we
Nelson,
can do that properly.
Guntersville. Let's do that.
Quiet. Marker. Action. I might need a tissue for this.
When the fire that you built.
We learned that Rick was coming to Guntersville a couple of weeks before the concert actually happened.
I was there all the way to the end at the airport till I watched them fly away.
He stayed here at what used to be the Holiday Inn, Lake Guntersville.
Rick actually stayed in this room.
And I think I knew about 3.5 chords on the guitar. Now I know about 4.
I forgot about that. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me try to remember that. It's only been 40 years, you guys. Rick Nelson was more real. He was like approachable. I look at that stage because I remember him standing there. I remember he had a white tie, and I remember, him walking off stage and meeting the city councilman. And it was just unreal that he was here.
So tread lightly and swift as the cold stains your skin. In the wide winter sun, guide you home again.
And now, the director of this award-winning documentary. Welcome to the show, Kenny Scott.
Thank you guys so much for having me. It's an honor to be here with you, and I'm looking forward to this. I've been actually looking forward to it since we set it up, actually. I've been looking forward to it, so yeah.
Well, Kenny, if you could, real quick.
Tell us if you can hear all of Zach's mess-ups on your side of the line. That's all I want to know. Are you recording this on your side just so you can leak it out of just how bad he is doing tonight on the intro?
Listen, I used to podcast myself, and I will be 100% honest. I never thought I was too good at it, and so I would never, ever do that to anybody.
It's okay. You can do it to Zach, though. It's okay. We encourage it.
That's
on
the
this
thing.
show.
If I can do it, anybody can do it. So yeah, that's it. That's it right there. If I can do it, you can do it. And
I missed the
pure
chance to go
faith in
live
you.
on Facebook tonight. I didn't know it would have been this.
I just know that
Hey, that would be
Travis-
fun. I'm always down. I'm always down. We can go live.
Kenny, we normally make Travis be the brunt of all the jokes around here, and for sure, I'm glad that I was able to relieve that off of Travis a little bit.
Yeah, about time.
Because I am
It's only been
definitely
10
Travis needs a
episodes.
night off there.
I've got a little bit of a cold, and it's throwing me off my A game. And
I'm so sorry, man.
it's all good. So.
I whine when I'm sick. I'm like terrible. I am like the worst, and I don't care if it's a cold. I'm on my deathbed. You know, to me.
So Kenny, real quick, I definitely, I'm just going to go ahead and throw it out there for all the listeners and for yourself. We really enjoyed this documentary. Travis and I have talked about it already before we even started doing any type of recording or even met. But what I wanted to do real quick before we got into the movie was just give you the opportunity and give you the floor to talk about your journey in the independent film industry leading up to this documentary.
I am the worst at talking about myself. I have such terrible imposter syndrome. You know, like it always feels like I'm talking about somebody else when I'm talking about myself. But yeah, sure. Just a little background. During the pandemic, I started podcasting, and as I mentioned, and I had some guests on there. I was like, if I'm going to do a podcast, I want it to be a little bit different than what the other shows are. If it's going to be movie based, it needs to have like people who were affiliated with those films on there. And so that's what I did. Like when we did an episode about Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, we had Julie Dawn Cole on there who played Veruca Salt.
Oh, nice.
In Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
That's cool.
And yeah, we did a few different episodes where my mentor Trevor Lesueur, who I don't know if you guys are aware of him, he is a actor and a musician in Los Angeles. He was on Sabrina the Teenage Witch for seasons 5 and 6, I believe. But he came on and did a couple episodes with us, and then he stuck around for the duration after that. And yeah, but doing that show, I started getting more opportunities to be involved with film projects for other people. And once I started doing that, then I was kind of like, man, I really want to do something for myself. And I was working on projects that were closer to home, but they weren't really like what I wanted to do necessarily. And then last year, an old friend came back into my life, Chris Hooten. And he said, hey, you want to make movies and I want to help you finance them and get them made. So why don't we do that? And so we did. We started our company, CK Film and Entertainment, last November, actually. We just celebrated our 1-year anniversary.
Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah,
congrats.
Thank you. It's insane, right? I can't believe it's been a year.
Well, that's great growth.
Yeah, we've already shot 2 movies, right? Rick Nelson being one of them. And then the other is called 77. And already working on what's next in the pipeline, and we've done a few things in a year. I can't believe it's all of a sudden celebrating the 1-year anniversary. But yeah, that's just a little bit of my background there.
Are you
just how I got involved?
Are you strictly only do like documentaries, or do you try to do?
No, actually, the funny thing was, having been, because I'd say, I've been in the film industry for 5 years now, because I started in 2020. It was late 2020. I had made a lot of horror films, as I said, for other people. I'd produce them or, what have you. And, but I never had done a documentary until this. And so it was kind of, I wasn't sure if we'd be really, honestly, good at it. Because I didn't know anything about documentary filmmaking. I knew how to do a narrative, right? And so yeah, we did Rick Nelson, and it just totally blew me away. I was totally surprised by what it turned out to be.
So that's pretty cool, because I'm actually the same way, right? So I've only done narrative work,
right,
outside of being a camera guy for a documentary that never came out that me and Travis was paid to do. but the guy guy never came out. But mainly me and Travis have done narrative work. Well, just recently this last year, I've actually been working on my first documentary. Now it's not about one specific person's life, so I've been kind of trying to figure out how to tackle the structure of it. And you can only watch so many documentaries before you're like, well, they're all different. They all have different structures. So it's not like you can't copy one of them, especially with the topic that we're dealing with is about doctrine in churches, right? So I know that's completely irrelevant to anything as far as,
I'm interested though. We can talk about that, for sure. I mean, we can talk about that later if you want. Now I don't care, but yeah, no, I'm interested in that for sure.
It's just
I'm interested in that.
Well, it's called the New Old Past Conference, right? So, and we have a conference at our church every year, and it's about the biblical path and not this new modern age style of church. So, long story short, I filmed interviews and the sermons and everything from the conference, and we're trying to build this documentary on the doctrines of the Bible, and just the different structures of documentaries. Like I said, there's no two the same when it comes to the uniqueness of them. Right now, obviously, you have your basic History Channel documentaries that all kind of have that same layout, that same template, but when it comes,
I get so tired of those like cradle to grave documentaries.
Yes, I'm with you, and that's what
they'll start like the documentary. It'll start really interesting to me, and it's like, man, this is grabbing me. And then they'll go back to they were born on this day. I'm like, oh my god, you lost me. Like, come on, I don't want to go through this person's entire life. Like just get to the interesting part.
Right, right, and that's kind of how we stayed. So I say all that to get to how did you figure out exactly how you're going to attack the structure of the documentary on how you did it?
So the structure originally was completely different than the film that turned out to be. And I am so thankful that it turned into what it actually is, because what I had envisioned for the film initially was I was going to go to Gunnersville with a camera crew. I was going to kind of retrace Rick's last steps, right? Because he was there for those couple days in Alabama, and I was going to visit the hotel. I was going to visit the building there that was the former nightclub, PJ's Alley, and the airport. And it was just going to be me kind of just, narrating, kind of voyeuristic, cinema verite type approach to it. And it was cool to me as a fan, but
so let me ask you this real quick. I hate to cut you off. I'm bad at that.
Yeah, he loves to cut people off, but go ahead.
Were you a fan of Ricky Nelson before you started doing this documentary?
Absolutely, yeah. I discovered him when I was a teenager.
Okay,
so
So I guess the reason why I'm going that direction with it is, I'm not gonna lie, I'm 38 years old. And I watched the documentary. I don't know if I said it or not. I enjoyed it. But I did not know who Ricky Nelson was before I started watching this documentary.
That's a shame.
Had no clue. So I say that to say this, right? I didn't know who he was. I watched it, and obviously I know who he is after watching it, but I also did a little bit of just surface research on Google. And I found I literally asked myself, how did I not hear about this guy?
Yeah.
Right? He was some of the things that he was known for. He was 50s and 60s. It was Harriet and Ozzy. That was the longest episodic TV show at the
Ozzy
time.
and Harriet.
Ozzy and Harriet. The Adventures of Ozzy and Harriet. And then obviously he was, as big, and I wouldn't say as big as Elvis, but he was part of the Elvis era.
He was compared to Elvis all the time.
I just and I'm like, after I watched the documentary, and then after I did the surface research, I asked myself, how is it that I went all this time and didn't even know about this guy? So I set that all up for you, Kenny. I'm 30, I'm 38 years old, and I even Travis. How old are you, Travis?
I'll be
63.
45. No,
68.
no, I'll be
Oh, wow.
40,
Okay,
45 in a week.
The reason why I'm saying that is my brother-in-law is the same age as you, Travis. He didn't know who Ricky Nelson was. So I'm saying that to say
it's because he's older than 45, bro.
I'm saying that to
just
say
it's how I was raised.
There's a lot of generations that are even younger than we are. Can you tell our listeners in a nutshell who Ricky Nelson was?
Absolutely. So I want to start by saying, you said that, not knowing who he was. I think that Rick had the unfortunate disadvantage of being around at the same time as Elvis, but then also too, the British invasion happened, and that type of music style was at that point on its way out.
Yeah.
Right. And so he was unfortunately, I think, overshadowed during what could have been a much more, which I don't want to say much more successful, because to me, I feel like he was definitely successful. But I think it could have been more successful than even what he was. And, but just a little background with Rick. He started out on The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, which, as we mentioned, was, the longest episodic TV sitcom in television history. It still is. A lot of people will tell you that It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is the longest running sitcom. And it is by season count, but they didn't have 400 and some episodes either.
Yeah.
So, you have to go by the episode count.
And again, I found myself asking myself, like, again, everybody knows I Love Lucy.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, how do you know I Love Lucy, but you don't know about The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet? How do you not know that?
It's stuff like that. Like, I mean,
also, too, though, I want to say Lucy has also had the benefit of being in reruns pretty much since it left the air. It's never left the air, Ozzie and Harriet hasn't really been rerun like that. I think they were to a point in the 90s, maybe. I know the Disney Channel reran them for a bit, but it just hasn't had that afterlife that a series like I Love Lucy has. And, of course, at that point, it begins to fade into obscurity, which I think is unfortunate. Right. But Rick, he was a lot of firsts, because, like, even for instance, there was his song Traveling Man. His father, Ozzie, shot some footage for that song. They pieced it together, and that became what's known by some as the very first music video. Right. And, he really was a pioneer when it came to that rockabilly type of music. And man, once he started singing on the show, which was in the 5th season, it had been on for 5 years by that time, Ozzie typically would not let Rick go on other shows that were on at the time, like those variety shows.
Yep.
If people wanted to hear him sing, they had to watch The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. So, of course, that built up their fan base back then. And and he went on to, he started doing more of a country style with his songs.
Yeah,
he released, like Garden Party. Yeah, and it was all cut tragically short on New Year's Eve, 1985.
Yep.
So
and I think that there was a lot more that was ahead of him.
So I got a question. I got a question too. Like, how do you obtain the rights to even do a documentary on an individual like that? Is there some type of process you have to go through? Is there permissions you have to get from their estate? Like, how does that work?
No, I mean, because here's the thing, the fair use doctrine, encompasses anything for commentary and educational purposes. And as long as we're using it for those purposes, then we're good, because, we're not doing it as a means to say anything negative about the person. We're just sticking purely to the facts that happened, and we're using it for educational purposes.
And I think it was all firsthand accounts too, right?
Yeah.
Like,
they were absolutely.
Sure.
So you don't have to ask the permission of the family members or anything like that?
No, because we were the people that we were talking to, they were telling us, their story. We gave a little bit of background about Rick in the film to catch the viewer up to 1985. But, that, is all historical record and is easily accessible anywhere online. And so everything that we covered in the film, like you mentioned, were firsthand accounts. We had Lynn Upton talking about when her husband Pat invited Rick, down, and I mean that's her story, and she has the right to tell it, right?
So you didn't have to get release forms or not to have them sign release forms or anything in order for you to pursue the film and if you was going to make any kind of profit or use it in a distribution way, or you didn't have to get them to
From
sign.
the Nelson family, no, because we're talking about a well-known, well, I say well-known, but we're just saying that we didn't know who he was. But, we are talking about a well-known public figure at that point.
Okay.
And we're using it for educational purposes. So, I mean, we weren't exploiting him. We were just trying to further educate individuals on that last performance that usually gets glossed over in his biographies. And, even what you read online, it doesn't really tell you much about anything that happened at the show, or or anything that was personal to those people there in Gunnersville. So the film has a subtitle Gunnersville because the film is really not about Rick.
Yes.
It's about the people of Gunnersville.
Yes, yes,
And
and that's what I really wanted to. I was glad you said that, because that is the basis of the film.
It is
that last the last show that he did was in Gunnersville,
absolutely.
and you were interviewing the people of Gunnersville and what they experienced at that last show.
It's their story. It's it's Rick is almost the backdrop for their story, and that's who the film's really about, is about the citizens of Gunnersville, who amazingly, so many of them are still here and with us. And, it's a lot of them have become like family to me at this point, because I've been in constant contact almost with most of them for quite a while now.
Nice. And that brings me to one of the questions that I had now. I'm a big fan of Tuesday Night. Like, I grew up on Nightmare on Elm Street and everything like that. So, I knew about her singing background and her father and everything like that. Like, how was you able to approach that and get that into the documentary and be able to tell those stories?
So it's wild. Tuesday is a friend of one of my business partners, Denny Kidd. He is a musician, and he actually was the one who initially got me in touch with Tuesday.
Okay.
And once she told me, wait, my dad was this composer, Baker Knight, who I actually didn't know who her dad was when she told me initially. So kudos to you for knowing that. I actually didn't know. And now, looking back on all of that, I'm like, how did you not know? But, she mentioned specifically Rick Nelson. And I'm like, wait a minute, Rick's my idol. I've always loved Rick. And we got on that subject. And I told her, when I decided to do the film, I was like, I'm going to do this film. Would you want to be interviewed in it and talk about your dad? And she was like, absolutely. I'm totally down for that. And we finally got the date to shoot her scenes. We shot her scenes in a hotel in Cincinnati. Yeah, it was Cincinnati. Nice. She had just done Horror Hound, the convention in Cincinnati. That was shot September. Her interview was shot September of 2024, and she had just done Horror Hound. We all went out to dinner, and then we went back to her hotel room. That was shot in her hotel room in Cincinnati. And but she's a trooper. She's always down. She would have came on here tonight and talked if I'd asked her to. She's always down to do whatever.
Hey, if there's a way that we can get her on and we can do like a follow-up episode, I'd love to sit down and talk.
Look, I can. You just let me know after. I can just shoot her a text and set it up. Yeah,
awesome. Yeah, and then the fact, like, because I don't want to give spoilers away, but this doesn't really give a spoiler away.
You don't give spoilers away for a historical event. That's all I'm going to say.
But you got her to perform at the end of it, and it was just like, man, that was awesome seeing that. Now, did you shoot that?
No, I did not. That was actually shot by Jeff Kirshner, who
Okay.
is also a filmmaker as well. And that portion of her singing there was part of a music video that he shot of her, where she lives in Portland, Oregon, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And that song she sang, "The Wonder of You," which I think is so beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Her dad wrote it, and then Elvis famously sang it.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, Tuesday retained, she's got the rights to the songs because her dad wrote them. And she did a cover, which I love her cover version of it. It's great. And, Jeff shot that music video for her. And I asked her, I said, "Do you care if I incorporate some of that in the film?" And as I said, she's always a trooper. She's always down. She's like, "Yeah, absolutely do it." And my editor and co-director, Sammy Jabor, I don't think he was happy with closing the film like that.
Yeah.
I think he had something else in mind. And I was very adamant the whole time. It has to end with Tuesday performing "The Wonder of You," because I wanted to end on a message of hope. After you talk about this man, unfortunately, his life being tragically cut short in a plane crash, you have to have some type of positivity and you have to have some type of hope there after that to end the film. Because if I'm watching something, I don't want to be depressed when it's over.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I thought that ending with that montage and performance was, I thought, the right way to go.
No, it was definitely like a chef's kiss towards the end, because I mean, you went through an emotional roller coaster watching this whole thing, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah.
you just get hit right at the very end, and this is like this beautiful send off. And man, it just made
Thank
me
you.
so excited. I mean, it's while the credits were rolling, that's when I was emailing you talking about, dude, you just took me back to my childhood. I got to
That
see
makes me so happy. Like, it really does.
Yeah, bro. I was just all excited. I was like, man, I can't wait to talk about this tonight.
The one thing that most people tell me is they did not know that Tuesday Night could sing, and I'm like, how?
Well,
what?
I mean,
What?
look at the beginning of Nightmare on Elm Street. I mean, that was her theme song. She sung that song,
Yes.
and she's still fighting
Yes.
for rights for that song. She's never really even been paid.
Yeah, and so I was super glad to get, and I know she goes through that portion of the film where she talks about her father and his passing, and it's not really relevant to Rick or to Gunnersville, but it felt right and it felt real. And the fact that he did pass away in Alabama as well, where Gunnersville is in Alabama, I mean, it felt that it belonged in the story.
Oh yeah, no, it definitely served the right kind of purpose.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Another real quick question, because I usually ask all the dopey nerdy questions, but what do you guys use to film that?
We use Black Magic cameras, and honestly, the funny thing is, the airport shots where I don't know if where Greg Leach, I don't know if you retain the names, but Greg Leach was the manager of the airport.
Okay.
You can see him there at the airport. The actual bunker is gone where that Rick had hung out while they were waiting to get the plane started and everything. The actual bunker's no longer there, but we sat Greg there, facing the direction where it was. And it was so funny because we were on a time crunch, right? And we had some of our crew back at the PJ's Alley building filming with one camera. And then we took the other camera to the airport to film Greg Leach. I don't know how or why, but somehow or other, the camera that we had, unfortunately, died while we were interviewing Greg. And I was like, I'm not going to let this happen. I literally pulled out my phone and started filming him on my phone. I'm like, I'm not going to let that happen, because I was not going to miss that opportunity.
Yeah.
You had Greg there, and I wasn't going to say, oh, can we get you later? Can we do, no, I wasn't going to let that happen. But yeah, they were filmed on Blackmagic cameras, and they were purchased by my business partner, Chris Hooten, who I'd mentioned before. He had purchased them right before we started shooting the film, and then we used them later on to shoot our narrative film, 77, which we shot right after we shot Rick Nelson. And so, yeah.
How long did it take you to shoot everything started? I know that you said that you started out with a vision on how this documentary should be, and then it turned into something else.